Let's do it. There we go. It always trips me out for a second because it takes a second for the software to catch. But we live. What's up, SJR crew? Sack Juggalo back with another one. This time, we got the dude, the legend, the man, the myth himself, K Legend in the house. Yo, K man, thank you for coming through, bro.
And thank you for having me, bro. Appreciate it for real.
Absolutely, man. As soon as I saw your music, I was like, yeah, this dude knows what he's doing. And I immediately had to get into more of what you were doing. You were in the chat one night. You're like, hey, check out the SoundCloud. And I was just like, instant fan, dude. Two tracks, just slayed them back to back. I was super happy. So we try to drop some stuff I haven't seen in the lives every once in a while, to show the people what you're about. And I'm glad to have you on and be able to talk to you, man.
Hey, man, that's love. For real, mad respect for having me, dog. Appreciate this shit, for real.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, due to your talents, shit, man, the world definitely needs to know about you. Monk, we see you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Do you happen to have the chat pulled up, Legend?
Nah, how do I do that?
If you go to the live link and mute it, you should be able to see the chat.
The live link.
Yeah, like on my channel, the one that's broadcasting out right now,
Okay, I'm in the meeting right here, and it
like
says
through YouTube.
chat YouTube.
Yeah, if you go to YouTube and go to my channel and then click on that live link,
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you.
yeah, then you should be able to pull up because Monk's in the building saying another awesome interview. Damn, Sack, you putting in work this week? Yes, sir,
Appreciate
I am. And we got some of the freshest artists on YouTube, man, coming through this week, and that's for real, for real.
it. All right, but I gotta like browse on another browser. I got banned from YouTube, bro.
No.
Yeah, I got banned from YouTube.
Oh man, what they do?
Not
What?
not now. It happened a while ago, but the thing is, my email account, my email address and shit, because I was immature at one time. It was like in 2012, 2013. I was dropping music, and I didn't know about the game. I didn't know how it works, so I would just download beats off of YouTube and rap on it and upload it.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? But it caught up to me because I was monetizing and I didn't know the whole game that you had to pay for beats and these. I was just spitting because I wanted to spit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
And they sent some copyright claims to my email, but I didn't have my email. So
Oh,
I got all these copyright claims. I never responded. And then one day I went to upload back in 2018. I'm like, you know what? Let me just start dropping music again. And you've been banned from YouTube. I'm like, oh shit.
wow.
Should make a fucking EP banned from YouTube.
Huh? Can't ban my boy right here. He ain't doing nothing wrong, y'all. Man, just chill on him. Chill on him. Hey, just by the way, I do make beats, and if you find anything on my page you want to use, just use it, man. You ain't gotta ask. Just give me producer credit, and that's all.
Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. You already know. I'll probably murder that shit.
Oh, I know you would. Just the beats aren't that great. You could do whatever you want. You could put drops wherever you want. You could redo the beat if you want, if you know how to do that, or if you have somebody to do that. And the only reason I've been doing that is so artists won't get copyright claim, and I can do a reaction and not get copyright claim. You know,
Yeah. I didn't know you produced. That's dope.
I call them kindergarten beats because they're like I don't think they're that great, but people who listen to them seem to think that they're decent enough. So definitely, definitely, I'm gonna start jumping on some more too, man, for real. I made
Yeah,
like
bro.
this one like club style beat, man. It's like it would be perfect for like the club, girls shaking and shit like that. That shit fire, but I haven't released that one yet.
Yeah, I was making beats as well, but it's just I can't rap to my own beats. So when I make a beat, it's hard for me to rap on it.
Oh shit.
I, yeah, I have to rap to other people's beats because when I make a dope beat and I'm like, yo, that shit's fire, and people are like, yo, why don't you just make your own beats and rap on your own shit? I'm like, because I sound like shit and I think my beats are terrible. Even
See,
though some people like them, but I
yeah.
hate my beats.
I think my beats are terrible too, man. I had the same thing. Jay, yo, man, I appreciate you, dog. Said two legends, one interview. That's fire. I like that's bars.
Bars.
He
He said a
was
freestyle on a sax beats.
a. We might do that later if he wants to do that, man. But I wanted to ask you, man. Like, I know we're just starting the interview. We're kind of just getting to know each other, and that's cool as shit. I'm gonna drop a question on you, and we can get back into some life shit. What was your main purpose and reasoning behind getting into music, and when was that?
The first time I got into music
Yeah,
was, I think it was back in middle school. I remember I had stole a CD player from some kid that was bullying me, right?
nice.
In class. I was like, I think 12, 13 years old. Yeah, 12, 13 years old. And I remember this kid was like picking on me and fucking I got bullied a lot in school as a jit. And then he kept fucking with me. So the teacher stole his CD player and I said, "Fuck this kid. I'm gonna go get his shit." So I took his shit. And then inside of his CD player, he had the Slim Shady LP.
Okay.
And so I heard the Slim Shady LP. I'm like, "Yo, who the fuck is this? Like this dude's sick." Like my
That's
parents at the time I was young, they wouldn't let me listen to like Tupac and shit because the streets were all fucked up. They wanted
right.
to try to keep me out of that. But there's only so much you could do as a parent. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? There's only so much you could do. So I just started listening to M, and I'm like, yo, he's different from a lot of these other rappers, and like his way of writing and his lyricism and everything is just a whole nother level. So I started like, I got inspired by him. And
Yeah.
then when I turned around 14, 15 years old, I linked up with some kids up in high school now. I went to high school 15, 16. I was in high school. I met some dudes in a lunch cipher. They were doing
Oh,
like in,
nice.
in lunch they had a little beatbox cipher, everybody rapping. And I'm like, yo, I wanna like rap. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that shit's dope. Like coming up with words and like spitting all these lines and it's just creative. So I hopped in and I remember I hopped in the cipher and I just got destroyed lyrically because they were battling each other. I got destroyed, and this dude just like dissed me like a motherfucker. I'm like, yo, I'm like, hold on, I gotta come harder next time. So I just started writing at home, and then every week it would every other day we would go and battle and freestyle, and I would just get better and better battling people in school. So that was basically my first introduction to rap and hip hop, and I would listen to a lot of I would listen to Eminem. Then I started digging into CDs and buying CDs. I would go to Best Buy and get
Yeah.
CDs. Like other kids wanted fucking video games. I just wanted albums. I wanted
Yeah.
like the CDs. I wanted like I got Wu Tang. I got I got I remember the first CD I bought was P Diddy. I forgot the name of the album. P Diddy and the Family. That his first album he dropped. Then I got Biggie. Then I got Big Pun. I got a bunch of those artists, and just I had a bunch of music to listen to, so I was just listening to everybody. Noriega at the time, Cormega, just a lot of different artists, Nas,
A lot of
and I
East
would listen.
Coast.
Yeah,
A
yeah,
lot of New York, I should say.
a lot of East Coast, yeah, a lot of East Coast music. That was my first introduction to hip hop, and then I started listening to underground artists. Then I found like Mortal Technique, Necro, all these dudes. That's why the track Immortal was basically a homage, like kind of like a homage track to Immortal Technique.
Okay. Dude's
Because
fire
he was,
too, by the way.
yeah, thank you. So yeah, that was like my introduction to fucking to hip hop, man.
That's fire, man. That's cool. Um, Jay's asking why the spelling of legend like that.
All right, so K Legend, which is my rap name now, I went by back in the days. My rap name was Chaos. They would call me Chaos in the streets, in the hood. That was my nickname, Chaos. So there was a already artist called Chaos. I looked up online and I couldn't use that anymore. So I was recording with some local dudes in my neighborhood, and one of my boys, Millie, he had told me, he's like, "Yo, you need to come up with another name. You can't use Chaos." I'm like, "Shit, I don't know what to come up with." He's like, "You should just keep the K, because everybody knows you as Chaos. Like here in Miami, that's what everybody calls me. They don't call me Legend."
Okay.
So he's like, "Keep the K in your name, so you have that there, and then just come up with something else." And then he just told me, he's like, "Yo, Legend." He's like, use Legend. You should be K Legend. And I'm like, damn, that's a dope name, K Legend. And I look K Legend and someone was already K Legend. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna spell it different. So I
Okay.
just like, how could I spell it different? So I put Lejind, and that's how K Legend was created.
It's smart too because it's really easy to find you on YouTube.
Yeah, it's like that's why I chose it because if you have an artist like let's say acronym or some shit and his
Yeah.
name's acronym and you go to Google, you let me listen to acronym and you put acronym and then you're gonna be like, oh well, acronym is a form of spelling, whatever, term of spelling or whatever.
Yeah.
So then you put acronym music and it gives you acronyms of music and
Right.
words that are similar to music, are opposite of music.
Right.
So it's like you need to come up with something that when people search your shit, it's gonna be at the top of the list.
Yeah.
So that's why I spelled it in that way. So if, and a lot of people call me Lejind, and like,
Yeah, I
but
can see that. Legend.
yeah,
No,
like
yeah, okay.
Lejind. I'm like, I got everything. Leland, I got
Leland.
everything, bro. I
That's not
got
even
everything,
close.
bro. Yeah, bro. So it was basically just so it could it sound different and stand out. But I was thinking about leaving Legend alone without the K, but then it fucking pissed me off because when I came up with the name back in 2012 of K Legend, that shit wasn't anywhere. And now I put Legend, and there's like some Korean dude in a band from the BTS, and they call him Legend. I'm like, oh shit! Now I gotta like compete with a dude that has billions of streams
Right, right.
and shit. Like, and they call him Legend. I'm like, oh shit! So now I gotta keep the K in my shit. So it has to be K Legend because
Yeah.
if they look up Legend, you're gonna find this dude.
Right, right.
You know what I
And
mean?
be like, well, I thought he did rap music, but fuck it, I'm fucking with this rock shit too.
Yeah, bro.
Like,
It's like Korean pop, I think.
okay. He says, "Oh man, that sucks. I've been there. I was gonna go with the first letter of my last name and the number one, so I call myself K1. Okay,
Okay, what?
y'all both K's. That's what's up. The K gang.
Yeah. Oh, like Jay asked, like, how do I feel about old school rap?
Yeah,
All right. I respect old school rap because old school rap is the foundation for what we have now. But honestly, rap has evolved so much over the years and it has got more complex, intricate. Like, there's artists that are just so amazing and talented.
yeah,
That old school rap, you got to respect it because it was the beginning. Like Sugar Hill Gang, Run DMC, all of them. That was the beginning. That was the birth of hip hop, of the culture we
facts.
have today. But as far as lyricism, you cannot compare to that
No,
to this.
you're
You know what I'm saying?
absolutely right because they were more like if you look Tribe Called Quest or Public Enemy, they're not using analogies and similes and metaphors and shit like that in their music. They're just telling you what the fuck's happening in their community in a writing
Yeah,
way, which is very important and vital to the culture. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But nowadays, you got people using, multi-syllable rhyme schemes and using like 4 bars of just to try to get some analogy out. It's fire.
yeah. Now that's what I'm a fan of. I'm a fan of like that intricate writing and how good is your pen type shit. Some people don't like that and they're like, yo, fuck these flex bars. We don't want you to flex on music. But for me, I think it's like I'm an MC, bro. I'm an MC. I
Facts.
used to battle. I would battle rap. I battle rap for Art of War in Miami. I would like actually battle rap people
Nice.
on a platform and shit. And that's what helped my pen because I was trash back in like 2010, 2011. I was terrible. But when I got into battle rap, it just changed my whole perspective of writing because
Your
I would
writing
watch a lot
too
of
is
battle rap.
is
Yeah.
is top tier, man. Because some of the way you get intricate on your wordplay, uh, it's shit that you haven't heard before. That's fire.
Yeah, thank you. That's what I'm trying to do because so my goal in writing is to be I want to create I want to get to the point lyrically and I'm not there yet, but I know I will get there. I want to get to the point lyrically that everything will rhyme, everything will be a bar, there will be an entendre and it'll also have a message behind it.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like I want to get my writing to that tier.
yeah.
And I think there's no artist who has done that yet. but there are artists who have successfully done it, but to a certain degree.
Like in pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, like in pieces. I want to be
Yeah.
able to make a verse that the whole verse from start to finish is just bar heavy, multi heavy, has analogies, has doubles, and has a subject, a topic, and delivers a message.
Yeah.
And everything rhymes at the same time. And that's really difficult to do, but I think it's possible.
In
It's,
fact, super difficult, man. That's why there's
yeah,
only a select few of you out there that do it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I think Jordan Lucas is good, but he doesn't put all of that into every song. Like, he'll have like doubles galore in a song. You know what I'm saying? Or he'll
yeah,
have something deep and meaningful that has nice rhyme schemes in it. Or he could just hit you on a remix and just go flat ham out on you. You know, like double time, fucking all that shit.
yeah. I mean, Joyner is dope. I like the I'm not a racist. That was the first track I heard by Joyner. That was a dope track.
Facts.
But I just think like I don't know how to explain it. Like I think he's dope. He's sick as fuck. He got that flow, but it's just not that great. It's really good. He's so very talented. He's dope, but I don't
Yeah.
think it's to the point that
Well, when he's
like he
doing
could do
his,
better. He could
he
do
do,
better, but he's not doing better right now.
did you listen to his DNA remix or his Panda remix or any of his
Yeah, yeah,
remixes?
yeah, yeah.
Those was when he's getting down, you know, in the double and triple time, you know,
Yes,
really fucking with his wordplay and shit. But when he's doing like a serious thing, like I'm sorry or something, he doesn't rap fast. You know what I'm saying? He's real clear with his pronunciation, and he wants you to. He's telling you a story basically, which, you know, if you slow it down for letting people know about, you know, what the story entails, you're going to need slower parts so everybody can absorb it, you know, a little bit easier.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. So it's like, yeah, it's I'm just a nerd with a pen, bro. Like I'm like OCD when I write. I struggle the most with my music. I struggle the most with my flow because it's just I don't know, my flow just sometimes sucks, bro. And it's you got to develop yourself as an artist. So I try to fix myself with every track I make, and I try to get better because I never rap fast. I never rap fast, but I started getting beats from a producer. My manager's out in London, and he got this dope producer that makes beats. And I heard those beats. I'm like, yo, those beats are too fire. I want to spit on them, but you can't rap slow on those beats. So I try to speed it up a little bit, and I'm like, yo, I want to rap fast on this, but because if you rap slow, it's not gonna sound good. But I'm not even a fan of fast rapping. I'm not. I'm really not.
Okay.
So I try to rap fast because I like the beats. I
Yeah.
really fuck with the beats. I'm like, yo, that beat's raw, and I think the 808 sound dope. The hi hats, everything, the snares dope. So I try to come up with a flow that's towards that. So I never really rap fast. That was never really what I did. I'm more of a boom bap rapper. Like back in the days, I grew up on East Coast music, so I would rap like
Yeah.
East Coast. Like you give me a boom bap beat, and I'll destroy it. Like I'll murder it.
Hey, you've been murdering it. I mean, I got your page pulled up right here, dog. And one of the songs I really liked that you did was the mainstream song. You had a nice message in it. You had a nice flow. Every You had some nice wordplay. I mean, you were killing it in that track.
Yeah, thank you, bro. I wrote mainstream about 9 years ago.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I wrote that 9 years ago, and
Wow.
yeah, it was actually I wrote it to the Living Legends, Never Falling Down. That was the original beat I used
Oh, okay.
that I spit to it, and that was one of the beats that got copywritten, one of those claims on YouTube,
Yeah.
and that was the original beat I wrote to it, and mainstream was it was dope back then. I'm like, shit, how would it go now? And it's my most viewed video on YouTube right now.
You know
Got like
why?
20.
I had some. I had some. Not. I ain't saying I sent thousands of people over there. Not at all. But I have been requesting it in other lives.
Oh shit, thank you.
So hell yeah, bro. That's how
Respect
we
that.
do it, man. I'm like, yo, you got
Respect
to
that.
check this out.
Yeah, thank you. Yo, I have like some. I'll slide them to you. I got some album tracks from the album that I'm coming out with, and
Ooh.
it's just like it blows everything I've made out the water.
Hey,
Everything.
hey. If you want to put a couple of tracks in the email and send them over, dude, for like a little SGR crew exclusives, man, I'm all for it, bro.
I got you. I got you. I'll
Absolutely.
send you some.
I mean, we could do it now during this if you want to.
True, yeah, for
Yeah,
sure. I'll send you something.
I'll send you my email here real quick through the chat.
Yeah, I got some shit. Got some dope tracks. But yeah, like right now, it's like, so what I did at the beginning was I made a whole I just wanted to make a catalog for my music because I was rapping in 2012. I dropped a whole like mixtape. I made a bunch of tracks. I was doing shows. I was performing. I was
Hmm.
getting little gigs here and there. I was doing open mics. Like everything was dope locally. Everything was just going great. Everybody knew about me. I show up to a place like, yo, that's Legend. I would open shows. I would headline local, like small venues and shit. I would be the headliner there.
Okay.
And then shit just fell off because life, man, and life happens. And then I lost my YouTube. Everything was just going to shit. I
Yeah.
didn't like my music, and then I completely stopped. So now when I jump back on music, I'm trying to start from scratch. So like
Okay.
now it's like I'm beginning to start from scratch and make music again. So all my music that I've had is just to build a catalog.
There you go.
All that music on Spotify that you hear, that's just like me just throwing shit out there. I don't even fuck. I don't listen to my music, bro. I don't.
Hey.
You know how rappers be like, "Yo, I made that track. Check this out. Yo, listen to this. Listen to this." The only way I'd say, "Yo, listen to this," is if I go to like a reviewer submitting my music to yourself, other reviewers and stuff. That's the only time I'll show my music to somebody. And even when my music comes on, I'm like, I'm gonna lower the volume. I didn't want to hear that shit.
You
I don't
too
listen to
modest,
my
my dude. For
Nah, it's
real.
not being modest. It's just I hate, like, it sounds stupid, but I hate the sound of my voice.
I feel you on that. I feel you on that. I don't
I don't
sit
like the
there and
way I
watch
just
my reactions and shit either. I tell a lot of people to go watch my reactions. So I was like, hey, yo, I got a YouTube channel. Go look at my shit. Just running into people in the city and shit.
yeah.
All you got to do is, hey, what you doing today? Oh, what am I doing today? I'm gonna record some reaction videos. I got a YouTube channel. They're like, really? You know, so you got to plug yourself whenever you can plug yourself, right?
Yeah.
Yo, Jekyll, good to see you, my dude. I'm glad you came through. Much love to you, brother.
Yo, what's good, Jekyll? Jekyll's dope too, bro.
Absolutely, man. We've been fucking with Jekyll for a long time over here, man. And he's a good dude for sure. So you said you make beats. You're just now getting back into music. Um, you seem to be welcomed, by a lot of people, doing what you're doing. Uh, does that mean you're going to stay in music now forever? Or do you have any plans? You like, I don't know. You were talking about like working at a restaurant, maybe open a restaurant later or something.
Well, I want to do music full time. That's what I want to do. I love music. I love making music. I love writing. But I feel right now everything's so oversaturated with artists, and there's so many. Everybody wants to be a rapper. Everybody wants to rap. Everybody wants to just jump in this field.
Yeah.
And because people see these dudes on fucking TV flashing $1 million cars and watches and balling out and spending $20,000 on fucking strippers. So they
Yeah.
see this and everybody's like, yo, I want that. I could rap, I could spit, and it's just trash.
Well,
99% of rappers are trash. And it's,
yeah.
I respect the fact because you have some of them that do their thing. You know what I mean? But it's like when everybody wants to do it, it's like, yo, I gotta compete with all these fucking dudes right now.
Like I could literally make the track that you hear on the radio. The fucking pitch correct. Auto tuned voice, and just talking about just dumb shit. Right? Anybody can make that track.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's what's going on mainstream. Whatever. But if you're looking at real hip hop, you're looking at real MCs. That shit's not easy, and I would never be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? I would never be able to sit down and write something out in form to fit a beat within a stanza. It's just that's not in me. I could write a book, you know what I'm saying, but I can't write it.
Yeah.
I can't write a damn song. There's no way.
No, bro, don't say that because I think you could. I mean, I had a friend who didn't know how to rap, one of my homies. He didn't know how to rap. He wanted to rap. He wanted to write a track, I believe, for his girl or some shit.
Okay.
So I forgot. I completely forgot. Something for his girl, I think. And he wanted help writing. He didn't know how to flow. So I literally took this dude in like a day, and I showed him how to flow, how to stay on beat, and he wrote his own track. He wrote his own fucking song,
That's fire, dude.
and I just showed like so. It's all timing. As long as it's like a metronome. As long as you can stay on the metronome,
Yeah. The
whether it's
tick
slow or
tock, tick
fast,
tock.
like the
Yeah.
tick tock, like hip hop, wrist watch, tick tock. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And you stay, and then you can switch it up. So you have notes. You have like 1 through 4. You divide that as 8. So instead of tick tock, it's tick tick. You know what I'm saying? So you
Okay.
take those notes and just know that everything has to be on an even number. So if you have 1 through 4 and you divide it by 2, it's 1 through 8. I know it sounds a little complex,
Oh, it's very
but
complex.
yeah, but you find your little flow. Like you listen to a beat, you find your flow, and then you just write to the flow.
I'm better at just going off for like, 30, 40 seconds, you know what I'm saying? And then I lose it. I put I was showing my dude Trauma, the only thing that I ever put on a microphone. It was like this little 1 minute freestyle I did. It was super fucking like sexually explicit, like dirty ass rap. And I put it live on my channel, dude, and everybody was laughing, and that's exactly the response I wanted to get out of it. So I think I
Yeah,
hit my mark because I think I'm a funny dude, but I don't know if they're laughing at me or laughing at my raps.
laughing at you, laughing with you, or
Right.
Jay say he loves poetry. Man, I love poetry too, bro. Most of the shit I write is like limericks. I write a lot in the form of limericks and shit.
Okay, that's dope.
Yeah, most
How's
of a
your
lot of my bars are like that.
how does your writing process start? Do you maybe sometimes hear a beat and say, "Oh, I think I got something for that," or do you already have something in the chamber that you're looking for a beat?
I mean, it all depends. It depends on what. It depends on the mood and like how I feel that day. Like right now, I could literally sit and I could just come up with rhymes and write and create a verse, or I could just listen to a beat. But when I write, I actually try to. I try to come. This is a gem for y'all. I'm gonna tell you how to do this. You got to think of, let's say, the punchline, right?
Yeah.
You got to come up with the punchline, and then you take the multis at the end of that punchline, and then you create a bunch of multis that have to do with that, and then you just write it out, all the multis that have to do with that, and you got your bar right here. So I write backwards.
Okay.
Whenever I write backwards. So I write at the end of the bar, and then I find multis that have to do with it, and then I write the setup, the intro, and then I create 4 bar layouts of every time I write. I have 4 bars. I write 4, 4, 4, 4 to create a 16. So
Wow.
that 4 right there, I create a structure. I structure it. I lay it out. I put the words here, and then I find the multis that rhyme in the beginning, the internals, and then I structure it out.
Wow.
So like it's like a puzzle. I see it like it's like
That's
pieces
like
of
a
a puzzle.
surgeon. you
Yeah,
like a you
exactly.
like a pin surgeon, dude. That's fire.
Yeah.
Yo, Dom Gloria, thank you. Big love to you as well. I'm glad you came through. You've really been coming through and supporting the artists and supporting the show. I appreciate the hell out of that. Always good to see you. He says, because I feel the origins of rap come from the beatniks of the 50s and 60s. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess you could call it that. Blues, had a big inspiration from that too, I imagine. And, it kind of all blended into what we have into today, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, because you could go rock and roll and rap, like back in the day, Chuck Berry and shit. Like he was playing the shit out of electric guitar, but he still had like that funky, funk to him. You know what I'm saying? Like it
Yeah.
wasn't just like I'm just pulling off some guitar
Just
bars and shit.
putting strings and shit.
Right.
I mean, I respect all music. I love all music. Actually, personally, I listen to is either lo-fi beats or alternative music.
Okay.
That's what I listen. I don't listen to hip hop. The only time I listen to hip hop is one of my homies drop a track. I'll
Okay.
go check it out. I'll listen to it. I'll share it. I'll look out for them. Whatever. I'll listen to my track once I drop it. If I'm in the only time I listen to artists is if, let's say, I'm in your show and you're doing reactions and I
Yeah.
happen to hear the music.
Okay.
But to go search for somebody and look them up, even like these rappers, no, I'll listen to a track one time. If I fuck with it, I'll add it to my playlist. And then, like, if I have a playlist on Spotify, those are tracks I listen to once in a blue moon. But I normally listen to lo-fi beats, hip hop instrumentals. I listen to 90s R&B. I listen to alternative. That's it.
That's
That's it.
fire. Hey, those are all good genres of music too, man. I mean, I
Yeah.
really fuck with a wide range of music too. Uh, if I'm not listening to hip hop because I love hip hop, that's my number one. I'm probably listening to like classic rock or fucking some Motown, country
Yeah.
music at times. I really fuck around with a lot of different musics. I used to really get into like classical, like composed music, like Bach and shit like that. Like if I had a headache or something, I put some of that on, and it was like
Oh yeah.
Advil, man. It just take that shit away.
Yeah, music, bro. That's what it is. Cavemen fucking started this shit. Look how much it evolved from then.
Right?
Like,
And they were
you know
just
what I'm
smacking sticks together.
saying? Yeah, for real. Beating on the fucking walls of the cave and shit.
And he was
But
like, "Ooh,
yeah.
that's good." And they're drinking some kind of like root wine or some shit, getting all drunk, eating on some motherfucking
Yo.
what were those big ass lions and shit.
Oh shit.
Yo, that would be weird to be like caveman though, dude. That'd be weird.
No, I don't know what I'll do. I don't know how they fucking survive because I know it's kind of off topic with the music, but I look at people now and I think to myself, like, when a mother gives birth to a child, you have to take care and give that baby so much attention.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like it could survive on its own if it doesn't have parents. You know
Right.
what I mean? Like, it's so dependent. Like, you have to give them his shots. You have to give the baby food every like 2 hours. You gotta change their diaper, take care of them, put cream on them. Like, you have to do so much shit to a baby. So imagine back then,
Right.
in that period of time,
Yeah.
how the fuck did they manage?
Living in the dirt.
How did they manage, bro? Like, yeah, it just baffles me.
I
That's
think
why
I
I don't know.
I think I did, Jekyll.
Oh, the verse on the yeah, man, that cipher's dope. I didn't know. So that Luna cipher,
I didn't even know.
um,
In fact, I did because I didn't even know Luna had a channel at that point. I was like, Luna got a channel, so that was fire. Yeah.
yeah, I was in the live. I was in Luna's live, and she's like, "Oh, I'm doing a cipher, whatever." I'm like, "Damn!" I'm like, "It's that sounds dope." Like, and she's like, she messaged me. She's like, "Oh, here's the beat. Jekyll's gonna send you the beat for the cipher." I'm like, "Sure, damn, I appreciate it. That's dope." Like, I ain't fucking because I just started making music and networking with people.
Yeah.
So I'm like, "Yo, I got a cipher for sure. Let's go." And then just one cipher after the other. I'm like, so I got a bunch of ciphers now coming out. And when Jekyll sent me the beat, I'm like, all right, this is dope. She's like, you ever did horrorcore before? I'm like, nah, but I could jump on horrorcore. I didn't know what horrorcore was, but I know what horrorcore beats were. And my idea of horrorcore was like maybe early Hobson and shit
Yeah.
when he was rapping. I thought that was horrorcore. I never knew what horrorcore was. So they're like, it's basically like gruesome bars.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, if I could do that. So I wrote my whole verse and I wrote like, I try to write like murder bars and crazy shit like that. So I sent in my verse, I sent in the video and everything. And I'm like, yeah, for sure. Can't wait to see the cipher. So the cipher drops. And I'm looking at everybody's verse. I'm like, damn, yo, he really made it horrorcore. Like, I see and then I see Blaze at the end, and I see the mask on. I see all the blood, the gruesome. I'm like, oh, I didn't understand the assignment. I
Uh,
didn't understand. I didn't understand the assignment. I'm like, yo, it's just bars, but I didn't think that horrorcore is horrorcore. But either way, they said it was a dope cipher. I
oh yeah,
just,
because you don't have to have blood on your face to be horrorcore. You just gotta be scary
yeah,
enough to people for people to believe you. You know,
yeah,
I'm a big ICP fan. That's what that is. Hardcore, twisted, all them motherfuckers like they paint their face and shit, and they do all kinds of like gimmicky shit, but their bars are still bars. You know.
yeah. I haven't. I've never really listened to much of like horrorcore music. I didn't because I don't know about it. Like like there's so many subgenres that I haven't had a chance to actually like dive into a lot of them and check them out because I don't listen to music. I barely listen to music. It's just like I don't have enough time in my life to actually sit down and like, yo, let me vibe out to this. Let me listen to this dude's album. Let me listen to that. Let me listen to
Yeah.
this. When I can, I can. I
Yeah.
can, but I don't really have time to do that shit.
Do you work a full time job too?
I have a lot of side hustles. I
Okay.
do a lot of different things. So it's
Nice.
like I'm constantly working. And then music and I have my girl, I have my family. So I have to make time for everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely, man. I totally. He said, top three indie artists you like.
Top three indie artists. All right. Independent. How independent? Because I could give you independent as like my status or independent like Immortal Technique independent. Because if it's that, I would say like Tech Nine, Immortal Technique, and I don't know who the third would be. I have to really think about that one. Probably Hobson. I
House
think
and
Hobson's
Fire.
dope.
Yeah. Those are two.
That's just
Those are
off the
three.
top.
Three good
Yeah.
ones too.
Those are the indies that I really fuck with. I think they're dope. Maybe Ritz too. Maybe Ritz will be up there as
Ritz is
well.
fire. Yeah.
Ritz is dope.
Yeah.
Ritz is actually Ritz is actually like a big inspiration of mine. Ritz, bro.
Oh,
Fuck with
nice.
Ritz. I've listened to the first track I heard was Sleep at Night. When I heard Sleep at Night, I'm like, damn, who's this? Who's this crazy dude
He puts
with
out
the
so
crazy
much
hair?
content too.
I
He did.
reached out to him. I reached out to him one time to try to work,
Yeah.
and I think he said he was down or whatever, and I don't remember what happened after that. That was years ago. That was like 8 years ago,
You
and
should hit him again because he's out of that. He's out of that Tech Nine contract, and he's doing his own thing again. He's putting out music with a lot of people. That'd be fire ass collab right there.
yeah, and top three indie artists under 20K subs. All right, shit, I can't really think. That let me see. Top three indie artists under 20K subs. I haven't listened to enough music to give you a good answer to that, but off of who I know, I would say Crypt. No, Crypt has. Never
Oh
mind, I
yeah,
can't even say Crypt.
he's got a
Sorry, my bad.
million now, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I'll even probably put Crypt in one of the other top three, too. I have to think, bro. I'll come up with a list for you later. Three indie artists under 20K subs. Could I put myself? Is that people? Oh, people I know. Okay, people I know. I would put Memo, my boy Memo. Definitely my homegirl Killer KC. She's dope. Third, I don't know who third will be. I don't know who the third will be.
What about some local talent around? Do you have anybody like around your area that you usually like team up with and go, or maybe see them at other places that you perform that you like?
Yeah, I have. There's a bunch of artists down in Miami that I fuck with. I just I fuck with them. Some of them are dope. Like I have like two or three that are my homies, and the rest I keep at a distance because Miami's just that city that you don't want to really fucking.
Yeah, it's a
People
bit
shady
seedy.
down here. People shady down here, bro.
Yeah, I
It's,
can
it's,
feel
it's a
you.
lot of shade down here. There's a lot of sun and a lot of shade.
Hey,
But down here, some dope artists down here would be I'll say my homie Benny Knuckles. I would say B. Ivan's a dope artist. Um, and Shotty D. You have Cable Raps. They're dope artists. LMS. A lot of good artists down here.
that's dope. You get
But
that? You
top
get
three
that?
Miami. I would say it's like I'm myself. I'm definitely top three in Miami. And my homie LMS. And who will the third be? I'm going bars lyrically type shit. And those two, I don't know who the third will be. I'll have to think about that.
Y'all write those down. Get those notes. Go hit those channels up, man. Find that music. That's what we do around here. And Jekyll says, "Legend when we doing a track." That's a good question too.
Shit, bro, I'm always down to work. You can hit me up whenever. I have 5 projects. that I have to finish before the end of the year. After that, I'm free. You just
Nice.
hit me up, bro.
You got a Christmas rap coming up?
Nah, I wanted to, but it's just so cliche. A lot of people are doing that.
Hey, you
You
should
know what
do
I'm
it
saying?
though, man. No, I was not gonna say. What am I saying?
Put a Santa Claus hat on and shit.
Yeah, there you
Out in front
go.
of the tree. Do a Christmas cipher. I wanted to do a Squid Game cipher, bro. I wanted to
Okay,
do a Squid Game cipher. Just have four spinners with a triangle, the square, the X, and the O, and just four dope ass MCs
that would be
with the
cool.
with the with the with the fucking the Squid Game outfit on, just spitting bars. That shit would be dope. But I have a cipher coming up now. I don't know if I told you.
Not me. You
I have
haven't
about
told me.
I have about 12 MCs, dope ass MCs too. Um,
Nice.
that's just gonna drop. I'm trying to drop it before this year.
Okay, so look out for that for sure.
Yeah, that's I have that cipher coming up. But yeah, Christmas rap. I don't know.
He said, I don't know.
I'll wrap some presents, bro.
That's facts. Those will definitely be wrapped.
Said do it, Legend Squid Game cipher. No, I was thinking because I wanna like get because in order for you to like pop and blow up now, it's like you gotta like do so much shit. So if you could get something while it's hot or a trend or something that came through, I'm not saying to follow trends because I don't believe in following trends, but if you take something that's popular and you do something music related with that
Yeah.
before anyone else does, you'll be the first,
Yeah.
and people will find your shit.
Oh, they'll
So
find it.
like when Squid Games came out, if one of these artists would have made a Squid Game cipher or some shit like that, not just Squid Games, but anything in general, if a movie comes out, like back when it was the Tiger King,
Yeah.
it would have made a Tiger King cipher or a track called the Tiger King. You would have blown up at the time because it was just viral at the moment.
Yeah.
And when shit goes viral, you gotta like take advantage of that.
That's facts.
That's like all these rappers, like the shit with Cuba. What happened with Cuba and the protests and all that down here in Miami?
Yeah.
When those protests happened, one of these Miami dudes, I forgot his rap name. He made a track for Cuba, and when he made that track, his numbers just blew up. He got like 150,000 views, and he was a whack artist. But the thing was, he jumped on it, and he made it happen, and he rapped about what was going on at the time.
Yeah.
And no one listens to his other shit. They just listen to that shit because it went viral. It even came out on one of the Only in Day page, so it blew up. And for artists to make it, you gotta really like, you gotta be on top of everything. You gotta be on top of everything.
Yeah.
If you make a track right now about Kyle Rittenhouse, I'm pretty sure,
You fucking blow up. Yeah.
yeah, it's gonna go viral because what happened with Kyle Rittenhouse, they acquitted him and all this shit. So,
Yeah.
it's like you gotta hop on these trends and fucking
Facts.
make something, but not be trendy because I don't like being trendy. I don't do no TikToks, none of that shit.
I haven't gotten to TikTok. I just recently started a Twitter thanks to Nico. But yeah, I do Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube, and that's about all I can handle. I even forget
Yeah,
to do
bro.
YouTube sometimes. I'm like, no, I gotta keep remembering YouTube. I mean, Twitter. See, I call it YouTube too.
Yeah, no, no. I mean, I'm not a social media person either. I mean, but you have to now. It's not like before. In this game and shit, it's not like before. You could just rap and do shows and perform, and that's how you got exposure, and you know what I mean. But
Yeah,
now it's like you have to have a social media.
yeah,
You gotta be a rapper. You gotta be a comedian. You have to be an entertainer, and you
yeah,
have to be an influencer. You have to be everything
yeah.
now. No matter what you do, you could
Because
do
you see a lot
reactions.
of you see a lot of rappers doing reactions now and live streaming, which is good because I think for the underground community, people are going to find you, right? And if you're going live a lot, you get to make that bond with your fan base. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's like more intimate. So you're going to have, you're going to have less fake following people. Following your music. If you're going live, you're going to have people that really fuck with everything you do.
Yeah, I have mixed feelings about the whole live thing though. I have
Yeah,
mixed feelings. I feel like I can't even think of the word right now, but I feel like it artists become too easily accessible
yeah.
with
I
the
can feel
live
you.
streams and all this shit. Like if you want to make it, it's 50-50. If you want to make it, you got to interact with your fans and you got to be there with your fans.
Yeah,
But if you want to make it, you can't do that. because you're gonna be okay. I know him. You know what I'm saying? Why do people fuck with M so much and love M so much? Because when M drops a fucking if M shows up at somebody's show, like when he showed up at LL's at the Rock the Bells, everybody went nuts because they don't see his face on camera and they don't see him so much.
Yeah.
He's behind the scenes, you don't know what he's doing. He opened that restaurant, it blew the fuck up. Now if you take another artist at his caliber, let's say Dre, and Dre opens a fucking a burger shop. And Fat Joe, let's take Fat Joe, and Fat Joe opens a White Castle, right? So he opens his own little restaurant. He goes live every other night. So people aren't gonna fuck with him as much. So, but it's 50-50 because you need to fuck with people
Yeah.
for them to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's like in this day and age, it's so confusing and mind-boggling.
I think there's a perfect balance to it, just the way I think it. Like if you oversaturate the market with your face, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But if you're going live like once a week or once every 2 weeks just to pop in and be like, hey, what's up, guys? You know what I'm saying? I don't think there's much harm in that as far as, trying to build a rapport with, the day ones and shit like that. You'll never lose those fans. They will ride to the end of the earth for you, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
it's those people that only come in, say, for like that trendy shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're not gonna fuck with you on the lives, and they'll only hit you like when you're doing some trendy shit. So
Yeah.
you're not gonna make everyone happy, but I think the fan base will be through the test of time rather than just, oh, I used to listen to him back in the day, type shit.
Yeah. I mean, I have mixed feelings though.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I mean, I mean, now it's like you were saying with social media, you have to just and like Twitter. I'm not a tweeter, but I started tweeting, and I would tweet my music, and I would get like 4 or 5 likes. But then I'll tweet a random thought that I just thought about something stupid as fuck, and I'll have 30, 40 likes, 10 retweets. I'm like, really?
Oh.
Like really? Like, are you serious right now? So it's social media to me is so confusing. Like Instagram, I fucked with Instagram because I remember Instagram, I would grind it and I'll put so much effort into Instagram because people were like, yo, if you want to make it, you want to get your music out there, you got to go on Instagram. Like a couple years ago.
Yeah.
I'm like, for sure. So I built my shit from like 200 people following me to like 6,000. And
That's
I
what's
literally
up.
went and just messaged people, talked to people, replying comments and shit. And I built it to that many followers. I'm like, oh, dope, for sure. I got like 6,000 followers.
Yeah.
Like I did that shit myself. I didn't pay for it. I didn't follow and unfollow people. No, I literally message people. I'll type on the comments. I'll engage. I'll network, and I build that much people. But
Yeah.
then now TikTok comes out.
Yeah.
You're like, fuck, bro. Now everybody's going to TikTok, so I got to do this shit again. So then I'm like, all right, let me try to transfer my Instagram to TikTok because I'm not TikToking, but I'm putting music up there. And then I went up to like 400 or 500. I don't know how many followers I have on TikTok. And then I'm like, fuck TikTok. Like, there's gonna be a new fucking social media next month.
Right.
Like, why am I gonna build this shit? So it's at the point I'm like, yo, I don't even know what to build. I don't even know what to fucking.
The thing is, like, once you start getting bigger, you build your team, and then you have a social media team. You know what I'm saying? And they'll take care of all that shit for you, so you keep on writing.
Yeah, true.
Cause M ain't posting his own shit. I guarantee you that.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, you have to have a team. You have to have all that. The thing is finding a team that believes in your vision.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's the thing. I don't really have anybody besides like let's say my girl that supports me and shit. I can't really find people that believe in my vision.
Well, I'm
I
one
have a
that does,
producer.
and
No,
I'm
hey,
gonna push that shit. So I'm gonna do my part.
thank you, bro. Jekyll says, I feel that's why I don't drop new tracks every week. I feel if you drop a new track every week, people don't get as excited they do if you drop maybe once a month or so. I could agree with that. And again, it's I mixed feelings again because back in 2011 when I was making music and I was dropping music, I literally had a 3 month period of time that I was making music.
Yeah.
3 months. And I was dropping a track every day to every other day. I had like 50, 60 songs in 3 months. I
Damn.
started grinding my music. The end of the 3 months is when I gave the fuck up and I said fuck this shit. And in that period of time, I changed. I was able to gain like 100,000 views and about 10,000 subscribers
That's what's
on my
up.
YouTube channel, and this was back in 2010. And I was able to get 10,000 subs, and all I was doing was like replying to people and talking shit.
Yeah.
You feel me? I would be the one posting a funny ass comment on YouTube just so someone could be like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" Click on his page and listen to my music. No, I was that dude. And then I would just reply to people, "Yo, I fuck with this, I fuck with this. Yo, I like this, I like this, I like this, whatever." And I would get people to check me out. And in that 3 month period, I kept dropping music and dropping music and dropping music, and it just blew up. But at the same time, now in this period of time, you can't do that because you have to do that, but you can't do that because if if you drop so much music, people aren't gonna listen to everything you drop.
Right.
They're gonna listen to like one track. But if you drop every day, you're gonna have consistently in these people's face and drop all the time
Yeah.
because you're always in their fucking face.
Because the algorithm, yeah.
Yeah, because you're if you post every single day, you drop a song every day, people are gonna get fed up with it and follow you like fuck this guy. I'm tired of seeing his face. But then you're gonna reach so many other people that don't know about you. So
Right.
it's like you have to find that balance. So I'm thinking like once every post once a week, drop a track once a month, but constantly post on your stories,
Yeah.
tweet every fucking day, and you just gotta find this balance and create an agenda and schedule and organize it. So I haven't dropped a track in like 2 months. I haven't dropped a track in like 2 months. I've been working on these ciphers and then finishing up this album.
Yo, Monk, that is amazing to hear, dude. I'm so glad to hear baby's coming home, man. Uh, big love to the newborn, for real. She was a
Hey, congrats,
preemie.
man.
She had to stay in the hospital for a few days. Everything's looking good, so that's great, man. I'm glad she's able to come home, man.
Hey, bless for real. That's good, man. Congrats as well.
Yeah, I feel you on that, Jekyll. Yeah, um, we hosted that 5 days of fire. Yeah, and since he was going through the music so fast, it probably wasn't his best work that he put out. Decent still, but not the best. I can feel you on that.
Yeah. I mean, it's either quality or quantity, right? Sometimes you just wanna you gotta throw stuff out there for people, bro. It's like, but sometimes you just want it to be dope. I say
Yeah,
like the quantity shit, just throw it out in between projects, and then the quality save it for like the albums and shit.
yeah, that's it right there. So, what do you like to do in your off time, Legend?
Man, on my off time, when I play video games. I
Oh,
play games and
nice.
shit. That's all I do. That's like my hobby.
You
I
do
play Call of
PC
Duty.
games or you got console?
I play both.
Oh,
I
nice.
have I have I have a PS5 and I have a PC. I play both when I could. I just got the new Call of Duty. I can't even play it
Why?
because I haven't had time to play it.
Oh, that's tough. Hey, how is that new PS5? You like it?
It's dope, man. I think the graphics are sick. It just doesn't have enough memory, bro. That shit like runs out of space. But it looks
Oh,
beautiful. It looks dope.
well, they ain't putting like terabytes in there yet, or what?
Nah, it's like half a terabyte, 500 gigs.
Oh, yeah, that's not enough because those games are huge.
Yeah, they are. I put like 2 games and that shit's full already.
Wow, that's crazy. Yo, Sydney Alfonso, thank you for coming through. Appreciate you
Yo,
showing up. I hope you're having a great day. Absolutely, man. I don't. I imagine you know who this is. This is K Legend. In
yeah.
case you don't know.
No, that's my girl.
Oh, okay, cool.
My
Yeah, well,
girl.
she definitely knows this man right here.
I agree. My current project, Demons, is going on a month. I've been working on it. It's still not close to done. Yeah, man. I've been working on this album, and it's not even finished. Like I still need 3 tracks, and it's like I have some beats there, and I don't know what I want to do with them. I need a female for a hook, and I had got one, and then I just didn't like the way she sounded, and then it's like, so I've been sitting on this album for like a good 6 months, but it's gonna drop next year sometime.
How many tracks?
thinking about 13,
Nice.
probably 13, maybe less, more, give or take. But at the same time, I don't know what I want to do with it yet because I already dropped 2 tracks off of it, which is Immortal and Revenant. Those are 2 tracks, and
Okay.
then I have a few more that I'm gonna release as well. So I have a whole rollout coming through. Shit.
Nice. Yeah, y'all better go click that bell so you know. Oh, also go follow his Spotify. I didn't get your Spotify on there, dude. I imagine you just search K Legend and come right up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just
Nice.
search K Legend.
That's what's up. Yeah, hit that, hit that, hit that. Oh, he's also on SoundCloud, so go look that up too.
Bro, my SoundCloud, I literally I hate SoundCloud, but I use it just to show like reactors my music before it drops because you can't really send MP3s because they don't some of them don't check their emails. They
Yeah,
just do YouTube or
yeah,
links.
yeah.
So I just put my music on SoundCloud and I private it or unprivate it whenever I want someone to hear it.
Okay. Yeah, you did that when I first met you in the chat, and
Yeah, I did. I showed you SoundCloud.
that motherfucking shit you sold us was fire as fuck, bro. I was just like, who in the hell is this dude? How come we ain't never heard this guy before?
Oh man. Yo, peace, Jekyll.
Yo, you out here, man. I appreciate you coming through, Jekyll, man. Take care of yourself. Have a great night. We'll see you hopefully on Friday. I don't think I got anything set up as far as now as more interviews, but yeah, man, it's been a busy week. We've had a lot of artists come through, and I'm glad you were able to hang out with us and tell us about what's going on in your music and getting to know behind the artist a little bit. Speaking of behind the artist, you said you like cooking before we went live.
Yeah,
What's your favorite dish that you like to prepare?
I like a lot of shit. I mostly like Italian food. I
Okay.
like Italian food, Mexican food. Um, and it's funny, I'm Hispanic, but I don't really make a lot of Hispanic food.
Okay.
I don't. But like my favorite dish, I like pasta and shit. I love pasta, bro. That shit's
Yeah.
fire.
You like that
Like what you said to
Alfredo
me.
sauce, huh?
No, I don't like Alfredo sauce.
Ah.
I like red sauce.
Oh, okay.
I could eat Alfredo sauce. I could eat it. I don't fuck with it.
You prefer the red though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I prefer the red sauce.
That's what's up.
But yeah, I used to work. I started working at the first restaurant. Well, not a restaurant, a fast food restaurant. I started working at McDonald's.
Okay.
I was like 14. Back when you were allowed to work at 14 years old, and I made like minimum wage, which at the time was $4.25.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
after that, I started working. I worked at a bunch of different restaurants. I worked at Chili's. I worked at some wing shop. I worked at Carrabba's. I worked at a lot of restaurants. But my favorite was Carrabba's. That shit was so fire because the food was just dope,
What do they
and
serve?
it was right on South Beach,
Um,
so it was fire.
what do they serve there?
Everything Italian.
Oh,
Like they
nice.
had like all Italian food, lasagna, the pasta, shrimp scallop, linguine, all that. It's just
I
amazing.
love me some lasagna. That's for sure.
Yeah, I fuck with lasagna
Yeah. I gotta have that fucking.
and barbecue food. I love barbecue food, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll fuck up with some steaks on a barbecue, man. Maybe some like boneless pork rib or something.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that
I
shit
fuck.
nice.
Oh look, Monk said, please say barbecue. Yeah, man, barbecue's fire, bro. I love
Hey,
barbecue.
barbecue is. I think if barbecue is like music. It's like an international language. You know.
Yeah, it is. It's dope, man. With some Corona.
Hey,
Stop it.
I'm not a big drinker, but I'll smoke with you. Like you could drink, I'll smoke.
Shit, I don't even smoke no more. I stopped smoking.
Ah, well, that's good.
I mean,
Especially
I
if.
smoke. I would smoke here and there, but like I smoke on the regular cigarette. I smoke cigarettes. I just don't smoke weed.
Oh, okay.
I stopped, which is horrible. I know they say, "Why the fuck you smoking cigarettes and smoke weed?" But it's like I feel like in my life right now, I can't smoke until I feel comfortable with my position in life. Because I feel like when I smoke, I get lazy. So
Mm,
until I'm there and I'm financially great and I'm living comfortably,
Yeah,
I'll smoke a blunt.
that's what's up. Hey, you
But
got
I
to
can't
have
be in that
your
lazy
your
mentality.
interest, aligned. You know what I'm saying? Because if they're not, if like you said, you're that type of dude who just won't get it done the way you want to get it done if you're smoking all the time. You know,
Exactly.
it might take you longer, or you might not do it correctly, but you're like, I need to keep this right. I might hit something on the, whenever, but when I'm all set in stone, then I can start fucking with it again. I have a couple friends like that, like whether it be their job or a business they're trying to run, they're just like, I don't smoke no more. I gotta focus on this shit. I
Yeah.
say, I respect that. Fuck yeah, man. I ain't gonna try and be like, hey man, why ain't you smoking weed no more? Like,
Yeah,
we
bro.
grown up, man. Come on.
Yeah, man. That shit's for like. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would drink a lot. I've drank a lot in my life, but I slowed down everything because I guess you get to an age and you're like, fuck this.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to destroy my liver right now.
facts.
I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to live. I want to have kids. I want to have a longer life. I don't
Yeah,
want to fucking die. I've seen too many people OD. I've seen too many people die. Like, I don't want to be that.
that's
I don't,
facts.
I got my family that depends on me. I got people that care about me in my life that I gotta be there for. So I can't fuck around and let me go party and shit.
Yeah,
And I've been to a lot of places. People are like, oh, you don't smoke, you don't drink. I'm like, nah, I don't smoke, I don't drink. I mean, I'll don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'll never do it. I'll do it, but
right.
it's not something I could do right now. And the drinking shit I could have done. I'll have a beer or two. Like
Yeah,
we'll vibe or some shit. If I was in Sacramento, shit, I'll have a beer or two. I'll take a shot with you. But as far as getting fucked up and churning, nah,
right.
days are done, bro.
Yeah, that was some 20 something shits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like literally before I was 21, I had a fucking a fake ID, and every place used to take it, man. Like 7-Eleven, it didn't matter, man. Like they'd always take it, and we'd be getting fucked up all the time, man. And by the time I hit 21 on my 21st birthday, I didn't even go to a bar. I just went to the quick stop, bought 340s, one for myself, two friends. We went back to his house, drank them, and then I went to my grandma's house and went to sleep. I
down
woke
to
up for,
40s, bro.
yeah.
Shit. You know what? Here in Miami, we've never had the 40s. We've never had 40 ounces down here. It's always been the quarts,
Really? The
32
32s?
ounces.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've never got like the original 40. I remember I was around 18 years old and I went out to Ohio, I think it was. I went to Ohio and it was like the hood, bro. Cincinnati, like the hood in Cincinnati. And I'm like, fuck it, bro. They have to have a 40 out here. And I went to the gas station and sure enough, a 40 ounce of Old English. And I was
Yeah,
like, yo,
boy.
40 ounces. I mean, what's the difference of just buying 232s or some shit? But it's like, yo, the bottle.
Right.
I got the 40 right
You
here.
gripping the
It's the
bottle.
actual it's the actual 40 ounce. It's not 32, it's the 40. Like,
And you get more if you buy 232s anyway. You
yeah.
get extra,
But you don't have a
24 ounces.
40.
No, but
You
you
don't
ain't
have
got
the
a
classic
40.
you don't got the classic 40, bro.
Facts. We used to buy 40s by the case, man. We buy 40s. We just buy a case of 40s, put them in the truck, go out to the fucking middle of the woods and shit, hang out with fucking chicks and drink, man. Have a little
Yeah.
bonfire. But now it's just changed so much. Like the city, like the city itself, it just keeps expanding, man. Like more and more out, and there's like less and less places to just hang out and chill.
I remember I was a few years ago, I was going to New York. I went to New York and I was on the plane and I was looking out the window on the plane and I was looking at the world, the whole city and the states as we're passing and shit. And when you get to a certain spot, like in Miami, it's all city.
Yeah,
When you get to a certain spot, you see trees, you see the water, you see mountains, hills, you see everything when you're on that plane. But then as you enter the city, it looks like it's just spread out. You start seeing the roads, you start seeing
yeah.
the buildings, the smoke, everything. And I look at this shit, I'm like, damn, we're taking over the fucking world. Like, yo,
Like
and like, a civilization's just gonna overpopulate this
we can't
bitch.
do that either because we're gonna
No,
run out of farmland if we do that. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like, there's a lot of people in America. There's 350 million ish people in America. Every one of them people need food. You know what I'm saying? Like, Whether or not you eat meat or not, we need places to grow vegetables and shit like that. If we put fucking houses everywhere, we ain't gonna be able to eat.
Yeah, for real. I think about that. I'm like, yo, you know how much food we need? We consume a lot of shit. As Americans, we already consume enough shit. But as
Facts.
far as food, like, you know how much food we need?
You know how much food we waste
A
though?
lot.
Like,
Yes,
for
bro.
real, dog.
Yes.
Like people don't clean their plates. You know what I'm saying? Like in the old school, like my mom and my grandmas and shit, they'd be like, you better eat everything on your plate. We there's people in other countries that are fucking suffering, and they
No,
ain't got shit to
truly.
eat. And you think you're just gonna fucking throw some shit in the garbage? They get so mad.
Nah, yeah. My parents were like that too.
Yeah,
Like that too.
yeah.
But
Oh,
yeah, I mean, I'm guilty of it. Sometimes I throw out, leftover food and shit. But we try to save some for the next
yeah,
day. But for the most part, you end up throwing it out.
yeah.
And it's like, yeah, I actually sometimes I think about that, and I feel guilty inside because I'm throwing out like half a plate of food right now.
Yep.
There's kids that are starving that can
There's
eat this shit.
spaghetti in there. I only ate about half of it, and it's
Yeah,
still in there. I'm probably gonna end up throwing it out.
and then like we take shit for granted because we got so much water and bottles of water and shit. Like like
Straight
I got
up.
a fresh bottle of water right here,
Straight
and
up.
there's, you know what I'm saying? There's kids who actually need that shit in other countries. That
Yep.
they're drinking fucking murky ass water in a river.
Yeah, that they're peeing in and shit. Like that's fucked up. You shouldn't have
It
to
is.
live like that, man.
It really is. I don't know. This whole world's fucked.
Yeah. SAG apparently there's over 300 million. Yeah, yeah. I think it's around 350 million, but the numbers, I don't know. Depending on where you get the numbers, it's like 330 to 300, 40 something million. There's a lot of people here.
Yeah, it's a lot of people, bro.
Yeah, because when you got like
7.9 billion.
yeah, seven something. I don't think it's hit 8 yet, but it's a 7 something billion. Yeah. Australian only has 26 million. Yeah. See, that'd be like New York and LA. You know what I'm saying? Like 26 million people. That's like two cities in America.
Yeah, I think Florida's 21 million. Florida. Miami's 2 point something million.
California got over 40 million people just in this one state.
Damn.
Yeah. It's crazy. I mean, you think about that. That's a lot of fucking people, man.
Yeah.
And it's like, anymore you got to go to, if you got to go to Walmart and get some shit, you better go there before 10 o'clock in the morning because it doesn't matter what day you go on, it just gets packed as fuck. And I'm like, I don't like being around people that much, so I'm going early as fuck.
Shit. Yeah, bro. That's especially now with COVID. It just made people so much distancing from everybody else too.
It has a lot, but the thing is, like, my neighborhood, like, I live in a trailer park, so it's like everybody in my trailer park is pretty just like chill as fuck. They'll come over and hang out. Like one of my neighbors, right before the stream, he come over and he's like, "Hey, I got some smoke. You want me to roll one up and come over?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah, dog." So he came over and he was hanging out with me and my neighbors. So I had my neighbor here and my neighbor over here. We're all smoking and shit. He's like, "I'm gonna go roll another one." I'm like, "Damn, I got a fucking interview in like an hour. I'm gonna be stoned as fuck." Like,
Fuck it. Shit. Yo, what's good, Haru?
hey, Aru was in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. I hope all is good with you. We just picking K Legend's brain, man. Seeing what's coming up, seeing what's behind the artist. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. You know how we
Yeah,
do on
man.
these. So did you grow up in Miami?
Bro, I was born in Patterson. I came down to Miami when I was like 3 years old.
Okay,
And shit. I grew up down here though. I grew
nice.
up in Miami, so it's like pretty much from here. You know what I'm saying?
How was like growing up as a teenager in Miami? I mean, that must have been pretty fucking interesting.
I mean, like I said, like it's Miami is a lot of shady people down here.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say everybody because there are people that are humble. There's people that show you love as well. But the majority of people, it's really a fucked up city. It really is. I wish there was something nice I could tell you about. Miami, but I really can't because it's like saying LA, like in the hood in LA. You know, in my there's people that are down that'll have your back, and there's other people that'll rob you fucking blind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And but growing up as a teenager here, I mean, in high school I got bullied in high school.
Oh
I
yeah.
didn't
You
know,
were
you know,
saying
I didn't
that.
have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got bullied in fucking high school until I stood the fuck up for myself and
Yeah.
started laying these motherfuckers out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it got to the point that growing up it's difficult if you and my Spanish was bad, and down here everybody speaks Spanish. So growing up,
Okay.
my Spanish wasn't fluent as it is now.
Okay.
So I was around a lot of Spanish kids. We had the black kids, the Spanish kids, and all this shit. And you know, they would talk shit. I wouldn't understand what the fuck they're saying, and then they would, you know, pick on me because of my weight. Until I would get my ass whooped in school. I'll get beat the fuck up just for nothing though. Like these kids, just if you make eye contact down here, it's like, yo, what the fuck you looking at? And then like that, just eye contact, just for looking at somebody the wrong way,
That's messed up.
literally. And then you know, to the point, it's like I had to grow a pair of balls and say, yo, fuck these kids. I'ma handle this shit and just start laying people out who looked at me the wrong way.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's like growing up as a teenager, that's how it was for the most part. After high school, shit changed. Like shit was that was just middle school type shit. High school, it was like it was similar the same way a little bit, but I started rapping and focusing on that shit. I got out the streets. I stopped hanging out with dudes and that bullshit because I would hang out with the wrong crowd. Like you know the wrong crowd?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's who I was with. And
I
I'm
hung
like,
out with
yo,
those guys too.
I'm not like I'm not everybody all my homies from back then are all dead, bro. Like I'm not even playing. Like 8 of them are dead.
Wow.
2 are in jail. One person's doing life. Another one's homeless. One's addicted to drugs.
Mm.
You know, so it's like, thank God I got out of that shit.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not proud of being in that situation. I'm not proud of being, you know, rolling with sets and shit. I'm not proud of none of that shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But growing up down here, it's shady, man. There ain't no love in Miami.
Well,
And
I'm
there's even
glad
a
you got out
track.
too, man, because we get some great music from you, and you a smart ass dude, and you need to share that with the world, dude. That's what's up.
Yeah, it's like to the point that I don't even want to share shit with the world, bro. There's some shit I don't even want to talk about. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I might in future projects talk about shit. But there's shit that I don't even want to talk about, bro, because it just brings up, it opens that door
Yeah.
and of memories of shit that happened,
Yeah.
of crazy shit, and like seeing people dead. And it's like, yo, you don't want to talk about that. You want to be positive. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Because you got to
But
put
it's
yourself in that mind state to write that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that puts
exactly.
you in a
So I
weird
gotta.
mood, man.
It does. So I've
Yeah.
actually tried to because people are like, yo, you need to write more personal shit. You need to write more about your life and what you've been through. I'm like, yeah, for sure. I could do that. I could do that. And then I start thinking, I'm like, damn, let me write this story about what happened here. And I'm like, damn, I gotta mentally experience that shit again.
Yeah.
And it's like when I get to the point that I'm actually writing coming up, it's like, nah, I don't want to. Like I did it with Cocaine Dreams on the track Cocaine Dreams. I did that. I wrote the story of what fucking happened. I wrote a true fucking story. It's a true story. Cocaine Dreams is a true fucking story. I might have twisted some certain aspects of it, but it was essentially a true story. So if I take these stories, I gotta relive all this shit,
Yeah.
and I gotta relive things that happened. So, but you could just talk about it in general as well and overlay it, and, you know, talk about something similar and create your own story, or so I could do something like that, which is what I want to focus more into 2022. I
Okay.
want to start storytelling and doing shit like that, but I want to get the bars out the way right now. Let me get these
Hey.
bars out the way.
Hey, we
Let me show you
enjoying the
can't fuck with me.
flex. We enjoying
Let me
the
show you can't
flex.
fuck with me right quick.
Facts. Facts. Because if you do that, and I think every person artist that's trying to get their name out there, they need those fucking like pizzazz tracks. those rap candy, like that's like rap. It's like a rap goodie to me. It's like a treat. You know what I'm saying? You showing some flex on a bar,
Yeah,
then then you can get into some more personal, deeper type material. And I'm like, okay, this pen game is just phenomenal now because he showed us that he could flex on you. You know what I'm saying? No problem. And now he's showing a more vulnerable side. That speaks volumes.
yeah. I just don't want to. What I'm scared of too is like right now. And I'm not saying it in a bad way or being negative at all. I'm nobody right now. I'm somebody, but I'm nobody in the industry.
Yeah.
I'm nobody right now there. Like I'm literally starting from scratch. I lost all my shit. I'm starting over again. I'm making my music. So I don't want to put my dopest tracks out. I don't want to put what I can do. I have so much concepts for songs.
Yeah.
I don't want to put them out there because like I'm dropping this album. It's called Brown Recluse. I'm dropping it next year. And when I drop this album, it's gonna have a bunch of tracks, a bunch of like dope concepts, some shit. You know, I have my tracks there. But when I drop that album, I'm pretty sure that about 40% of people on that I know on my following and shit are gonna fuck with it. They're gonna like it. The other ones are gonna listen to a few songs and probably never listen to it again, opposed to dropping a single and people listen to that. So it's like you try to put this work in your music and it doesn't come out the way you want it to. So I don't really want to put all that personal shit out yet
Yeah.
because that's the shit that when I'm able to, I'm gonna do like videos to that shit and show you what I've seen,
Yeah.
like the
Because
shit that I've been through.
you're gonna
I
want
want
a
you to I want you
larger
to
following
walk
for
through it.
that. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You
No,
feel me? So
I
like
can
when I drop a
completely
track,
understand that.
I want people to like, all right, it's gonna go somewhere. So these little flex bars is just to get your attention.
Right.
That's just so people could be like, oh, what he said this bar. Oh, he's dope. Let me check him out. That's just to get people in. Like, here, come here right quick. Let me just show you that I could do this.
Yeah.
I could do this. I could rap like this dude. Like,
Yeah.
he ain't shit. I could do this. Like,
Crazy
and it,
bars too. Let me tell you, crazy fucking bars.
yeah. So it's like I want to get the bars out the way. Once I get the bars out the way, I'm gonna come through. I don't even care. I gotta make some radio songs, but I'm
Yeah.
gonna do it how I want to do it. And
Facts.
I'm gonna story tell how I want to do it.
Facts. Yeah, that's a nice little plan you got going on there, man. Because
Yeah.
it doesn't rush you to put out the great stuff yet, the more personable stuff, and I'm sure some really flex shit with different ways of looking at stuff is going to be mixed up in that too.
Yeah. Yeah, it is, man. I got one track. I got one. It's kind of personal track. It's not even a kind of personal track. I'm gonna send it to you right now.
Okay.
Y'all gonna be the first people to
You
hear
gonna
this.
send
So
it Instagram or
I'll send it to.
email?
What's your? Let me Google it. I mean, I'll Google it. Gmail it. I'm gonna send you this track,
Okay.
and it's basically like what we were just talking about, and I just think it fits the vibe.
While you send that over, I'm gonna use the restroom.
Yeah, I just have someone knocking on my door right quick. I'll be
Okay.
right back. 1 minute.
Give us a real quick minute, SDR crew.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yo, SDR crew, we back. We back. Hey, I want to share something with y'all, man. Your boy's been looking slim. You know what I'm saying? Like I've dropped some lbs in the last couple months.
Hell yeah, bro. I lost fucking 100 pounds, bro.
Nice, dude. That's what's
Yeah,
up,
bro.
bro.
I was big, dog. I was drinking a lot. That shit fucked me up. I'm a,
I've been packing sodas down like crazy, but more drinking this water's helped, and I like overloaded myself on niacin, and I think I almost killed myself. But dude, that shit was nasty. Like,
oh
do not
shit.
overdose on niacin, man.
Nah, don't,
It
bro.
will fuck you up. Like I was drinking these fucking V8 splash juices, right?
Yeah.
And I was killing them. I was killing like 96 ounces a day of that shit. Like the big bottles, you know what I'm saying? Like I was
Yeah.
crushing that shit. And then all of a sudden I was like not feeling well. I'm looking at the ingredients on the bottle and it said it had niacin in it. And I was sweating like crazy.
Oh
My skin was
shit.
turning red. Um, it like
You had a
burnt the
bad reaction
fucking
to it?
yeah, it burnt like my top of my tongue taste buds and shit. So like everything tasted off. It was my mouth was dry as fuck. I couldn't keep spit in my mouth. It was crazy. And I think that helped. I think that helped like shed like a lot of weight off me too. Cause I was peeing like every fucking like 15 minutes, half hour tops. I was waking up all night going to the bathroom. It was fucking weird. And it took about 2 months after I realized what was going on for everything to kind of like come back to normal. It was fucking weird.
Nah, I feel you, bro. Hey, what's your email?
Oh, let me put it in the chat. It's requestforsack@yahoo.com, all lowercase.
Request for sack.
Yeah, SAC.
Request with a S at the end?
With the T,
A
RE.
request for sack at gmail.com.
Yeah, SAC. Yeah. So I was wearing a 42 waist pant, and then I was like wearing them, and I'm like, man, these things are getting loose. And then I was wearing them, I was like, I don't have an extra hole in my belt. You know what I'm saying? That's weird. And then I put on my original, like before I fucked my shoulder up and got like I gained like 60 pounds. I was wearing a 38. Now I'm back in 38s, and those are a little loose. That's
Oh
what's up.
shit.
And I'm
I
back
think
down
I'm
to
44
2X.
now. I'm
Nice.
44 now. I was at
It'll
1.50, bro.
50. Damn.
Yeah, bro.
That dude, that's great, man. I'm glad to hear that, dude. It's gonna extend your health too, bro.
Alright, send that over to you.
Okay.
Y'all gonna be the first ones to hear this shit. This is gonna be the last track off the album.
It's gonna take a second to get here, I'm sure.
Nah,
So,
no problem.
yeah, man, I'm pretty happy about down to into 2XL shirts instead of 3XLs. So I like my wardrobe. I'm going back to my old shit. I'm like, yeah, I don't have to spend no money. I'm glad I didn't get rid of this shit.
Oh yeah, I feel you. I did that too. I saved some clothes too.
What's that?
You still got I still have clothes there.
Facts, dude. Because I know one day I was like, I'm getting back into that shit. There's no way. And I didn't do any exercising, by the way. I just fucking stopped drinking as much soda and started drinking more water and juice.
Oh, I just started drinking. I stopped drinking soda as well. I just started drinking water, but I would still eat like shit.
Oh, I still eat like shit for sure too, man. Because I
I
just had
still
McDonald's last night. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I don't eat healthy. I think the healthiest thing I'll eat is like French fries. It's like potato.
hey,
That's about it. But hold up, wait. I think I sent this to the wrong one. Request REQUESTFORSAC, right?
yeah, at
Okay.
yahoo.com.
think I. Oh, at Yahoo. I sent it to Gmail.
Oh, okay.
Well, someone else got an exclusive.
Oh man, they better not be requests for sack on that Gmail. That's you stepping on my shit.
No.
No. Yo, Rudna, good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well today, my dude. We about to get a K Legend exclusive on the SGR crew tip. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. That's what's up. That's exactly what's up. There it is. Hey. Starving artist. Okay. Hold up. You can't be all big like that. Pause. Alright, let me shrink this down a little bit here real quick. There we go. I gotta share my audio with you. I don't know why I don't just do this at the beginning of the show. Oh, there we go. And the chat. There we go. This one's called Starving Artist. You want to tell us a little bit about it?
Well, basically, this track is going to be the last track off the album. I didn't really want to show it, but since we were talking about it, I feel like it fit the mood.
Okay.
'Cause it's basically like just the struggles of an artist that people don't know what we have to go through and the shit we have to deal with as an artist, and how people don't even fuck with you at the end of the day. And it's like you put all this work for what? For like a view? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's like, and not just artists, I think everybody who does anything with a business or anything could relate to it.
Yeah. Because a lot of people put themselves out there, and like nowadays there's a lot of instant gratification. You know what I'm saying? Like you want everything now instead of 20 years from now, and I think that's another thing that really fucks with people when they can't get a million views on the next video they drop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this one's called Starving Artist. This is an SGR exclusive. Let's go. I like the static on the beat, like a record.
This is more boom bap. This is what I was saying. Like boom bap, I can rip that shit.
When I was a kid, my mother told me everything from the start. She said at times you act stupid, but you gifted and smart. You got a talent, don't lose balance and start drifting apart. Just spit from the heart, you can live it, just commit to the art. I told her rappers come a dime a dozen, all of the supplies abundant. Fans don't give a flying fuck if they could even rhyme a substance. I listen to this new music and I've tried to love it, but the fact is they all sound the same and every line's redundant. I have the skill, I guess I'm lacking the drive. It's hard to adapt to this new shit, so I back to the side. They asking me why, how come you wasted your youth? You should've just stayed in the booth and stayed betraying the truth. See, as an independent artist, we ain't making a cent, and every dollar that we earn for bills are paying the rent. That's why you hear the dopest artists, but they'll never get the recognition. Numbers ain't booming, so they'll never get a second listen. Rappers going viral, I know that my bars are nicer, but since I don't have a buzz for a feature, they charge a price that is out of the reach for me. At least if I had the cash, I pay for promo instead of a verse that I would out rap. You think you Spotify famous, but here faking your dream. 50,000 monthly listeners, but ain't making no cream. Frontin' like you doing something, bruh, it ain't what it seems. And yeah, we all know that you paying for streams. And I ain't salty, I'm just saying that if I found an artist with more talent than me, I would do the collab regardless, because business is business, and in business you gotta market. And if you found a product with potential, use it and harvest. See, the problem with the game is everyone is selfish, man, and not a single artist will even give you a helping hand without incentives or a reason that'll give them a benefit. So this is that free game, y'all just listen and cherish it. We're in a generation where without a buzz you ain't budging, and if your following is less than 20K, you ain't nothing, cause it's the truth. Ain't no label finna shell out the cash to invest in the artist when they'll never get they shit back. So you gotta build up a fan base and do it from scratch. Tell all your friends you rap and start pursuing your craft. You gotta work on your bars, then master your delivery, perfect your rhyme game and tackle it consistently. And once you got it down, you think you're ready to go, but nope, it's a long road before you're ready to blow. I know. Wanna get your music on Spotify? Your music stores need a distributor like DistroKid or TuneCore. No more CDs in stores. It's a digital age where streaming is the new thing, where they just sit and replay. And if you want a spot on the playlist, gotta hit them with pay. And good luck trying to make it off a minimum wage. See, now you gotta find a beat that you buy it exclusive, because if the beat is leased, then other rappers could use it, and that's already 300. Now you need to find a studio with a good producer so that you can push your music, bro. Depending on the hours, kid, you gotta pay them out. And that's not the mix and mastering, that's just to lay it down. Now you gotta start piling up the guap, cause you find find another spot. They'll tell you that it's fire when it's not. But shit, you got a dope record, but now you need a video. Cause in this day and age, you ain't shit without the visuals. So you find a videographer to do it for the low, but he want a couple hundred just to shoot it, then go home. But shit, you got the track, visuals, the distribution, but now you need a promo to market your music. So you hit up World Star in a couple of pages. They charge $5K for 24 hours. Fuck it, you'll pay it for what? A couple followers, a couple of views. Remember, that's World Star's fans. They ain't fucking with you, so what you gonna do? You engage with fans every single day. Make Facebook ads, send them all directly to your page. Make a logo, print merch, start pushing your brand. Hit up local venues in your city, look for some fans. Talk with everybody you meet, and if y'all get along, then potentially y'all collaborate on a song. The problem is, y'all wanna be celebrities overnight, but on network or even book shows or an open mic. I know your type. I was on the same boat, we were both alike. I thought that I would blow, but nope, it got me nowhere twice. This shit ain't easy at all. It takes money to make cash. It got hard when we all had to cover with face masks. Think you had fans till you see none of them came back. They won't love you till everybody love you. That's straight fact. The game is cutthroat, where only the strongest survive. Don't make the cut, bro. You better move on with your life. Get off of the mic unless you're dope with it. Your flow is cold and you've been committed to blowing a 4 minute. Then don't quit it unless you know you actually suck. Cause sometimes the talented outweigh the passionate ones. And don't be naive to generic comments gassing you up. Those people don't have any nuts to say you have to give up. Surround yourself with a good circle and try to expand. It's deeper than fire emojis and a like on a gram. The what is deep, so beware of the sharks. Careful, it's dark. Those who never care for your art will say they were there from the start. So before you hit my DMs with generic statements that you send, showing me that fake love and then claim that you a friend, listen to this whole album and then play this bitch again and drop a peace sign so I know you made it to the end.
Oh, that shit was so hard, man. Rue, Dom Gloria, no rat even in the house, man. Yo, thank you for coming through, my dude. Everybody's loving this. Facts.
Yeah, man.
Wow, man, that's some heat, bro.
Thank you. That's one of my favorite tracks off the album. That's like to show people like, yo, man, it's deeper than fire emojis and a like on the gram, bro.
Yeah.
You know, like people fucking, they'll drop your track. They'll say, oh, you're fire. Yo, I fuck with you. Your shit's dope. Yeah, go ahead and quote a verse. Go ahead, quote a bar I spit. Quote one bar I spit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And people like, I know you do. I just don't remember. Like, come on, dog. You know what I'm saying? So people will fuck with you just to say they fuck with you or to gas you up.
Yeah, I feel you.
And then the other people that don't fuck with you will end up fucking with you once you're there.
Right.
They won't love you till everybody loves you, bro.
That shit fire though, man. That I'll tell you what, man.
Thank you, dog. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Whoever mixed and mastered that shit, they did a phenomenal job too. The producer killed it, the engineer killed it. Yo, that shit was fire, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Miami Beat Wave. He's my engineer, and Risen 808 is the producer. Risen 808 produced the whole album, all the beats he made them, and Miami Beat Wave is the one who engineered, mixed and mastered everything.
That's fire.
And I'm the rapper.
Hey, that's a cool ass team, man. Because that shit sounded, that studio quality shit, man. Like, there's no way around it. That shit is pro level shit, and you should get some nice traction on that piece of work, man. For real.
Thank you, man.
And you know, the way we try and do it, man, like we try and, you know, shit'll come into waves, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's real weird, like how, you know, these social media things come in, like they come in these waves, and they start out as small waves, you know what I'm saying? You'll get like 5 subs in a month, you know, or whatever, and then you'll get 20 subs in a month, and you're like, holy shit, you know, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
This month, I have almost 300 subs this month. Like, that shit is a huge wave, man. And it's going to be like that for you as well. So you drop a nice project like this, you're going to get that, you know, wave coming in of people who's going to be like, yes. And they're going to vibe with it. And you're going to drop that next project, and that wave's going to get a little bit bigger. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit sounds so nice, bro. And you're very coherent on the track. People can understand every word you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Everything makes sense, and you're over there dropping facts because Rue knocks facts.
Yeah,
and spitting all facts, and it is facts. You know, and people fuck with that where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? The SGR crew.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I appreciate it for real, for real. That's just one of many, bro. Just fucking. I'm just right now. I'm just. It hasn't even started. Like I haven't started yet. I just
You
can't
set
wait
up
to get
some.
these flex bars out the way. Huh?
Have you set up some playlists on your YouTube?
Bro, I'm not. I'm more of like when I started YouTube. Like I said, I was like that old school YouTube. That now it's just so
Yeah.
completely different, and it's like I don't know how to fuck with YouTube. So all I do is when I drop a track or a video or some shit, I just post it on YouTube. I don't do nothing on my YouTube. I'm more of Instagram because that's what when I started making music, that's what was popular. So I fucking
Yeah.
jumped on Instagram. I'm not
Yeah.
like I'm like not into different social medias and all this shit. So it's like
Okay.
I know YouTube you gotta build it, but it's at the point I just don't really like YouTube. Like
Yeah.
the networking sucks. Like how do you network on YouTube? What do you do? How do you get
Most
people
of the
to find
network
you?
is, I built mine from ground game too. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no money to buy no bots to come to my page. You know what I'm saying? So every person who's subbed is an actual human being, and they come through. I mean, not all 4,000 people come through, but they, you know, it'll show on different videos. Some people like
Yeah.
Aussie hip hop. Some people like rock. You know, some people like this and that. You know, so, but there's a small group of us, like I'd say maybe about 20 people that are in everything that goes on this channel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's the people, you know, that will be constantly there getting your hours up on your YouTube channel. And you start making friends with the people who come back and you know, comment on your stuff, you know, chat friends and stuff. And then you might see them in someone else's live, like you said before. You know, you go into a live or hit a comment and be like, you know, whatever, you know, what up, guys? How you doing? And from there, man, I met a lot of great people on YouTube.
Shit. I mean the first how did I mean about YouTube, Rudnock says, yeah, I got YouTube. I have a YouTube. It's K
Yeah,
Legend.
it's
But
in the description.
yeah, when I had started with YouTube and everything, I literally was on I forgot what it was, I think Twitter, and I saw Blindsight.
Yeah.
Blindsight had posted like a cipher contest or some shit. And I saw the cipher contest and I'm like, oh look, a contest for a cipher. I didn't know who Blindsight was. I didn't know who anybody was. I didn't know who they were.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, let me just answer this contest. So I answered the contest. He dropped the beat. I wrote it. Like I saw the contest. I wrote it. 2 hours later, I recorded it and I submitted the video. I think I was like the first person to submit.
Okay.
And then I submitted my track. I didn't know anybody. I didn't know anybody in YouTube. Nobody in the underground. Nobody.
Yeah.
It was just me rapping with a mic here and my, what I'm saying. Like I didn't listen to no music. It was just me with a microphone. So I did the contest. I'm like, let me do a contest and see what happens. Maybe I get on a cipher. So I did the entry. Everybody was fucking with the entry. Everybody's like, yo, that was a dope ass entry. That entry was raw. You bodied the entry. I'm like, I started seeing my subs go up just for an entry. I'm like, yo, I went from like fucking 100 subs to like 200. I got like 200 followers. And then my Twitter, I went from like 100 or something followers to like 200. And then I'm like, oh, maybe I should enter more contests or whatever. So
Yeah.
I started looking up contests and shit. And then I saw Blindsight. Blindsight, he posted, oh, we're gonna be checking out the submissions or whatever. So then I started seeing Blindsight. I started going to his live streams.
Yeah.
So Blindsight was the first dude I found out about. So I started listening to him. Then I found other reactors such as yourself and other people. I'm like, oh shit, it's dope. Like people check out your music. Hold up. Like I was doing a live stream before of the reactions, and that was just my boy D Street was the one. I don't know if you know D Street. He was a reactor as well.
I don't know. It
He
doesn't
was.
sound familiar.
It was called the Fresh Collective, which is like the show that we had, and we would do it twice, 2, 3 times a week, and we would listen to random music that people would submit.
Okay.
And we would have a whole list of fucking music to listen to.
Yeah.
But anyways, I didn't know anybody who did like reactions and shit. So I saw Blindside, I saw other people doing it. So I started submitting my music to them. And like, oh, we fuck with. I'm like, oh, it's a vibe. I can hear dope music and just, I'm not doing nothing. Like while I'm working or driving or doing something or like playing video games or some shit, I'll just like have the live stream there listening to dope music. Like, oh, this song's dope. This is dope. I wanted to hear other talent and hear what the game has.
Yeah.
Who are the upcoming artists
Yeah.
as well. And so I would listen, you know, that's how I found like all these reactors. And that's how I like first got introduced. So I didn't know anybody. I was like the outcast. I still am the outcast. Like, and the people, I went into Alpha Tiger's life. He's like, oh, you're K Legend, the dude that we see they're talking about on Twitter. I'm like, who the fuck is talking about me? Like, I ain't shit. Like, I ain't shit, bro. You know.
Hey, but you did make a rumble in the community doing those, ciphers. So, yeah, I mean that's that part of that wave. You know what I'm saying, that comes through. That's
Yeah.
fire though, man. Making those contacts, because I tell you what, when artists come through the channel, man, through a reactors channel and hang out or show some new shit that they ain't released yet, people get very interested in that. And like I said, like, I might not draw a big crowd, on Fridays or not, you know what I'm saying? But if I can get a few people go, yo, I never heard of that dude or that chick, before, I gotta go sub. Like Runock said, just sub, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
So
shit! Thank you, homie.
we get that for your page up to 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours of watch time. You can now monetize your channel and have a revenue stream. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just like you would on Spotify or any other streaming service. You can get that revenue stream, and it's collecting money in the middle of the night for you. That's
Yeah.
what's up.
I was thinking about going back to doing reactions, but at the same time, it's like, it's we would do reviews. That's what we would listen to music and we would give it a rate, and then if it was dope, we'll put it on a playlist.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We'll add it. We'll have a bunch of playlists and shit. We're like, we had followers and stuff on the playlist, and we would add them to playlists if they were dope. If they weren't, we'll be brutally honest. If they were trash, we'll be like, yo, you're trash. Give up.
See, that's a good
If
ass
you were good-
idea, man.
then
I put them on my
got a lot of
personal playlist, but I don't put it like on a public playlist. That's a good idea.
Yeah, so that's what we would do. We would have the reactions. It wasn't just get it reacted to, and then that's it. We're never gonna hear it again.
Right.
We would give y'all something else. Like, okay, we're gonna add you to a playlist. We're gonna do this. We're gonna promote your shit. If you get artist of the night, we're gonna promote your music on our page and our socials. And it was me, D Street, another artist, True Words, and we would basically just push their track and like help them grow. We wanted to build.
Yeah.
Now it's like a lot of reactors just like, I understand, but a lot of reactors they just want the money. Like, fuck you. Like, not like yourself. Like, yo, I'm gonna show you love. I'm gonna do an interview for you. I'm gonna look out for you. Like, this is networking.
Yeah.
This is what it should be. Like, not like, oh, I'm gonna go live. Go ahead, pay me $5 to skip the line so I can play your music and not give a fuck about you ever again.
And see, that's the thing. I never charge for reactions. You know what I'm saying? If you want me to, you want me to react to a track, and you want it like a recorded video, I'll do a recorded video. It doesn't matter. If you want to play it during the live, it'll be in the list, and we'll get to it. You know what I'm saying? If you send it to me earlier in the week, you'll be earlier in the stream. If you send it to me later in the week, it'll be later in the stream. Type shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the people that come through and donate and they want to play their tracks right away, I'm all for that too. This is my only revenue right now. So,
No, of course, yeah. The donations are fine, but it's
I will
like,
never be like, hey, you need to fucking pay me to get a track. That's crazy. I don't care if I got 1 million subs.
exactly. And like, there's people who actually do that shit, and like who actually use it and use their platform. I know you gotta eat because everybody got to eat. Everybody got to make money.
But how am I going to take money from a starving artist? Plug on your new track, right? So how am I going to take money from that dude or that lady? You know what I'm saying? When they ain't even got it to put into their own music. You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. So what I figured is I'll let YouTube pay me. You know what I'm saying? If I can get enough views to not rely on any donations and shit like that, then that my plan has worked. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to take money from you when you need to put that money into, maybe you get a new mic or some new software or a new computer or something. You know what I'm saying? You don't have that. Like, some people charge like $500 to review 3 minutes of fucking music. That's insane.
No. Like, the game, hip hop itself has become so ridiculous. Everything's money. If you want to collab with an artist, he wants to charge you for a verse. It's understandable. I know everybody has to eat. I know how it is.
Yo,
but you have an
Hillbilly,
artist.
thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Much love to you, man. Hey, I got the rest of the week cleared, so whenever you want to do that show, man, let me know. We do that. We got a show on here we call Let the Record Spin. I fucking love that show, man. It's so cool. Because me and Hillbilly, I don't know if you know Hillbilly, he's a reactor as well. Cool ass fucking dude. He would love to review your track if you send it to him. For real, for real.
Oh yeah, I've seen his name. I've seen his name in like live streams and stuff. I've never really. I don't even know. I'll sub to him now, but I haven't checked him out. Let me see.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Making these connections, networking.
Yeah, man, that's what it's about, and that's what people don't understand. That's what
Yeah.
I was getting back to. It's like these dudes want to charge you $500 for a verse or some shit. Like, why am I going to pay you for a verse when I could put $500 in promo?
Yeah.
Like, why am I gonna pay? Like, you know how much $500 is, bro? That's a car payment.
Yeah.
That's a light payment, and I'm gonna pay you for your verse for what? So I could get 5 views and say I got a song with you? Nah, bro, it's not that serious. So it's like people don't understand that. Yo, I'm gonna follow you now, Hillbilly. Hold on, let me see. How do I click on his page?
You probably have to
you.
highlight. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
But yeah, man, a lot of the artists that come through here on the SGR crew, they don't charge for features, you know what I'm saying? They're lower level artists that are trying to get their foot in the door, you know what I'm saying? Just trying to make the connection as well. And I love seeing two artists in the chat saying, yeah, man, hit me up, here's my IG, So
yeah, for sure. Don't get me wrong. You could charge. People could charge. You could charge. Time is money.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, if I got more fans than you, how you gonna charge me?
Yeah.
Shaq charging who's 600? Oh, for reviews?
Yeah.
For Life Shaq?
Yeah. It's a lot.
That's how it is, bro.
$600 for 3.5 minutes.
That's a lot.
It's a lot, bro. It's a lot.
I think the most I paid for my music to be reviewed, and it was like months ago, was like $20, and that was just because I wanted to jump on a cipher.
Okay.
What, Grimo cipher?
Oh, Grimo, yeah.
Yeah, I had them $20. I'm like, they were doing a cipher down here in Florida, and they had said, "Oh, we're looking for dope MCs from Florida." I'm like, "Oh, for sure, $20. Let me." And like, yo, that shit's fire. I have the reaction up on my IG. They're like, yo, that shit's fire. What the fuck? It's nuts. And
that's what I said.
Yo, hit me up. Yeah. and then they never hit me up again. I'm like, oh shit, these dudes, man, lost $20. I could have bought like 20 double cheeseburgers for that shit.
Facts.
You know what I'm
Facts.
saying?
He got paid $10G from a label to react to an album. Holy crap. That'd be nice.
Damn.
I'd take the money from a label. You know what I'm saying? No problem. They got tons of dough.
Yeah, man. Shit, but I mean, you get there. The thing is, it's like promotion. Reaction has become a good way of getting your music exposure.
Yeah.
And I've never seen it. I've never understood. I could understand like review shows and shit, like you're cool as fuck, slide through, you're vibing, we vibing and shit. But I don't understand why people actually go. A lot of people are probably gonna hate me for this, but I don't see why people will actually go, unless it's a live stream, go to a video to watch someone react to someone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can understand the live streams.
It sounds
I just never
weird.
understood it.
I know. I had to explain it to my mom too. It's weird, dude, because before I got into the reaction thing, I love rap, right? And then it's like I seen somebody react to a song that I liked, first off, and I'm a person that likes to share my music with people. The not my music, but the music I know about with people, And so when I saw the person reacting to it and they were like fucking with it, I was like, yo, that's fucking dope. Like they're picking out the bars they like out of it, you know what I'm saying? They're fucking, vibing with the track. And I'm like, oh, okay, this person, I have I don't know this person from anyone. Fucks with the same shit I fuck with, So you go back and be like, well, hey, check out this song, man. Maybe you'll like it, and they'll do a reaction to that song and be like, yeah, I fuck with this song too, and they're like, okay, cool. We got the same taste in music, and it's kind of like just building a fucking, a cool ass like music listening club,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I get it. I get it. Like if the live streams, I understand the live streams completely because it's a vibe. You know what I'm saying? You submit a song, they listen to it, you check it out, you listen to the song together, you're
Yeah.
vibing. But what I didn't understand is like the post live stream,
Yeah.
like the no, like even No Life Shack.
Yeah.
Like he has like 2 million views reacting to an Eminem track. I could understand, and then a lot of people, and like Hillbilly says, because it's explaining bars or finding people to connect to it, like you do.
Yeah.
All right, that's understandable. But a lot of these reactors don't even catch the bars, and they overly react.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like No Life Shack is dope. I fuck with No Life Shack because
Yeah.
he's funny. But
Right.
there's a bunch of other reactors that just like overdo it and like, oh my god, yo, did you hear that? He said I'm hot like the sun.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, what? I'm so sick, like coronavirus. Like, you know
There
what
are
I'm
some
saying?
bars that I do get, like, I'll start laughing or I'll fucking be like, oh shit, you know. But
Yeah.
for the most part, I'm sitting there listening to the music and then I start grabbing shit out of it like I like. And then, like, if I find like a story in my life that might relate to that portion of the song, I might expand on my, my life and
Yeah.
what I've been through in certain situations. Um, but yeah, like Hillbilly said, I don't really like people who like jump out of their seat and run across the room and get all animated. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
overreacting and shit. Like,
Yeah.
I think they do that for like the people. Like,
Well, they
I
see
think
Shaq doing it. You know what I'm saying? And they want to be like Shaq. A lot of people want to be like Shaq. I mean, he's probably the biggest reactor on YouTube. I mean, besides like PewDiePie, he reacts to like TLC and shit. But whatever, you know.
yeah. Well, I don't know. YouTube's a weird place.
It is a weird place,
It
and
was a weird
I don't
place.
know why I find enjoyment. You know, I'll be like looking at old 50 songs that people are starting to react to now, and different things that I heard my mom listen to. You know, when I was a kid, and my grandma and shit when they were a kid, and I'm like, oh, this is cool because people generally like when they're in like younger mode, like 30s, 20s, they don't know much outside of their comfort zone, you know what I'm saying, as far
Yeah.
as music. So when you start introducing, like people who've never listened to rock music, you know what I'm saying, start listening to rock music, they're like, this is fucking amazing. You know, they're like, I love the fucking guitars and the drums, and people get like, real passionate about, listening to new shit. And I'm that type of person
Yeah.
too. Like if I'm listening to some new music that I never heard from a country that I never heard of before in a language I can't understand, I still want to listen to that shit.
Yeah. I feel you.
Yeah. Like people brought in
feel
some
you.
shit from Iceland. I was like, I can't understand anything that they're saying because they're speaking in Icelandic, but you could tell by the way that they're delivering their music, their delivery on their music, you could tell where the high points and low points are. You can tell when they should be barring out. It
Yeah.
sounds like they're barring out,
Yeah, it sounds like they're going in, bro. I
Yeah.
feel you.
Like I don't speak fluent Spanish, but I'll be listening to Spanish rap, like Snow, you know what I'm saying? Not yeah. Was it Snow? Yeah, Snow. That chick, Snow.
Know the product?
Product, yeah.
Yeah.
She fire, bro, and she releases a lot of shit in Spanish, dude. I don't know what she's saying, but that shit sound hard as fuck.
Yeah, just her flow. Yeah, she's dope.
She's
Snow
so
Product's
good,
dope.
dude.
Man.
And
And the
she-
fucked up thing was, it's like, yo, it's like you have eras on YouTube. You have like the YouTube eras. Like back then, Snow the Product was doing her thing. A lot of these artists were doing their thing, and then like time passes, and these YouTube rappers, you have like every few years, it cycles over and shifts. Like who's the new YouTube rapper? It was
Right.
Hobson like a couple years ago.
Right.
It was this dude a couple years ago. Now who's coming up next?
Yeah.
And I was one of those at that point, like it fucking I was coming up, and then now I come back and it's like, yo, it changed. YouTube rap is not the same, and it's not the same as it was before. And now it's the reaction thing. Now it's the reaction.
Yeah.
This is what's popping now on the YouTube. So it's like, yo, it's dope because you hear a lot of artists you haven't heard. And I remember when I was in Blind Sites one, I found out about Luna. And then through Luna, I found out about you. And then through you, I found out about Jackson Pierce.
Yeah, but you got to think about in the opposite direction now. Because of Luna, I found out about you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, true.
it works both ways, and it's a beautiful thing, really, because you'll see these cycles of, like you said, who's going to be the new YouTube artist,
Yeah.
for the year. So, you'll see these artists in cycles, and they have one this year. I mean, Tom McDonald blew the fuck up this year. Like, his
Yeah.
shit went ridiculous, dude. Billboard shit, number ones and shit. Like, he was really
Yeah.
clowning them, dude. And next year it's going to be somebody else. You know what I'm saying? The year before it was like Joyner. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
the year before that, I mean, like Crypt and fucking Blindside, they're blowed up. You know what I'm saying? They do their thing. They run their merch, and they fucking have a nice following. You know, they don't have to work a job anymore. You know, their job is YouTube. So
Yeah.
just because you do music don't mean you can't get on and fucking talk to your fans and, slang your merch and, do all that, because they're out there and they will buy it, dude. And if they fucking with
Yeah.
you, they will buy all of it. You press up some CDs and sign them, bro. You have them hooked, dude, for real.
Yeah.
Because
That's a good way to look at it.
the bars you're spitting, dude, they're like, you're killing them, dude. There's no reason why you shouldn't be right up in that conversation right now, But we got to build it, and we as a community are going to build it together. You know what I'm saying? We don't leave nobody down. If you ever need help, you just call. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Yeah, hey, mad respect for that and appreciate that, bro. It's just like fucking. It's a lot of times it's like myself as an artist, I get discouraged, and it's not because I haven't put in the work, because I've put in the work, bro. I put in work. I put in more than my 1,000 hours, my 10,000 hours. I put in a lot of hours. I've been rapping.
See, you
since
know about the
2003.
10,000 hours. You a smart ass dude, man. So
Yeah, I did this. I've done this from 2000 since 2003, bro.
Yeah.
2003, and I lost all my shit. I lost everything because back then, like, we didn't have Instagram, we didn't have Spotify, we didn't have none of that. We had our shit on a CD, printing a fucking CD, going. I would go to South Beach with a book bag with 200 CDs, giving it out for free, not even selling it.
Yeah.
Then going. I swear to God, I'll go to McDonald's drive-throughs and give it to the fucking guy in the cashier. I'll give it to the person in the front. I'll take business cards. I didn't have a car when I was legit. I took business cards and I would leave it on the bus at the Metro Rail. I go everywhere with my shit, and now it's like you could do that, but it's digitally now. So it's a little discouraging sometimes. I get like, yo, fuck this. I put in so much work, and it's like.
But it's just like if you go around your city, I bought so many $5 CDs, around my town that every time you jump out of a car, somebody's like, hey, you listen to hip hop, here, $5. I'm like, yeah, no problem, dude. I always support it, even if it's garbage, I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll give you $5 because you put the fucking work in. Now, if you're doing that by yourself, it's going to take longer. But if you got 10 people out there pushing your shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't got the 10 people.
But
You
you're
know what I'm
building
saying?
that right now with me and other reactors. So
No, hell yeah, no.
we're like
Most
the new
definitely.
day radio. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
we're going to push the artist. We're also not going to charge you to push your music. Like Hillbilly won't charge you. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jacksonville Joe's not going to charge you for a reaction. You know what I'm saying? And everybody has followings. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
at
of
some
course.
point, it's all going to come in. So we build each other around here. You know what I'm saying? We don't push nobody down at all.
Yeah. No, that's my respect for y'all, for real, bro. I appreciate what y'all doing too, man. Not a lot of people are doing this shit. A lot of people just use it to their benefit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is
So
true.
y'all doing that shit out of love. You know what I mean?
That is true. But there are those reactors out there that just do it strictly for the fucking love of music, man. And if we could all grow together, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Because it's
Like
all
one hand
love.
washes the other.
Yeah, exactly. It's all love with the SGR crew around here. Look at you, Kip. I see you, my dude. I hope you're doing well, my folks. For real, back when you really had to push. That's facts. That's facts. And Hillbilly's facts, too. He said, I found so many artists jumping around lives. That ain't no lie, man. I've seen some of the best spitters, dude. There's this chick, Ciroc. Like, you ain't never heard of Ciroc, you should just go listen to her, man. She's so fire.
Ciroc fire.
She's so good, dude. Like, I learned about her about maybe 3 or 4 years back, dude, and I'm just like super fan.
Yeah, she's dope. I found J.R. Payne R.J. Payne.
RJ
He's
Payne.
fucking R.J. Payne. I found out about him, and I heard his. I'm like, yo, this dude is nasty.
I'm gonna
Like
have to
this
go
dude
check
is
that out
sick.
for sure now.
Yeah,
If you're
yeah.
saying
Like
it's dope.
that dude's nasty. I heard his shit, and he dropped the track with was it Pat Poose?
Oh,
Forgot with
nice.
Corey Guns. He just dropped the track right now. Yo, he's nasty. That dude's sick. Like I
Papoose
hear his
fire,
bars, I'm
too.
like, yo, I wish I would have fucking thought about that shit. Like,
Hey, I was saying that about your bars too. I'm like, I ain't never thought about like that. Like, that shit
like,
fire though.
yeah, it's just like I wanna like work on that pen, bro. That's what I do. I just like writing. I want to progress myself as an artist, write as good as I can. I want to be. My goal is I don't fucking care about fame. I don't care about fans. I mean, I care about my fans, but I don't care about. I don't care. I don't care. I just want to make music, and I want to be the dude that's like, yo, he's top 10 lyricists of all time
Yeah.
that are alive.
Hey,
Right.
that's a goal, man, for every MC out there that really takes it serious. I mean, you hear it a lot. Rap is a competition, you know what I'm saying? So when you put yourself on a track, even if you're just starting out, you're the best. I'm the best that's ever done it, you know what I'm saying? You always got to have that confidence. And that's, I think, what most people who listen to music, if they can tell if you don't have that confidence in you, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you're saying something and they're like, I don't believe it, you know, they ain't gonna fuck with you no more. So more and
Yeah.
more you do it, the more and more confidence you have, you know what I'm saying?
Say, reactors who break down good bars and everything to help us understand what's hip hop.
That's facts, dog. Because you get some people in there, you know, you'll have like older ladies who are teachers reacting to rap, you know what I'm saying? And you know, this lady don't sit around listening to hip hop, but
Yeah, but it's just her reaction.
her reaction to it is what makes it, you know, priceless and shit.
That's why I hate the terms YouTube rappers, SoundCloud rappers. We didn't call the guy handing CDs on the corner rappers or trunk rappers. Yeah, that's true. I use those terms, YouTube rappers, SoundCloud rappers. I use those terms, but I don't use it like in a hateful way. I just say
Right.
like a YouTube rapper, as in like let's say Crip, for example, because he popped off of YouTube.
Right.
And then SoundCloud rappers like fucking Lil Pump and these mumble rappers. Most SoundCloud rappers, to me, the rappers on SoundCloud, aren't that great. You know what I'm talking? And the aspect of bars and shit. Like to find bars is like trying to find the needle in the haystack.
That is like what it is on SoundCloud. There's a lot of needles in
Yeah.
there, but
You gotta find it.
you gotta find them, and it's almost damn near impossible because it's not what they promote. So you gotta have the artist find you. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
There's so many platforms, bro. You remember Reverb Nation?
Facts, Hayru, facts. I'm sorry, what was that?
You remember Reverb Nation? Reverb Nation was an old ass platform before SoundCloud.
I don't think I heard of that one.
Old. It was Reverb Nation, Bandcamp,
I heard
all that shit.
Bandcamp, yeah.
It was a
And
lot
they had
of
MySpace.
MySpace music.
Yeah,
Bro, I used to have a
boy.
MySpace music.
That's what's up.
I have a MySpace music. I thought I was the shit too. I'm like, yo, I got MySpace music. You will play here all my music in a
Yeah,
playlist.
that's what's up. I loved MySpace, man. That shit was amazing. That's facts, Hayru. Have my own show, Reverb Nation. That's dope, kid. Need to be electromagnetic to find those. Facts. Yeah, I don't mind the term YouTube rapper. I think it's a great platform to develop your craft on, and you can potentially make a lot of fucking money doing it. You know what I'm saying? So what's the harm of that? You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
people like, oh, you a YouTube rapper because what? You ain't signed? You're independent artist? What's bad
don't even
about
think-
that? You know?
I don't even think the term is a bad term. I mean,
Right.
unless people say, oh, YouTube. I mean, to me, like if I make it on YouTube, I'll call myself I'm a YouTube rapper. Like if I made it on SoundCloud, I'll be like I'm a SoundCloud rapper. It depends
Right.
where you make it. It
Right.
depends how you make it. There's so many lanes and there's so many opportunities
Yeah.
and ways for you to make it in this game that you could just. I don't give a fuck. You could if I make it on YouTube, call me. I'll call myself a YouTube rapper. I'll make a
Facts.
song called YouTube Rapper. I mean,
Right.
there's already a song called YouTube
There
Rapper,
is.
but I'll make a part two. Like,
Huh.
like I don't give a
Continued.
fuck. I don't care what people think about me, bro. Like, fuck that. Fuck all them terms. It's just
Yeah.
stereotypes.
Yeah, and I think I don't know. I think people are becoming more okay with it. You know what I'm saying, and not taking it as a bad thing. They're taking it as a jumping off point. You know, if you can put your music on YouTube and make money while you're sleeping, then that's a great thing. You know, and if you're doing it by the millions, it's even better because you're getting paid well. You know, you got 400 songs doing tens of
Yeah.
millions fucking streams. You're making some good money every year, and then on top of that, you're fucking touring the country because now you got a bunch of fans everywhere, so you can hit bigger cities and make some good money, sell some merch, all that good
It's
shit.
getting there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shit, I'm an Instagram rapper. You said he's a TikTok rapper.
I mean,
I'm
you
an
saw-
IG rapper. That's how I blew up on IG. That's
You
how
saw
I
that.
started-
That's what's up. Ajax in the house. What's up, bro? Good to see you, man. I hope you've been doing good. Whoop whoop. That's what's up. Yeah, man. There's a lot of great things that can happen. You just got to find the right people to fucking vibe with, and the right people who ain't going to try and do you dirty. Because like you said,
Yeah.
Miami Beach, got shade. The whole world got shade.
Yeah, bro. It's a fucking horrible place, man. Horrible world.
But there's a yin
There's
and
a
yang
few-
to everything,
the needle-
man.
Those needles in the haystacks, bro. That's when you find them loyal people are the ones you got to keep in your circle.
Facts.
Because you feel me, there's a lot of even in the industry, it's a lot of fucking shady people in the industry, in the game, bro. I had got signed once to a label. It was a label. I didn't want to fucking give them clout, but it was a label under Redman and shit. Some dudes that fucked with Redman, and Redman actually came to the studio once. Dope as fuck. It was cool. I was at the studio. I remember I would go over there, and I was back when I was smoking, and I was high as fuck. I passed out. I woke up the next day, and they threw a contract at me. They're like, "Here, read it over. If you want, get a lawyer, sign it, give it back to us when you want." I read it. I read all the shit. I read everything. I'm like, I made a whole album with these guys, like a whole fucking album. Them dudes left with all my fucking music.
Yep. Kept all the
And
masters.
I'm like, yo, I'm like, what? I'm like, so it's like, this game is cutthroat, bro. This game is cutthroat.
Look, the YouTube road is a long road. The independent artist, I know you know this. It's a long road, but it's going to be more beneficial to you in the end because you'll own all your own music and you won't let them
Yeah.
greedy motherfuckers grab your shit and sell it to a car commercial or some new fucking diarrhea medicine. You know what I'm saying? So if you're going to sell your music to a diarrhea medicine, you get the money, not them.
Yeah.
Or the new Ford truck commercial or whatever it is, because you'll hear it, all the like top songs will be like, remaking them fucking songs and letting somebody else sing them on them fucking like medication commercials and the fucking shit like that.
Yeah.
He said it is, but unfortunately the stigma of a YouTube rapper being like Jake Paul, KSI, Rice Gum, brought a bad light. Yeah, just like lazy stoners brought a bad light to being stoned. Like, if you guys knew how much weed I smoked and fucking how much shit I get done, you'd be like, how? I was up till 3 o'clock in the morning last night and I still woke up at 7. So that's it.
can't. I gotta sleep my 8 hours, bro.
Hey,
I got to. Too many years of sleeping 2-3 hours a day.
I
That
just
shit catches up with you.
yeah, it does. It really does. Cause like tonight I'm gonna go to bed early, but I'll still probably be up at like 5 a.m. Before the sun comes up, and it's just too many years of going to a job where you're waking up at 5 a.m. You know what I'm saying? It kind of puts like a clock in your head, so you just fucking wake up. You're like, I don't want to wake up.
Yo, my whole life, I would say since I was like 18, 19 years old. No, a little older, like 21 years old. I would just work night shifts. Everything I would do was night shift. I would work from at the restaurants I work at. Would leave work at 4 in the morning after
Oh,
cleaning everything.
damn.
2 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? And I would close, like I was like assistant kitchen manager at one point in one restaurant. So I would close at like 2 in the morning and then leave, get home like 4, take a shower 5.
Yeah.
And like when you cook, when you work in a restaurant, you don't even go home, bro. You go party, you go turn the fuck up, you go drink, you blow, you do all this shit. And you're like, you stay up, you're up to like 4 or 5 in the morning. So I guess years of that, now it's like that. I don't have to work late at night. I still go to bed at like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. Like people are sleeping and I'm up, and by the time they wake up, I'm about to go to bed.
See, I feel like
And then I'm
shit
just-
the next day if I stay up too late, though. I'll be like, no. I wake up, I'm like, why is my back hurt? I feel old as shit. I just be like,
Yo,
for real. But I get up and then I like loosen up and I fucking hit the road. I go to my mom's house, help her with some stuff, fucking come back home, do some things, maybe try and do some edits, whatever,
Yeah,
some
bro.
reactions, and just keep it moving. I do like my midday nap though. I usually get about an hour or two during the middle of the day. That's always nice.
nah, I can't take a nap. If I take a nap, I'm out. I'm out for 8 hours. You ain't gonna hear me. You ain't gonna hear me, bro. I'm out.
Facts. Facts. He says sometimes it's a stigma not to take certain people serious, but I feel like if you're satisfied with your success as a YouTube rapper, then that's all that matters. That's facts. But I tell you the truth, man. Like, I don't listen to music off of YouTube anymore. Like, if I listen to music, it's always underground
Spotify.
artists. I really don't even use Spotify anymore because somebody hacked my Spotify, like a lot of people did, and they were using my free account. And I'm just like, this is so stupid. Why would you hack a free account? I'd literally be listening to a song, and then it would just change song. And then I'd change the song back, and it would change the song back. I'm like, what the fuck is this, man?
Real for real.
Yeah, just go make your own free account. Stop it. So I put up like, fuck you from, who's that big ass dude?
Oh, CeeLo.
CeeLo Green, yeah. I put like, fuck you. And then they do it again. And I find a song with a song title, like, I'm going to kill you. And I thought it's some kind of crazy ass rock song. I threw that out of, like, because you can't chat on that shit.
Yeah.
And I didn't have any other way to be able to tell somebody to knock it the fuck off, you know?
Sure.
I heard YouTube rappers when email blew up. Dope actors, artists, hip hop is dope as fuck. Facts. Yeah, Easy Mill, man, he blew the fuck up, dude, and it's doing very well now on YouTube, man. That's what's up. And he's super talented too, man. That cat, boy, he can spit.
I
His
haven't
whole
heard of
crew.
him.
Easy Mill, oh man.
I have to look him up. I'll look him up.
Yeah, dude's fire, man. What was that? IDK, that first one that I watched, man, that shit was fire, bro. And the dude he can flow, he can write bars. It's all nice. And who is it? Michael Bars, fire. H Bomb, another dude, fire. His whole crew, fire, man.
Now, how would he blow up? By reactions and shit?
Yeah.
Hey, man. The reaction, that shit's like the new, that's the new wave now.
Hey man, I
Everybody
always
loves
try to
reactions,
tell them,
man.
man. I was like, we're gonna put these motherfuckers, like, for real. If you're serious about what you're doing, we're gonna put these radio stations out of business, and we're gonna take these labels away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we want the artists to own all their own music. We want the artists to be able to become as comfortable as they like to be in their life. You know what I'm saying? If you want to just blow up a little bit and make, $30,000-$40,000 a year off your music, that's your prerogative. If you want to blow up and fucking make millions, I'll support that all day, every day.
Yeah.
But I want you to be an independent artist who owns all your own work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm down, man. I'm hungry for this shit. I've been hungry for this shit. I work with anybody everybody, whoever wants to work, I work. I try to be on time for everything. I try to meet all my deadlines. I try to do everything I can. If they tell me, yo, you need this verse in by October 1st, best believe it's gonna be there November 31st or November 30th, whatever the fuck. You know what
Facts.
I'm saying? It's gonna be there. Like I'm gonna do my shit. I'm hungry for this, bro. I'm like, it's all or nothing right now. If it's not this, it's back to selling dope, bro. Like real shit. Being real with you, keeping it 100. If I don't make it in music, I'm gonna have to go back to the streets and get it. You know, because a regular 9 to 5 down here does not pay shit.
Well, it's a lot of
You
service
cannot make
industry
it.
shit.
Yeah, bro. It's like 9 to 5 down here.
Yeah.
That shit doesn't pay anything, bro. When you got fucking 16, $1,700 of rent.
Right.
Just the rent. You
Everything's
know what
through the fucking roof. You need fucking 5 roommates. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy.
So it's like now it's like I'm putting my all into music. I'm putting my all into this album with the bars. After this, I'm working on another project, and it's just I took a little break right now for like about a month. I haven't been doing anything or posting shit. My grandmother had passed away, so I was
Sorry to
literally
hear that, man. R.I.P.
nah, it's
For
all
real.
good.
Condolences.
Nah, yeah. No, thank you, bro. But it's like I took time off of that, and I had just a lot of shit going on in my personal life, so I had took that period of time off,
Yeah.
and now it's like starting next week, I'm back into after Thanksgiving, I'm back into dropping this music,
Yeah.
back into working, finishing up this album, the tracks that I gotta finish, the collabs, the features, all that shit, and then I'm going back. I'm jumping in. It's like when I start, I don't stop until when I do stop, it's just a hard stop. So I
Yeah.
just can't let myself stop. You know, I gotta keep pushing myself
Yeah.
because it
And
just
you're your own worst enemy too, for real.
yeah.
Because you could talk yourself out of anything, dude. Like I could be scrambling in your face, like don't stick that marker in your eye. It's gonna hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
you're like
I'm
I
sticking
don't give a
fucking
fuck.
marker.
You know, until you say stop trying to put this fucking shit in my eye, bitch, and you're like okay.
You gotta stop yourself. Yeah, you're your worst critic. I'm my worst critic. Like when I write, I'm my worst critic. I listen to my shit. I'm like, yo, that sounds horrible. Like this sounds whack. You
Start
sound like
scratching shit out.
Yeah, I start fuck this. I drop a track. I go to the studio to record a track, and I leave with the track. I have to go back and book another session for the studio because I didn't like the verse. So I scratch the whole verse and I drop another verse in the beat. Like it's to the point that you know how it says mix 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
It's up to like mix now on mix 9 on some of my songs because I recorded so much and over because I don't like it. I listen to the verse. I'm like, fuck, this verse is trash. This one, I had submitted I think I submitted a track so you can hear, and I heard it, and now I listen to it. I'm like, yo, I don't even like that song. I don't even like it. So that's why I'm struggling with this album because it's like I have these songs that I'm like, yo, I don't like that verse. I don't like this hook. I don't like this. So I'm gonna scratch it. I'm gonna put something else, and it's like it's a pet peeve for me. So sometimes I hear my shit. I'm like, yo, fuck this. I don't want to hear this shit. I
Well,
don't listen to my music.
from what I've heard so far, everything that you put that I've heard has been very well put out. I haven't listened to everything you put out. Mainly, I've just been on your YouTube, and I probably checked out five songs. This looks like, yeah.
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 So I started rapping in 2012, and I started rapping in 2012. I started rapping again in 2018.
Okay.
I started just not even rapping, but just like fucking trying to. So I did an EP, the Syllables EP.
I've seen that
You
down
listen-
there.
That shit is terrible. That shit is. I listened to that. I cringed so hard when I heard that shit. I'm like, yo, what kind of bars is this? I made those beats too.
Oh, for real?
I made those beats, yeah.
Nice.
Except for Hypocrisy, but I made those beats and I rapped on it. And I heard my shit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Those bars are terrible. How are you gonna fucking put that out to the public and it's there now? Like, you can't get rid of that shit.
That's not bad though. You got some pretty good numbers, and they're all at 100%. So that means people liked them. They didn't dislike them.
Yeah, true, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess.
Oh, I also heard that Triple Threat that y'all did. I'm pretty sure I heard that one too, and that shit was fire. So 6 songs. I haven't heard none of that EP though. But we can get into it.
No,
He's like, no, don't play that shit.
fuck that shit. Fuck that EP.
Yo, for real, for real. I'll
That was
say-
like I didn't imagine not rapping for so many years, and you don't rap for all this time, and they're like, you know what? I'm just gonna start rapping again, and I made the beats, and I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna pull out my fucking old MIDI keyboard that's been there for like 5 years, and I'm gonna like just make a beat right quick, and I'm gonna write to it. So I just literally wrote to it, made the beat in like a month or two. And I'm like, all right, it's called syllables. Let's just put syllables because I was trying to write in syllables and shit. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna put syllables out there, see how it does. A lot of people are like, yo, that's fire, that's fire. At that time, I'm like, yeah, that shit's dope, it's dope. But now I hear the old me from 2018, and I'm hearing this shit. I'm like, bro, you're whack, you're trash, get out of here. And then, but then now the album that I made now, it's like my current music. I'm thinking that I'm same mentality. Like, yo, your music now is like horrible. What are you doing? So I always strive myself to get better with the pen and lyrically better. I'm like my worst critic. I hear my shit and I'm like, I don't like that. Take that off.
Hey, I feel you on that shit, man. I don't really experience it too much personally, cause I don't know. I fuck around with little Hot Wheels and I'll paint them, and I might want to repaint it. You know what I'm saying? That might be the only equivalence to what I do that you do. You know, like I'd want to
Yeah,
just start over type shit.
that's dope though.
Yeah, we fucking me and my neighbor, we sit out here in the front in my shed, and we'll take Hot Wheels apart and strip all the paint, and we'll repaint them and add things and turn them into 4x4s and just different shit. I started posting those videos on the YouTube, trying to gain traction from that group of people who want
That's
to fuck
dope
with
though,
it.
man. I actually would watch some shit like that because I like that.
That's dope,
Like
man.
fucking people could disconnect the RC cars and reconstruct them
Yeah,
and put like the batteries in them and like, all right, I'm gonna change the rims on this one. I'm gonna
Yeah.
put I'm gonna change the shocks and put the little caliper, different colors, spray paint it. Like,
Yeah.
I fuck with that. That's
Yeah.
dope. Dope little hobby, bro.
Yeah, that shit is it's hard because those things are so small. Sometimes I gotta use tweezers and shit, and my eyes are getting fucked up, as you can tell. I got the glasses on, and right, black frames, man. This is the second time that we had everybody wearing frames in the motherfucking black frames in the fucking interview. We had one earlier this weekend where it was me, Banksy, and Eddie Ace. We were all wearing black frame glasses and red shirts. So now we're black shirts, black frames.
Oh yeah, we go. We got that.
Yeah, we don't even coordinate on this motherfucking channel, but we coordinate. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
You guys got any questions for my dude K over here, man? If you want to listen to another song, we can listen to another song too. You can let us know about it.
Shit. It don't matter. Here, yeah. Let me see if I can show you another one.
Oh,
off the
okay.
album, bro. Show you one more. Let me see if I find one.
We getting a second exclusive, man. Thank you, bro. For real, for real.
Got you, bro.
You got me all fucking antsy. Yo, I hope you guys enjoy this out there, man. For real. Cause okay, Lejind, man. He bringing them bars.
Yeah, bro. Hold up. This is one I'm dropping. This is the next one I'm dropping. It's called React to This.
You got a video for it, or are you doing like just
Working on the video.
nice.
We're working on the video.
Nice.
Let me see if I have that shit here.
You got a dude down there that's your director and your videographer and shit. I'm sure you probably direct most of your stuff, but you got a dude out there with a camera.
Oh, nah. It's just I had a homie that was helping me out with it, but now it's just me. It's me that I go with my fucking camera, and my girl shoots it.
Nice.
She actually does the shot. She's like, "Yo, post here," because my girl's good at taking fucking pictures. Like women are, you know what I'm saying? She's good at like angles and like, "Yo, go here, do this, do that," and like she'll record it and then I'll edit it. I'll come home and on my phone, I'll just get some app I use.
Okay.
I'll just edit the video. Like Immortal, I did that shit.
Nice, dude.
I did Immortal.
Hey,
by
that's the
myself. It
best
took me like
team
4
right
hours.
there. You and your lady, man, being that team, dude. For
Yeah,
real,
she's like
for
my
real.
biggest supporter.
That's cool, man.
Actually, the React to This, I don't have it. I'm gonna send you this one. This is one that I have with some dude from Miami. He sings pretty good. He's like the Bruno Mars of fucking Miami.
Oh, nice.
Sick. Let me see request for set. It's called No Company. This is I wanted this to be like the main single for the album because it's so radio ready. Like
Oh,
this
hell
shit's ready for the radio.
Oh shit. Oh
This
shit.
shit's like so radio ready. I send it.
Yeah, the last track, not radio friendly, but it was well fucking done. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, if we could put that type of shit on the radio, that's what we should put on the radio. That real raw shit.
Yeah.
You know?
This one's more like commercial type shit. Not even that much, but
It gets more radio friendly when you have a singing hook. That's for sure.
let's see. Yeah, this track is featuring Jay Santana. It was produced by Miami Beat Wave and Risen 808. This shit's fucking. It's like I think this is like my favorite track off the album, just because I could perform it,
Oh, nice.
and it's like men could hear it, and it's like more commercial-ish.
Did
I
you
still have to
send it
mix
to
it
the
though.
at Yahoo one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, here we go. I got it right here. Now it comes through.
Yeah.
No company. Oh shit. Do you want to let us know anything about how this track came through and what made you write it?
I just like the beat, and I don't even know. I just wrote the track, and then came up with the hook. I came up with my hook, and I went to the studio to drop it, and Jay Santana was there. He just happened to pass by the studio, and we were hearing the track, and Beatwave was like, he's like, yo, this shit sounds fire. He's like, but you need something to give it that oomph. So he took my idea for the hook, and he made his version of it.
Nice.
So yeah, it came out pretty dope.
And this
Still
one here
got
is
to get a little mixed.
mix 2, I see.
Yeah, it'll be like mix 4 by the time I drop it.
Nice. Let's go. No company. K Lejind. And who's the other gentleman?
Jay Santana.
Jay Santana. Let's go.
I've been riding solo so long, I don't even promo one song. Flow so crazy, wish I was lazy. Homie, that's bone, 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 bone. Back in the flesh, you know what time it is, bitch, and I think that your time is up. Immaculateness, boy, I've been rhyming since you were an itch in your father's nuts. I was on the sidelines, feeling very deprived. Now it's my time to inherit the shine. They asked why I rhyme, you ahead of your prime. I said, shit, I find wine, I got better with time. My with a hell of a grind, but I'm on a roll like a millipede. And it's only me, myself, and I. That's why they all know I'm a triple G. Hold up, the wait is over, cause I've been obese. Piece it up, double XL, tell them switch up the catalog. Getting me actions as hell. These rappers from Mesopotamia, all they do is Babylon. If y'all wanna tag along, fuck it, let's have a ball. Watch how I stab when the camera's on. They say I could body the underground, I'm on my catacombs. I've been on my come up, but y'all already knew that. Grinding to the sun up. They all be like, who that? Ain't nobody touching me, my middle finger up. If you don't fuck with me, then I don't want your motherfucking company.
I don't want your company no more. They know not to fuck with me no more. Either put in that work or you got to go. I don't want your company no more.
What you're hearing is a lost art. Unlike Bob Ross chalking up a monarch. They tell me if I wanna be an all-star, it's a long shot, so I gotta hit that shit up at the ballpark. What you think, that I'ma fall off? That I would've do numbers that were as tall as my call log? I'ma give it to you non-stop, till I'm on top, like iPhone and top notch. And I got slots up in every single block spot. I'm from the school of hard knocks, and from Hogwarts. Like hot blondes with crop tops, darting through a crosswalk. Told you with a pen that I'ma chalk dots. Flow so cold, I don't need me a jeweler. My foot in the game, you can see I'm a ruler. I used to be the villain, freezer and cooler. Now I'm just chilling like freezers and coolers. I remember when I was just poor as fuck. I would walk to the corner just see if I could afford a Dutch. Get some piff to twist, now I'm the best lyricist that'll rock out of Florida. If you sleeping on me, well, top of the morning, bruh. My future looking fly, cop the DeLorean, enter the booth. For sure I'm a boost because I got the formula. Will I be on Wikipedia? Sure, just give me a little bit. I ain't spitting a minute, I've been with a brick in the fish, whipping up in the kitchen. Wishing my
mom
living
just
was
came
different
in the
than
chat. That was a bone and kiss to you, bro.
Probably set me up in a prison, a woman, mother, the witness. Gotta come up with the brains to get enough of attention. Maybe a follow the mixture to get enough recognition until I'm comfortably living. I've been on my come up, but y'all already knew that. Grinding to the sun up. They all be like, who that? Ain't nobody touching me, my middle finger up. If you don't fuck with me, then I don't want your motherfucking company.
I don't want want your company no more. They know not to fuck with me no more. Either put in that work or you got to go. I don't want your company no more. I don't want your company no more. They know not to fuck with me no more. Either put in that work or you got to go. I don't want your company no more.
Oh, you're gonna let that beat ride in. I like that.
Yeah, man. That's that commercial side of the fucking album.
That's that nice right there. I know you're gonna have to blur out some F bombs on that
Oh,
to get on
definitely.
and get that remix on there. But yo, it's ready. It's ready. Facts. Mom, I love you. I hope you're having a good evening, and I hope you are not hurting from climbing that damn ladder because I didn't come over and do the work that I said I was going to do. So I'll be over in the morning though. But yeah, man, thank you for those little nuggets of goodness, man. For real, for real.
No problem. Thank you for checking it out, man.
All right, man. I like I always say, man. If there's no you, there's no me, and there's no us. So we all, we all come here because of you. You know what I'm saying? You the man of the hour today.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Appreciate it for real, man.
She said, "Okay, see you then."
You gotta go home, man.
Right.
Hey, if he doesn't help you with that ladder, you gotta hit him.
With the ladder, right?
With the ladder.
That's what's up, man. So, what was the? You didn't say exactly when that album was going to come out, did you?
Oh, I'm planning for. So I have 3 tracks I gotta finish.
Right,
One of
that's
them-
right.
I got 3 tracks I gotta finish. I have 10 done already. I got 3 more. Then I'm working on the album cover, the track list, the CD cover, because I'm gonna do limited amounts of CDs, and I'm gonna give that out.
Okay.
I'm gonna sell that on the side, and then whoever wants, a copy, I'm gonna sell them. I don't even know how much I'm gonna sell them for, but I just want to do a limited amount. I want to do like 250 signed copies. After
be
that,
dope.
yeah, it's like you could just get that.
You got that K Legend merch shop open yet? I
Not
see you got a
yet.
couple
I have
hats.
merch.
Yeah.
I have merch. Yeah, I have these hats and shit. I got this. There's a gray and black one, and then I got the black and white one here.
Those are hard, man.
Yeah, man, it's pretty dope.
I like how you made that microphone though with the eye. That's fire.
Yeah, that was a idea that I had because I wanted to use a letter as an object or symbol. So I'm like, what in K Legend?
Well,
Looks
type
like
something in the chat so I can make you a mod, and then you could drop your link to your merch shop, and then Dom said that hook will fire.
Yo, thank you. That's he's dope, man. That kid's really talented. He's a singer down here in Miami. I had the pleasure of working with him, and I have another artist. I have another singer too, bro. That's dope. His name's D.U. Ivan. He's a rapper and singer. He's sick as fuck.
Nice.
He's sick, and he's from Miami too. But down here, it's hard to find people to work with. But when you do, they're great artists.
Yeah, because you got a big old, Hey, there's Heather. What's up, Heather? How you doing, girl? Good to see you. I hope your day
Yo,
has been good. I know
Heather.
you're still probably moving. She said it was only gonna be 20,000 trips, so she got a car like this big.
Oh shit!
She got to put a couch in that motherfucker somehow. I don't know.
Got to put it on, tape it to the roof.
Tape it to the roof. Yes. You got to use that good duct tape.
Some duct tape with some gorilla tape, the gorilla glue tape.
Yeah. You could be pulling off fucking pieces of your furniture with that tape.
To have a Hot Wheels car.
She said she got a Hyundai. What was it? I have a Hot Wheels car. See, what was it? The little sports car. It's a pretty badass car, but it's not a good car for moving
Genesis?
stuff. No, I think it starts with an S, like a Scorpio or something.
Sonata.
No, it's not an SUV. It's,
Ion?
it's hold on, Veloster. That's what it was. It doesn't even start with an S.
Veloster.
Boy, I am a stoner motherfucker, ain't I?
God, hey, that car is so unique and ugly at the same time because that's
Right?
a dope car.
It is a dope car.
but it's just weird.
It's
It
not
has
good for
3
moving
doors,
a
right?
house though.
That's like 3 doors or something. I think that's 3 doors.
I think so. And then it's
Does it
got a
have 3 doors over
hatchback.
there? I think it has. Yeah, and the hatchback too.
Yeah.
Because it looks sick. I have a boy who has one.
Yeah,
I
they're
don't know if he
pretty
still has it.
dope. But I feel bad because you gotta take a hell bunch of trips. You only put like one thing in your car at a time. You're like, I'm gonna take this lamp, and then I come back and get some towels. You know, like it's so small.
Oh, she said a stick shift. I can't drive stick shift.
Oh shit,
Can't.
I love
I'm too
stick shift.
I'm too lazy for that shit.
Hey.
Gotta like just hit that automatic drive and let's just go.
Hey, I'm lazy now. But if I did have like a sports car, I'd want it in a stick shift. That's for sure. Like I got I got a Ford Escape. You know, that shit automatic. I would not want that shit in traffic. Driving in traffic.
No, yeah, that's
every
what I'm
day.
saying. Down here, the traffic's horrible. I can imagine in Sacramento too. That shit must be bad.
Dude, the
Sacramento
freeways
crazy.
start getting clogged up at like noon, 11 o'clock. They just like at a stop. And I'm just like, dude, everybody from the Bay Area is moving here. It's just getting crazy.
Damn.
Because Bay Area, like a shithole, you know. Like they literally got poop on the streets and needles in the gutters, you know. Like it's bad.
Yeah. I've never learned how to drive stick though. I've tried it. I think I tried it in my stepdad's car, and I think I fucked one of his cars, and I fucking or car he had that was stick shift, and I did something with the gears, and I did it wrong, and that shit did, it sounded like metal scraping. I'm like, oh shit, I don't know what I did.
It literally
Like,
is metal scraping.
Yeah, it was like I thought I broke the car. I'm like, oh shit, how am I gonna pay for this? I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
You could grind the
Yeah.
gears a little bit, but don't do it too much. You'll wear out the clutch before you really fuck up the transmission. Because, like, I fuck with cars. Like, when you take a transmission apart, the first thing you do, you take it away from the engine, right? Well, the engine is pumping, and it's got this little stem that comes out that's got these little twisty fucking grooves
Yeah.
on it, right? And you stick it in there, and those twisty fucking grooves turn around and turn your transmission. So when you
yeah.
press in the clutch, it frees up the flywheel to move that gear back and forth.
So I could switch to the next one, right?
Exactly.
Bro, my first I remember, I'll never forget my first time learning to drive a car. And my uncle would show me, he's like, all right, look, you gotta treat it like a woman. You gotta treat the car like a woman. He's like, when you gotta turn it on. He's like, you gotta put your foot on the brake. You shift into gear, and then you let go of the brake, and then slowly press the gas, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right. So I'm I do everything he says. I put the car, and then I'm parked like in the driveway, and in front of the driveway is a wall, the fence for the next door. So I put it in reverse because I got to reverse out.
Yeah.
But I put it in drive.
Oh no.
And when I went to hit it, I let go of the brake and I stepped on the gas.
Uh-huh.
So I crashed into the fence into the neighbor's house.
Oh.
And I broke the fence in the neighbor's house. And then I'm like, oh shit, I slammed on the brakes. And I'm like, all right, if this is gas, this means stop. This is go, this is stop. So I stopped it. He's like, bro, I'm never teaching you how to drive again. He's like, that's how you treat a woman? He's like, that's not how I told you to treat your women.
You're like, yeah, I get down.
No.
I learned how to drive a stick when I was about, I think about 7 or 8 years old. We lived out in the middle of the middle of nowhere in Tennessee, and my mom was like, "Hey, if you got to drive me or your father or both of us to the hospital because we're way out here. You need to learn how to drive these cars." And I was like, "Okay." And I almost drove into a house, bro, like someone else's house, and we lived in the middle of nowhere. So yeah, I know what you mean. Like,
Yeah, bro.
it could go real bad the first time, dude.
Hold on, I gotta text.
Heather laughing. Oh yeah, any link to connect you at K Lejind? Yes, there are links in the description for his YouTube channel and his IG page. He also has Twitter. I didn't put that in there. It was my bad. It's also K Lejind, and he hasn't dropped his link for his merch yet, but he will be doing that soon.
Yeah, I take orders though for the merch. I take like I just do custom orders when people ask for it because it's like I try to set it up, but I'm like I said, bro, I'm like old school, man. Like I'm down, go to the print shop, let's print it out and sell it.
Yeah.
But it's different now
Oh,
because you
okay.
need a lot of money just to buy a bunch of shirts. You need like at least $500, $600 just to get a decent amount of shirts with different sizes. So it's
Yeah.
like it's better setting up a store online.
Yeah.
But
If
then you
if
don't
you
get
want any help with that, dude, knowing where to go and how to set up, dude, just ask, man. I have no problem helping you. I ain't gonna charge you anything to help you or
Oh, yeah.
anything. But like Teespring is a good place to go if you want to, set up a merch shop. They don't charge you to design your stuff. You can have it up there, and they won't make it until someone orders it, and they ship it straight from their facility.
Damn.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna check it out, man. Cause I go like down here to a local place, which is about 5 minutes out.
Yeah.
But that dude, man, the first round I got a lot of orders. I didn't think I was gonna get a lot of people to buy my merch, and I got about 18 orders.
Nice.
Literally 18 different orders of people ordering merch. I was like, oh shit. But I ain't make no money off of it. That was the thing. I didn't make no money because I was like, it's not like before. Like so I went, I bought the shirts. I took them, they printed it, and I'm like, yo, I gotta ship this now, and it's just $7 just to print the shirt.
Yeah.
But I the guy who was printing all the shirts and shit, he fucked up all the orders, bro.
Oh, dude.
And then I would tell people, all right, Monday, and then he would be like, oh, but we don't have blue, we have white. I'm like, how do you go from white to blue?
That's
Like, you know what I'm
completely
saying?
different.
And then one girl bought a hat, and she's like, she bought a black hat, and then he's like, oh, we don't have black, we have camo. I'm like, how do you go from black to camo, bro?
Wow.
I'm like, you're gonna tell me a week, so it's like trying to find a loyal person down here is impossible.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to hit you up for that Teespring or some shit because
Yeah. And it's free to sign up. You can link your PayPal to it, and it'll pay you right directly to your PayPal, which you should have a bank account hooked to your PayPal.
yeah,
And it's real easy and nice. I only sold like maybe 3 shirts on mine, but it is a very easy process. You can set the prices of the merch you want at the price you want. They're going to take a piece, it'll tell you on there how much, like to get a t-shirt print, the base price is like $17. So you charge like $25 for your shirt, you make like $8. You know what I'm saying? And you got to do shit. You just make $8.
but let me ask you a question though. Do you have to get it vectorized and everything,
What do you mean?
like the shirt? Because I heard when you have a logo or a picture to put it on the T-shirt, you gotta vectorize it.
Well, they do all that.
Oh, they do that?
They use all the the it's like a silk screen,
Yeah.
and I'm sure they just silk screen everything there. They make hats, they make iPhone cases, they make leggings like joggers and shit, underwears. Like you can get anything made. All you got to do is go there. You put your design on whatever, because they open up like a page on your shit where you can drag and drop like your logos from your computer onto the merchandise wherever you want it, however big you want it, and then you just say it's done, and then it'll show you like in your shop that fucking that shirt or whatever you made. It'll show you the front and back of it, and then whenever Heather bought a shirt out of this Teespring. Tell them about it. I like it when people use Spreadshirt because the quality is better. Spreadshirt, okay. So there you go. Heather bought one. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna set that up. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to set that up this week then because I have a lot of people been asking me for the merch, but I haven't been able to sell it because the people who are doing it down here are so irresponsible. And like I had to send money back to a few people because he didn't have the sizes when he said he had it. So it's like I don't want to
Yeah.
build that reputation of somebody who sells merch and they're not responsible. So because all the people I got like 18 orders, like I said, and most of them were late. They were late orders. I'm talking about like a month.
Oh shit.
So it's like, yo, now I know next time I drop a shirt, they probably ain't even gonna buy it because this motherfucker. So
Yeah.
now I have to, I'm gonna have to look into Teespring or Spreadshirt or whatever because
Yeah.
I got to, bro.
Yeah, because you don't have to go out and buy T-shirts and then run them somewhere else to get them printed. You know what I'm saying? They are kind of pricey. you know, but if people are going to support you like Heather, they'll support you and pay $25 for a T-shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you can make like $8 off of it, and you know, be having to have supply the vector file. He's talking about having to supply them a vector file. Oh,
Yeah.
no. You don't have to supply them any file. You drag and drop your file onto the shirt. It shows your logo. Like I put a Hip Hop Radar Underground logo on the chest right here, and that's all I needed to do. I didn't have to send them anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that shit because I've been trying to do it. I've been trying to do it for a while, but like, I'm not too technology savvy. I am, but I'm not. So it's like,
What's up, Shakes? Good to see you, my dude. Fuck, I hope you're having a great day, man. Hope you and the family's doing well. Yeah. You know, I gave it a test run. I think I might even go over there and open up a Spreadshirt, because if they got better quality, you know, you always looking for the best.
You gotta pay for that though.
You don't have to pay for anything.
Really?
You pay for nothing.
I was trying to do that Shopify shit, but it's like,
yeah, you just go in there and you set up your account. It costs nothing. You can attach your PayPal to the account so you can get paid from them. You design your merch. It's all free to design. You place it in your store, which they give you for free. But I was saying that because they're a little pricey, they charge you almost $18 for a T-shirt with a logo on it. And depending on how much stuff you have on, like how many logos you put and they got to print, that base price will go up. So if you put like some on the front and something on the back, it's going to start costing more, you know.
yeah.
So I mean, you can get in there and play around with it. It's pretty easy, you know, unless you're trying to like put stuff on sleeves and shit. Like they pop the sleeves out and you can put shit like in the front of the sleeve or in the back of the sleeve. It's fucking crazy.
Damn, I gotta definitely check. Thank you, bro. I gotta definitely check it out because I'm trying. I have a dope ass design. I'm gonna show you too. I'll send it to you. I got a dope ass design for my I got a single, the one that you reviewed actually, the Chupacabra.
Oh yeah.
Of the track. I got a dope ass artwork for that shit. It's like a picture of me holding the head of a goat. I know it looks fucked up,
shit.
but it was just the concept of the Chupacabra, like, you know, the animal,
Yeah.
the creature. So it's like a picture of me holding the head of a goat, and like I'm the Chupacabra on that shit.
Hey.
So I'm making T-shirts, and the design looks so sick, and it's just so like controversial. I'm gonna make a shirt with that shit, and I'm gonna make that. Hey, appreciate you, Shakes. My dog.
For real, dog.
Hey, y'all gonna make me tear up.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah, I hear you on that, Heather. Yeah, it was pre-COVID. It came quick. Everything now is probably going to come at a little bit slower pace. That's just we all have to deal with that. Hate their basic tee. It's scratchy and has no stretch. Yeah, I wanted to make, because I just had the basic tee at first, and then I put the premium tee out there because, you know, I like a softer tee, man, myself, you know. Like, I wear a lot of T-shirts and have
like
a nice
the
feeling.
tee I'm wearing, it's like soft, like cotton shit.
Yeah. Not all scratchy like it's all polyestery and shit.
Nah. Yeah, I gotta be comfortable. Gotta be comfortable.
Facts.
Yeah, I don't need to flex. I just need to be able to wear it, bro. Fuck all that flexing shit.
Yeah.
If it's comfortable, I'll rock it.
Facts, man. I mean, I'm not too like picky about clothes. Like most of my shirts come from Walmart, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, they're nice shirts for like $5.
No, don't feel bad. You know where I got this shirt?
Huh.
At the gas station for $6.
That's what's up right there.
T-shirts at the gas station, $6. I get them.
That's what's up.
$6.
I bought a few from the liquor store myself.
My girl be like, I be going to buy clothes. She's like, why are you going to a gas station? I'm like, because they have the tees right there. Like, you know what I'm saying? What am I gonna do spending $20, $30 for a shirt? Now if it's like a dope shirt,
Yeah.
like I won't spend more than like $10 on a shirt. For what, bro? If I get fatter, I gotta throw that shit out. If I get smaller, I gotta throw it out.
The only time I pay more than $10 or $5 for a shirt, it's when I'm buying merch from an artist. That's the only time. Like if I'm trying to support somebody's work, I'm not going to go out and buy like a fucking $35 Nike shirt. That's just crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I'd rather spend it. Yeah, I'd rather spend it to an artist that I think is dope.
Yeah.
And that has like some dope merch. And like, you know what I'm saying? I'll buy some dope merch. I don't really buy merch. I don't really buy merch because like I'm a simple person. I don't even rock my own merch.
Yeah.
I have bought a couple shirts for myself, but like I usually wear like plain t-shirt. I'll play a plain shirt or just like a shirt that I got from like Burlington or something for like $10.
Right.
But like merch and stuff, I don't buy merch because number one, you know, when you're bigger and you try to buy a shirt, you don't know if it's gonna fit you, and I don't know how that shit works. So if I'm a 3X, if I try to buy a 3X and it comes back, it don't fit me, now I can't return it, and I'm stuck with a shirt that don't fit me.
Right.
So it's like that's why I don't really buy merch. Like I like going to try the clothes on. If it fits me, then I'll buy it.
I feel you on that. I've had some good luck on buying shirts out on the internet. You know, when I need a 2X, it's a 2X. I can fit in it. It's been, you know, it's nice. And I'm finally back in my 2X shirts, so I'm pulling out the old clothing. This ain't merch, but this was like a $5 shirt at like maybe it was like $2 at this store that was like next to Walmart. Like I was getting like
Hey, it's clean though.
hey, it is
Like,
clean though.
clean,
It's
you
got
know?
a motorcycle on it. That's pretty cool, man. It says California Highway. I live in California. I rep that shit. But yeah, I like that. Like going to that store was so fire because you get basketball shorts. Like I like wearing basketball shorts, right?
Oh, me too.
And they're
Basketball
like
shorts.
$10-15 at Walmart, you know, for basketball shorts. This place had like tap out and like name brand shit for $5, and I was like, I'm gonna get this pair, this pair, this pair, this pair. I just loaded
Yeah,
up,
I get
man.
that. I get the and ones from Walmart. That's what I get. The one
And
that say
one,
and one on it. I get
yeah,
them.
I got the and one slides right now. You know, and ones.
Oh shit.
You know, they're
Nah, I
dirty
don't
as
got-
fuck.
But down here, it's so hard to find the slides, bro. I be trying to find the slides at Walmart, and they don't have it at any Walmart, bro. And I get the black and white ones and the red and black one. I get like 3 colors, and I have them just to walk around the house and shit. Because down here in Miami, it's like a thing. You walk out, you go outside with socks and sandals. That's like the style down here.
Yeah, I'd be rocking socks and sandals too. Not socks and flip flops.
It's a public.
Not socks and flip flops where it got a little thong on them. You know.
Oh no, not the thong.
Not that. Just
Not the
slides and
thong, bro,
socks,
not the
man.
thong.
That's all I could do, man. Yo, Chris,
the
man,
thong.
thank you. That's my neighbor, dude. He said hoodies. Yes, he wants hoodies.
Hoodie.
He's a hoodie dude.
Oh yeah. I would
Trump
wear hoodies
toast.
if it was colder down here.
See
if it
you,
was
my
fucking
dude.
cold down here.
Hey,
Yo,
you got
trauma
no
too.
cold down there at all, huh?
I got it's cold in here, so I have a hoodie on in here. But outside it's hot as fuck. I mean, now it dropped to like 70, and everybody's wearing like
Uggs and shit.
triple goose
Triple
sweaters,
goose.
drinking their coffee in the morning, and I'm looking at people like, yo, it's not that serious. In Miami, when it gets to 70 degrees, I swear to God, people, I bet you, I promise you, I'll take a picture of it too. My girl's gonna go and get her snow boots that have dust from last year because they've been in the closet for a year. She's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's just people are so dramatic. It gets to 70 degrees and everybody has a sweater on. They have the earmuffs, the gloves and
70
shit.
degrees. Yo, I
Yeah,
bet you
bro.
Trauma's laughing his ass off right now. He up in Alaska last night. Him and I were
Oh,
on IG live chat, right? We were like video chatting, and this dude straight up came outside in a fucking tank top. It's -4 degrees outside. And he's smoking a cigarette. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
Oh,
yo.
hey, look, my girl just said, no, I'm not.
Hey.
Like, no,
She's
You
like,
know
don't
you are.
put me
She's
on
gonna
blast.
She's going to go look for the shoes. She's like, all right, I'm going to have to put on my cold winter boots now.
70's
Miami,
like a
people are
beautiful.
extra down here.
It's beautiful. Like 70, like if it's morning time and it's like high 50s until it gets to like 70s, that's like my perfect temperature range. Like anything over 70 though, it starts getting too hot. In Sacramento, we get like 110 over here.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
Nah, I mean-
facts, Jay.
What do you say? Smokers will smoke no matter the weather. Yeah, when I used to smoke, I didn't care about the weather.
Facts. At work, they wouldn't let us smoke in front of the building, so we go out the back and we'd be smoking by the dumpster. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll stand right next to I'll lean on that motherfucker and smoke. I don't care.
Yo, weed's too strong now, bro.
Oh, I'm talking about cigarettes, but yeah.
Oh, cigarettes. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nah, I smoke cigarettes too. I smoke. Well, what do you smoke? Was that Marlboros?
I don't know what Trauma was smoking last night. It looked like he may have been smoking like Marlboro 100s. Let us know in a chat, Tron. I'm pretty good at identifying cigarettes, but yeah, I think you smoking.
I smoke Marlboro Reds. I smoke
Nice.
Reds, bro.
I roll my own. This is what I smoke.
Oh, you roll your own? That's dope.
I
That's
smoke it.
fucking dope.
I got that.
Damn, that shit looks legit. Like you bought it out of a pack.
Yeah, you just go up to the cigarette shop. I get my fucking filter cigarettes right here. My
That's
filters.
crazy.
These are called the tubes. So they're like empty cigarette tubes.
Oh shit.
And I got an electric roller. Well, I got it on like a baking sheet, you know. And I just
It's like DIY cigarettes. I didn't even know. I know they had that, but I didn't think like, damn, it must be cheaper too, right? Because I spend like
Dude.
$7 on a box.
Yo, seriously. Okay, so check this out. If you in Sacramento, California, buy a pack of cigarettes, it's like $9, right, for like name brand shit. And I can get a pound of tobacco for $19 is change, almost $20. The 200 tubes for the box of tubes, $1.99. So for like $25, I can get 2.5 cartons of cigarettes.
Damn.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how much. 13 for Camels here, he said. Hillbilly said. That's crazy.
13 for Camels. That's nuts, yo. Hey, appreciate you, Ajax.
So when somebody asks me for a cigarette, you know, nowadays, I'm like, yeah, you want two? And they're like, really? I'm like, yeah, whatever. It costs me like fucking 2 pennies. You know what I'm saying? Like, I roll my own shit, so it really cut down. Plus, it don't have all the chemicals that the major brands put on them for all the fire retardant and
more
shit.
natural.
Yeah, it's pipe tobacco, so it comes like picked, shredded up, and then thrown in a bag. I mean, it's still not great for you, but it's better, you know.
Oh, of course, yeah. It's like the American spirit shit.
Right.
$5.76 for a pack of Camels. That's pretty cheap. Here it's like $8, yo. That's just pretty cheap. $5.76.
Damn, that is fucking.
It's a lot of money for fucking cigarettes down here. Like, and every year it gets more expensive. I thought it was expensive here. It's expensive in New York. I went to New York and I tried to buy a pack of cigarettes, like $18 for a pack of Newports. Like what? Like,
Jeez,
a
man.
$1 a cigarette. Like, you know how much money you need
That's
to
crazy.
support that habit? I thought I was bad, but like to support that habit, $20 a day. Like,
Now you know why people go in and rob cigarette stores.
yeah.
For real. Some people just don't have that $20, you know. And if they do, they probably want to buy some food with it, you know.
Let's do the math. $20 a day times 7. If you smoke a pack a day, 20. It's $140 a week. That's $560 a month if you live in New York and you want to smoke cigarettes.
Yeah.
That's a part-time job.
And that's 5 times 12 for the year. You're spending fucking thousands of dollars, dude. Tens of thousands of dollars.
Oh, Jay from Redneck says Newport's there. Do you live in South Carolina or North Carolina? Where's Jay from?
Mississippi Gulf Coast.
Oh, that's why they're in the South. They're cheap for some reason.
Yeah.
I guess because they don't have to travel so far.
He said, I ain't going to tell you what I pay for cigarettes in Canada.
Oh, hell no. How much? I gotta know.
We all got to know now.
Because I was thinking about moving there, like when I become a millionaire and shit.
Camel Silvers. Yeah, I like Camel Lights when I smoked cigarettes. When I bought like name brand cigarettes, I'd buy Camel 99s. They were fucking nice, like 18 a pack.
$18 a pack, yeah.
That's so much, bro.
That's crazy.
That is a lot of scratch on some cigarettes, man. That's why California and New York want $15 an hour so they can buy cigarettes. Facts.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, because not only it isn't so much that the cigarettes cost so much, it's what the state puts on as a tax on top of it.
Yeah, the tax.
It's crazy, man.
I heard it's illegal to buy it in another state and come with it. You travel state to state with it. I heard some shit about that.
You can come from like if you come from Florida and you got Florida sealed, you know, they have a stamp on the bottom probably somewhere and it shows like that Florida tax has been paid on it. They're not going to like get you. But me, like if I travel to Nevada and come back with cartons of cigarettes, like cases of cigarettes, then I'll get in trouble. because
I'm about to go
I'm
to
not
where
paying
Jay's at.
because I'm not paying the
Right.
tax on it. And since I used to work for the tax man, so it's real fucked up how they do it. They'll say, okay, you bought that from not the state, but you're going to use it in the state, then you owe us a tax on it, a use tax. That's so fucked up, dude. $130 a carton, dude.
That's crazy. $130 a carton.
They
I
get-
pay. I think for a carton, I pay $69, $70 for a carton down here.
Yeah. See, I remember my mom buying cigarettes when I was young at the like Albertsons. It was like $15 a carton, you know. And then like I remember like as a kid when I was in junior high smoking, we paid $2 a pack at the store.
Damn.
Yeah.
I remember when I was in like middle school, high school, that period of time, it was the Newports were 2 for $5. And then at one point it was 99 cents for the box of Newports. And they went up to 2 for $5. It's like $2. And then I remember because I would go, my mom would fucking, she smokes Newports. So she would tell me, oh, go to the store and buy cigarettes for me. Like, you know how parents are.
Yeah.
Buy me cigarettes. So I would go buy her cigarettes. I'll go get her cigarettes. And I would tell her, they said they're 2 for $5. She's like, what do you mean they're 2 for $5? I'm like, yeah, they're 2 for $5. She's like, that's too expensive.
Yeah.
But now that shit's like $7 for one. It's like 2 for $50. The inflation.
So crazy,
Just
bro.
the fucking inflation just took that shit to another level.
Yeah. Well, and the taxes, man, like I said, it isn't like they slap on like 30-cent tax. The motherfuckers are slapping on like a $4 tax on top of every pack that sells. So you think about, you pay $7 a pack, right? Really, it's only $3, but you're paying $4 to the state to smoke that fucking pack of cigarettes.
For real.
That's crazy. Yeah, Trauma say you can't carry cigarettes from another state and sell them or buy and transfer in bulk. That's facts. Like I said, if I come back with a couple cases and start trying to sell them to my friends, I get beat up. Tax man, come get my ass.
Shit.
Yeah, we used to have basics out here. They were like $1.99 a pack. That was like the good generics. And then we had some what was it? Gas and liquor. It was a gas and liquor, like
Gas and liquor.
really just store brand cigarettes that were 99 cents. Like you couldn't
Oh,
get them
yeah, like
outside
the
of that store. You know what I'm saying?
The cheap budget ones.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I remember those days. Fuck that. Never again.
No, they were food and liquor. That's what it was called. Food and liquor.
Remember the Black and Milds?
They call them F&Ls. Black and Miles, yeah.
Remember the Black and Milds?
Those used to be a decent price too. Now they're really expensive. Bags of $4. Australia, $50 a pack. What? Bro, you ever not working? What up, Steve, man? It's so good to see you, bro. $50 a pack in Australia? How the fuck?
Yeah.
That's blowing my mind right there, dude. For real, for real. You have to get paid like $200 an hour just to live there. That's crazy.
That's a lot.
Yeah, you can't grow tobacco either. No, you got to have a license for that. That's facts. Because they'd be like in California, everywhere has got a sign like on every building, every trash can, everywhere the same sign, dude. Caution, this area may be known to cause cancer. Like, everywhere, the gas station, everywhere, man. Every building you walk in, they're like, you might catch cancer if you walk in this bitch. Like, it's so crazy. Yeah,
It has to be big as fuck, like on every box. It has to tell you. There's like
Right.
a warning label. Have you noticed there's a warning label on everything? Like on the microwaves, do not put live animals in here. Like,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's a warning on everything because you know why though, right?
it's too much suing.
Yeah, it's too much suing. It's like Americans will sue for anything.
I always said that I was
thinking I'm guilty of it too because I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking about suing Amazon
Yeah.
because I got a food safety email. And it was talking about, I have bought some Kool-Aid, and it said the Kool-Aid you purchase has glass particles inside.
Oh shit.
So I was like, I told my girl, like, hey, you think we could sue fucking Amazon for this shit? Well, no, I'm not gonna do it.
I was
But
thinking about like suing a pizza joint because on the box I looked all over it inside and out. It says nowhere on the box to not fuck that pizza. So I get the pizza, fuck it, and burn my dick, and then I get to sue.
Oh shit, yeah, you can. And then there was a lady in McDonald's or something. A lady in McDonald's that had bought coffee,
Yeah,
and the coffee spilled on her. You heard about that?
yeah.
Coffee
And,
spilled on
and
her. or
coffee
something.
says hot on it, right? It says hot
Yeah.
on it, but it didn't say don't spill this on your
Yeah, some
vajayjay.
stupid shit.
You know?
And then the lady that put her cat in a microwave to dry it, and the cat died, and she says, "Well, it didn't, you know, it didn't say don't put live animals in here, and that's why microwaves have to say don't put live animals inside of the microwave because they'll die."
That's crazy. Some people are just insane, man. I
Yeah, you
don't
have
get
to
it, man.
You
It's
have
like,
to warn people everything. Everything you have to. If there's graphic content,
Yeah.
you gotta. That's why I'm like, this world's like nuts. If there's graphic content, I understand the graphic content
Yeah.
because of children.
Yeah.
I understand that because of the kids and stuff. You don't want them seeing that shit.
yeah.
But everything else, like, oh, you gotta put a warning. Do not eat. It's like,
Yeah, they had to
you
put
bought
don't
a
eat
box of
on Tide Pods. Remember
Yeah,
that?
no, you bought it. Yes, you bought. I buy it like every time I buy some shoes. I buy a box of shoes.
Oh,
There's a little silica bag.
Yeah,
It says,
do not
eat.
yeah.
Okay, well, let me go and eat fucking a silica bag because
What?
I'm hungry as fuck and I think it's edible.
Yeah, who's the motherfucker who made that a thing? Like, oh, somebody ate another silica bag. We gotta start printing "do
shit.
not eat" on these things. Like, that's fucking crazy. Cause that shit come in literally almost everything. Like, you get silica in everything, like plastic things, leather things, just everything to take fucking moisture out of something, I guess.
I don't know, the Tide Pod challenge. The Tide Pod challenge was dumb as fuck. Yeah, bro.
Facts.
The milk crate challenge is the dumbest challenge I've seen so far. You know when people are breaking
That's
their backs
crazy.
and shit.
That's crazy. You know, you're smashing your whole body from like 10 feet in the air. That shit ain't feeling good.
No, it's I don't know. People just it has me like I don't even know what to fucking say. They just need to get
Dumbfounded.
slapped in the face.
Facts.
They just need to get slapped in the fucking face. Like these people are just
I don't know if you've seen this challenge or not. It's one of my favorites so far. It's called the No Bra Challenge, and all these chicks are like walking around with shirts with no bra. It's amazing.
he's like, yeah, that's one challenge I'll get behind. It.
Yeah, I'll push that challenge till the cows come home. Facts.
Like all dumbest. What's the dumbest challenge you've seen? I think like
The
ice
cinnamon
bucket
challenge, probably.
The cinnamon challenge.
You gotta know already as like I know already like I like to drink. I don't like hot drinks, so I don't like to drink cocoa, but I like cocoa, like hot cocoa.
Yeah.
Like it comes in the little pouches. Sometimes I have some
Yeah.
sweet ass and I'll just eat it out
Oh,
of that
yeah, it's
motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I won't even mix it with water. or
straight up,
nothing.
you won't even mix it.
Yeah, no mix.
Straight
And
to
that
the
shit's
head.
hard to get down because it's that fine ass powder. Cinnamon's the same way. So you only have to do a little bit, but they're talking about a whole teaspoon. You know that's just going to seal up.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to eat the powder. I used to eat the powder of the like the Nestle Quick and shit as a jit. I used to eat it. Until one time I tried one that was there that they had in the cabinet, which was the cocoa, but it wasn't the sweet, it was just the cocoa one. And I did that shit and it came out dry and I was just coughing up powder. And ever since then I never ever in my life ate chocolate powder on a spoon.
Hey,
Fuck that.
ghost pepper challenge. Hey, I don't like it when people eat things and makes them throw up. So I don't like any of that. I don't like watching people eat to begin with. So I can't understand why the mukbang thing is so popular, but it is. Like watching people eat is fucking pretty disgusting. You know?
I know someone who does that, who watches people eat, who watches videos of them fucking eat. And I'm like, why the fuck are you watching a video of somebody eat?
Right?
I never understood that.
I don't get that either,
I never
man.
understood that. All right, let me just watch this person eat a whole bowl of fucking ramen noodles
Right?
and drink a Coke and
Yeah.
give it to their little cat. And like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? I've never understood that shit. There's a lot of things I just don't get. I don't get that. I could understand like if you watch somebody cooking food.
Yes.
Or
Thank
if you're
you.
watching someone making a meal and it's like,
Yeah.
yo, that shit looks so. You're gonna watch somebody chewing and smacking on
Nah.
a bowl of pasta and be like,
Nah.
oh my god, look at that, they're enjoying it.
No.
I'm not, but they are. That shit looks so great. Like, I wish I was them right now.
Yeah. I mean, if you are hungry and you're watching somebody eat, wouldn't that make you more hungry?
Yes.
Because sometimes we
It's
just
like
talk
3 in the
about,
morning. Well, I feel like eating pasta now.
right? Getting that big ass bowl of pasta getting in there. I can't be eating pasta late at night either. I'll be fucking. It's a rough night, let me tell you.
No.
Heartburn kicking my chest like Bruce Lee from the inside.
Yes, Jay. Thank you. Jay just said it. I don't understand ASMR. What the? I swear, I go through TikTok. I don't know why, but like I go to TikTok, like after I upload my music and I'm scrolling, and I swear to God, there's like a 50-year-old guy with his tingles. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, right? Like, I swear to God, like, and I'm like, yo, I'm getting off of TikTok. It's a place I don't want to ever be again. I don't understand that shit. I don't.
Yeah.
And people whispering. I like, could you
Yeah.
hear me?
All right, now go ahead and just go ahead and take your hand there, open it up. Yeah. Now smack yourself in the fucking cheek with it. Yeah.
That's a good one, bro.
I was going to do some ASMR just to be fucking with people. But I was like, no, I can't do that shit with my folks, man. Like, if I do like an ASMR reaction, you know what I'm saying? Like, that would be so weird.
An ASMR reaction.
I'd be like, I like the way the artist is starting to bar out. That's fire. Like,
hey, you should do it, bro. Just Did you catch that bar?
he just said he was going to shoot that dude in the knee, make the fucking bullet come back and hit him in the neck. I don't know how the fuck that's going to happen.
Shit.
Yeah, they got a bunch of that ASMR, like they're like a chick's eating a pickle.
No, and the fucking weird thing. Yeah, like the fucking eating shit, and then, cause it's a lot for some reason. I hate that shit, but it's on my recommended feed. I watch that shit.
They're
I don't
trying to
watch
push
that
it,
shit.
man.
Yeah, they're trying to put. That's what I'm saying. They're trying to push it to people, and I scroll through TikTok and I see all this shit. I'm like, I'm not gonna watch a fucking. And then there's a little girl like talking, whispering, and playing with little fucking little marbles or some shit.
Hey, you know,
making noise.
You know your phone's always listening to you. You must be going around the house all day going, hey, just be quiet. Be quiet. So they're sending you all this shit. Hey, he must like it quiet. Here, let's send him this ASMR shit.
He likes peace and quiet.
Right. That's too funny, man.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And then another thing that it shows me all the time, and I always bitch about it because I have no idea why it's showing me. I'm scrolling and it shows me a video of these little kids, and they have like a phone, and it's a live stream of them with a phone, and it says a whole bunch of like gifts and the prices of the gifts, and it says I'm gonna say hi 1,000 times, and then the kid's like, hi. Like, until he gets to 1,000 times. But every time you donate, I have to minus one hi. And then you see them with a little fucking counter going from 1,000 back to 900. And like, fuck, stop donating. And and then I swear to God, that's all over TikTok right now. But
That's
these kids are
wild,
making
man.
thousands of dollars, bro. These kids are making so much money.
My
with that
niece
shit,
was
man.
doing it too. She was probably making, I don't know.
She was doing that?
Not that, but she was on
Oh.
TikTok doing some shit, and she was having a lot of fun with it for a while. But she had to go back to school, so finish up high school and shit. She's doing like homeschool, so she didn't have much time to do it. I hope she gets back on it. She was just doing different things, making like the singing videos and like, look at me, I'm kind of depressed video, type shit. You know how
Yeah.
people are.
Yeah. Sleep streams.
I've seen
I
the
don't
sleep
want to.
streams. That's crazy.
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah,
I'm
there'll
gonna
be a
Google it.
motherfucker
I don't
dead
even wanna
asleep.
Google it. I
Them
don't want to
motherfuck-
Google it because
Hey.
then they're gonna recommend it.
Right? They're gonna be like, "Oh, you like that? Here, let's do this one.
Here, watch sleep streams now.
This one's for 24 hours."
Don't tell me. Okay, let me guess. So a sleep stream is. I'm gonna guess it. So a sleep stream is Someone live streaming themselves sleeping.
Facts. That's all it is.
That's all it is.
That's it.
Why?
That's a great question.
Why?
That's like
No idea.
that's like a question of like importance to get behind. Cause that's crazy to watch someone sleep. They're literally doing nothing to entertain you. How the fuck is that something you want to watch? I mean, you under blankets and shit. It isn't like they're sleeping, chicks sleeping in G-strings, you know what I'm saying? In their bra. That'd probably bring in some dough. You know what I'm
I
saying?
could understand. Not even saying I understand. I could understand someone watching the mukbang, or mukbang, however you pronounce it.
Yeah.
I don't understand it, but I could understand why someone would watch somebody eat. Maybe because the food looks really good or some shit.
Right.
But I don't understand why you're gonna watch somebody sleep unless you're like perverted or some crazy, sick, twisted shit
Right.
that you want to watch. You get off to that shit.
Right.
Well, maybe I have no idea, but like, why would you want to watch somebody? Like, what's the point? Oh wow, look, he's gonna toss left.
Oh, shit.
He breathes 20 times a minute.
Oh shit. Yeah. You'd be like taking bets. Like, how many breaths in this minute? Go.
Yeah, how many breaths? He's gonna toss to the left.
Yeah, which way you gonna roll when he roll, man? $30. Hit my PayPal.
Oh my god! I swear, I so want to Google sleep streams just to see how stupid it is and read the comments. Because one thing I like doing is reading the comments of these dumb things. Like, stop whenever you see something stupid and ridiculous, like ASMR or like mukbang and all this shit. Not knocking their hustle. They do them, whatever. But when you see this shit, just read the comments and see all the intelligence that's in those comments. And read that shit. That shit is mind-boggling.
Dude, I don't even think I'd have the attention span to do some shit like that. For real. I'm just gonna be honest with you, because I'll get like 2 comments deep into some fucking some other shit, sometimes I'm just like, okay, I can't do this no more. But I do like watching videos of people going through comments. That's odd, ain't it?
Watching what? I'm sorry.
I do like watching videos of people going through comments and pulling out the
real?
gems, you know what I'm saying? Like either a really good comment or a really dumb comment.
I like looking at comments too, and funny ass comments. that pertain
Dumb
to the
tweets.
videos. Yeah. See, reading comments is something that I agree with. You could read comments, and that's just fun. It's like, because to see where somebody's mind is, and then they wrote this shit. You just got like a S tier comment right now. It's like, you get a Grammy for that shit. That was smart as fuck. I wish I thought of that comment.
Right? Sometimes comments be long like books. I did a reaction to Nightwish, and dude comes by. He's like, I guess he's like the main person that sends people who are just newly reacting to Nightwish like all the videos that they should check out and the history behind the band and all that stuff. Really cool email to read. But if I was on someone else's page and I seen that, I wouldn't read it.
Yeah.
You Googling right now, huh?
I'm trying to see, bro. I
Hey.
gotta see what the fuck a sleep stream. Hold on. I see. Hold on.
He's super intrigued. Yo, Jeff Champion's in the house. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. I hope you had a great day.
I'm not losing brain cells. I'm fuck that.
Easy. He didn't even go through it. He was like, nope, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Go through and do a video commenting on comments on your reaction.
Oh, that'd be a cool idea, dude. For real. I should do that. Because all the
Video
comments are
comments.
usually love, man. I don't receive any bad things. I always check like the bin for, is there any like held messages, and there's nothing ever in there. Everything that comes through is just usually really positive. So I should do that and show some love back. I do heart and thumbs up everything. I'm pretty sure I do everything. I might miss some shit here and there, but I'm pretty sure like 99.9% of them's thumbed up and hearted. You're going back to it, huh? You're going to find it.
Oh no, hell no, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
That shit literally is just someone sleeping. It's so crazy. You can show
What?
you can show live back and or hold on or trolls. I don't ever get any trolls in there. I mean, every once in a while I'll have somebody like comment some like some critic of my video and a critique of my video, and that's cool. Sometimes I'll be like, hey, you should try and get the audio better, or some shit like that. And I appreciate that shit because I'm like, oh shit, the audio isn't is it. I usually watch the first like few seconds to make sure everything's working and it ain't like pausing up, and then after that I fucking close it out and upload it.
Yeah.
He said, just react to hate comments on my channel. Not hard to find. Oh, shit.
The only gaming videos I watch are people that are funny. Like, I don't really live stream games. I watch, all right. So as far as gaming and streamers, I watch one dude and I just watch his videos because it's funny as fuck and it's a game I play. I play Age of Empires,
Okay.
which is like an old school ass game. I play that shit on PC.
I just started
So I
Age
watch-
of Empires.
For real?
Yeah.
Which one?
Online. The free one.
yeah?
Yeah. It's kind of fun, dude.
That's just fun, bro. I play that shit. I play Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. So I play that
Okay.
shit. And the only dude I watch that live streams is who plays that game. But what he does is like he watches trash people and he narrates it. And it's just funny because he's narrating like two trash people fighting. Like, what the fuck are they doing? And since it's a civilization game and fighting,
Yeah.
it's like you're watching a fucking movie. Excuse me, like a fucking gaming war movie. Which is
That's
hilarious.
fire.
So it's like that's the only thing I watch, and I think I watched like 3 videos maybe, but I don't watch no Twitch streamers or any of that.
Yeah.
I can't.
I generally don't watch people playing video games because I just rather play a video game than watch somebody play a video game. But I have been in lives where the person doing the video gaming is a cool ass person. You know what I'm saying? And they're just doing
Yeah.
their thing. So,
Yeah, I do the same thing. Like I have a couple homies who play like Apex and shit, and
yeah.
when they play, I go in, I chill there for like 20-30 minutes, and then I'll bounce, continue my life. But I go
Yeah.
and I always try to support like my people,
Yeah.
even if it's for 2 minutes or for a second. Like if Luna does a live stream, if I can, I'll jump in. Yo, just stopping by to say hi. I gotta get back to work though, But I always try to like support as much as I can.
Yo, Jeff feeling you, man. That's dope, Jeff. I appreciate you, man. That's what's up.
I just listened to one of your songs. I had to subscribe, bro. It blows my mind. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate that for real, bro.
Absolutely.
That's what it is.
If you want a taste of what's coming, rewind it. You'll see. I had to pull up Windows Media Player, and on those 2 spots, we're listening to some stuff that he's about to drop. So it was nice of him to share that with us, for real.
Yeah. No, thank you for having me, bro. I appreciate it for real.
Hey, man, we had a great time, man. I mean, hell, it's been
Definitely.
3.5 hours, bro.
Damn, for real. Damn, time flies.
I'm telling you, man. Like every time, bro, I do an interview, man. It's like not an interview. It's like a chill session where we just get to know each other, and we get to, connect with the chat and get to know the chat, and just it's really cool, man. And then the bonuses is like people like Jeff, people like who else came through? Hillbilly,
Everybody, man. Thanks everybody for coming through, bro. I appreciate it. Mad love to Sack for what he's doing. Mad love to everybody, because at the end of the day, like, he needs to make it. We're all trying to make it. We're all trying to get there. You know what I'm saying? And
Exactly.
these little connections are what spark like bigger relationships and networking opportunities for other artists. Because
Yep.
so like I just appreciate everybody. I appreciate you for real, man. Because if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have met Jeff, for example. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's
Yeah.
like these little networking, and that's what counts in this game, bro.
Absolutely. And you should get with Shakes P, man. He does interviews too with Vibe Reactions. Vibe is also a cool ass dude. So if you're ever looking for people, to drop a track on and be like, hey, you mind checking this out? These are the people that'll help you out. You know.
Definitely, I'll definitely look into them.
Yeah, absolutely. And I watched Soup, Do, Blarg, McNasty. What the hell is that? Are those 3 channels?
I've never heard of that. Soup, do, blog, nasty. I've actually started watching pedal catcher videos, people that expose pedophiles. Oh yeah, like that Dayline shit, yeah. Lejind and Eddie Ace or D here, Justin. Freeman will make a fire song together.
Just right. Jeff's usually right. Jeff's usually right. He likes to match artists up with artists because most time, like Eddie Ace, Banksy, you know what I'm saying? These guys aren't charging for features, you know what I'm saying? They're not huge, you know what I'm saying? But they're artists and they're good at what they do. And we just, we share the music, we get the plays, we send, people to different areas to sub and watch, and it's fire, man. This is the most fun I ever had because I wanted to be a radio DJ when I was little. Like I literally wanted to spin records, and I did have the opportunity, but it was for a country music station, and I was like, I don't know, 16 years old, like as an intern, I fucked that off. So
yeah, nah, shit happens, bro.
Yeah, you know how kids do. And this is a big opportunity to be able to live that, moment. Elena, thank you for coming through. It's so good to see you.
Radio, I like the radio shit. I mean, as far as DJing, I had one job. I was gonna be a DJ, and I was a strip club DJ. And I was like, I was like fucking 17 at the time.
Here comes Diamonds to the front stage.
Yeah, hey, I had to do that, and I didn't know how to do that. I couldn't say that. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? And then that was my job. He's like, oh, you just got to announce the strippers and say it like this and say it like that.
Yeah.
And then the dude who was working there, he was like a dick, like this snake motherfucker. And he's like, oh, you got to do this, you got to do that. This is how you got to say it. I went and I said it. I called one of the strippers up to the stage or whatever. He's like, no, that's not how you do it. So he called me out in the mic. And he's like, this is how you do it, like in front of everybody, and embarrassed the fuck out of me.
Fuck.
He's like, this is how you do it, and may this person come to the stage or whatever the fuck. And they came to the stage, so that shit got me hot. So I knew the owner of the strip club, and he's like, that's the one who got me the job there. And I told him, I'm like, this dude's pissing me off. Like, I'm gonna like, punch him in the shit. And the other guy's like, hey, better luck next time. He tapped me on my shoulder and walked away, and I turned around and I punched him in the shit, just like out of anger. And the owner's like, yo, you're lucky I know you. And then after that, I'm like, I'm not gonna be a DJ or radio DJ. Fuck that. I can't deal with people. I'm not. I can't. Especially in the clubs and shit with drunk people coming up trying to request songs.
Yeah, see that. I don't want to do anything retail. Like I don't want to mix with the general public trying to sell them things. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be, they try to get me a fucking song, or I'm trying to sell you a T-shirt. You know what I'm saying? There's crazy ass people out there.
Yeah.
And especially if you start getting them drunk, dude. Like, hey man, come over here and play this song. It's me and my wife's anniversary. Like,
like I'm playing bachata right now. Like I cannot play. Like,
right?
They don't know. They don't understand that. They don't understand that. I just want to hear. I feel like hearing Journey, Don't Stop Believing right now. That's what I feel like.
Right?
They're playing Tupac, Hit 'Em Up. I don't know how this is going to work.
Facts. Yeah, they're saying K and Trippy J would be fired. Yes, I do agree with that as well.
Trippy J, I haven't heard him. I'm going to go through this chat after the live's done. I'm going to write down all these artists because I want to check them out. I know DK. I've heard
DK
the
rap,
Cypher
yeah.
verse. Eddie Ace, I've heard the name. Banksy, that you were talking about. Banksy, I hit up Banksy. I met him through a live stream.
Nice.
But yeah, I haven't heard of a Trippy J or Justin Freeman. I'm gonna check them out though, for sure.
Yeah.
I hit up everybody, yo. I hit up Banksy. I hit up all these artists. I'm the artist that goes around hitting them all up like, yo, you want to work, you want to work, you want to work, and then I'm the same one to be like, oh yeah, well you got to pay $500 to, or yeah, let's work, and then they never send in their verse. So I'm always working, dog. I'll work with anybody. Like if you want to work with me, just DM me, hit me up, yo, let's work. I'm down. Like
That's what's up.
You know what
Even
I'm
those people that came through late and watched the recording, hit him up. He's letting you know right now.
Work with everybody, bro.
And that's a beautiful thing about being the independent artist. You know, if you're tied to a label, you're going to have to work with people you don't want to work with, and you may never be able to work with the person that you want to work with. So that's fucking cool. Ethic too, yeah. Ethic is spit too, man. Absolutely.
Well,
could-
actually,
could
actually
sing,
hit
too.
up Ethic. I hit him up for the cipher, and then he was having some personal shit. He couldn't jump on it for the cipher that I'm working on.
Yeah.
That's just gonna be lit. I got like 12 artists. 2 are from Miami. The other ones are for who do I have on there? I have Alpha Bite on there.
Nice.
I have Blindside on there.
Nice.
I got some dope artists on there, bro. We got a
That
bunch
sounds
of
like a
dope
great lineup already.
artists. Yeah, I got myself. I got the Memo, the Killer KC. I got Leo Ivan. I got I have to look. Sorry if I forgot the name, but I gotta look. I got a whole list of artists because I have
That's a
a
lot
lot of
of
people say, yeah, I
artists,
got it, and then no, and yes, and no, and it's like
Yeah.
to put that cipher together. I've been working on this cipher for 3 years.
Oh wow.
2 years. 2 years. I'm sorry, for 2 years since 2019. I've been working on this cipher, and everybody was down for it. It was gonna be a Miami cipher to display the talent of Miami.
Okay.
And then it's like I had the beat, I had the producer, I had everything down packed. Everybody was gonna hop on it. Last minute, everybody's like, "Yo, no, somebody fuck this. I have a beat. I might as well just use it for a cipher." And I'm like, let me hit up a few people that I know. And bro, I got more love from people around the world than people in my own city to do the cipher with, and it's crazy.
It is
It's
crazy.
nuts. That's why I say when it's Miami, I'm like, and it's always me. It's thinking about Miami and shit.
Yeah.
But like when I think about Miami artists, I'm like, it's so grimy down here.
That's
Like
tough,
people are
man.
willing to work. Like this interview that we're doing right now and what we're doing right now, if somebody is doing that locally, apart from 2-3 people that are dope as fuck,
Yeah.
like my homie Deshaun, my homie Benny Knuckles and shit. Besides dudes like that, if this interview that I'm doing, they'll hit you and be like, yo, $50 to $100 for me to interview you and ask you questions.
Damn.
Because I'm dead ass serious. And if you want to go perform, you gotta pay $50, $20 at the door, and then if you want to perform, it's $50 for you to perform your tracks.
Oh yeah.
So it's like fuck.
Damn.
Hit up Jacksonville Joe. I've heard that name too, Jacksonville Joe.
I mentioned him earlier tonight. Yeah.
Oh, that's where I heard it from. There.
You may have heard it from other places, but I was telling you about like
Oh, I know
reactors
who
you
that
should hit
is.
up.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. Yeah, that's right. I know who he is, Jacksonville Joe.
Yeah. But he also does hip hop too, so he's also an artist. So you might want to do a collab with him as well. Shit would be fun.
Yeah, I'm down, Joe. I'm down, bro.
Yeah, because I can see wanting to show the love, of your hometown and shit. But if people are going to be like that, dude, like, that's tough, man. Although you're going to be able to do this shit one day, and people are going to be begging you for that fucking seat. You know what I'm saying?
No, they already started. It's like it's crazy because when I started, because like I said, bro, I ain't shit. I'm just a rapper with a dream trying to make it. You know what I'm saying? But once I start, every time I make a move, and if it's something petty or something small or something like a simple move, as soon as I make a move, my inbox gets flooded. As soon as I post a video of me rapping, it could be something. My inbox, yo, what's good? How you been? It's been a while. I swear, it never fails. Every time I drop a post or I drop a single on Spotify or I do this or if I'm on the cipher or I drop this and that, somebody messages me that I don't fucking talk to or that I try to work with. Yo, my bad. I'm sorry about that verse. I'll get with you later though. Yo, we're still working. I'm like, nah, bro, you missed the train. And I tell people straight up. I tell people how it is because people are sugarcoated. I tell them, nah, bro, you missed the train. You fucked up.
Well, you that dude who's punctual as shit. I'm a dude who's punctual as shit.
Yeah, I'm
Like you
punctual.
said,
Like, look,
you were saying earlier, like even I asked you, as you come in 10 minutes early so we could do sound check, right? You was in 15 minutes early. I was already in here because I get in here about 15 to 20 minutes early to start setting shit up. And I was like, that was dope right there. I mean, you in there before I even asked you to be in there.
yeah, bro. I try unless something happens that I'm not able to.
Yeah.
Like then all right, I'm late because everybody's late. Nobody's perfect. You know what I'm saying? But if it's
Facts.
something that I could like, I know this is. I take every step seriously, bro. Whether you have one stream or you have 1,000, whether you have one follower or you have 10,000 followers, I treat everybody the fucking same, bro.
Yeah.
I don't
Facts.
care if you have one subscriber, you have 10,000. You want to do an interview? Let's fucking go. You make music
Facts.
and you're dope, and you got one subscriber, you got 1 million. I don't care. Let's go.
Facts.
It's,
That's real facts. And
You know
welcome,
what I'm
Nico. Good to see you, my dude. I hope you're doing well today, man. Hope work
good,
wasn't
Nico.
too hard on you. Absolutely, man. Because I'm always, if I ain't at least 20 minutes early for something, I'm late. Man, I just feel like I'm not prepared. Like I'd show up for work every day an hour early to sit there and have some coffee and maybe eat a donut and listen to some YouTube, you know. And then my boss will show up and, you know, I get to work. I'm awake. I'm ready to go, you know.
Yeah. But that's what they say, man. Like, it's just I try to be punctual. I'm not perfect. I wake up late as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? I fuck up, but like with my music shit, nah, bro. No, I'm still like kind of upset because I have a cipher I have to do for the homie. So you got bars, and I still got to shoot the visuals for it, but I haven't had a chance.
Shout out to So You Got Bars. I just
You
seen
know,
him. I just recently saw him and Maurice back on Instagram. Although I haven't been on Instagram, maybe they never left. I don't know. But I'm starting to see their posts again.
Yeah, he's dope. He had posted a tweet. I didn't even know who he was, and he's like, "Oh, who do you think will kill this cipher?" And I commented like, "Oh, I would." Like, you still got space or whatever. And he's like, "Yeah." He sent me the track, and then I'll spit the verse for it, and I just gotta do the visuals, bro. But
What did
thing is,
you
like,
do?
Work.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Keep going.
No, I gotta do the visuals for that shit. But as far as being punctual, everything, I meet deadlines, bro. You gotta meet that shit.
You talking
What? I mean, not even 5 minutes earlier. She's trying to say she's late to everything.
Not even 5 minutes earlier. That's funny, man. Because I'll be like, I don't know if it's an appointment I got to make or, you know, if like, I learned this from going to the doctors. The doctors will be like, all right, show up, you know, 1 p.m. or whatever. You know, I'll go in at like 11:30 and then be like, all right, we can see you. And I'm like, yeah, I'm out of here before I even was supposed to be here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
that's just super handy, man.
Like this cipher, I gave everybody a deadline. I said, yo, the deadline is November 1st. I told everybody, I'm like, if you can't make it by November 1st, let me know in advance. So, you know what I'm saying? Because I got to put the cipher out. I wanted to put it out by December 1st.
Yeah.
I told everybody. I hit up at least like, and I even over put artists on the cipher. I even put like 5 extra people.
Oh, okay.
Right? You know what I'm saying?
Just
and then
because they were all eager to do
November-
something.
November 1st came. Did they hit you up? Because they didn't hit me up, dog. They didn't hit me up. So I hit them all back up. I'm like, yo, it's November 1st. Your verse was supposed to be in. You agreed to this. Oh, no, but my cat died. I had to bury my cat. Oh, but I banged my toe. I stubbed my toe. I got a Band-Aid on my toe right now. I'm like, all right. I'm like, everybody just like, fucking, you can't meet a deadline. It's 8 bars, and you got 2 months to do 8 bars. You can't.
Well, that's
do
the
that.
thing. You commit to something, you better stick to it.
Yeah, if
Because
you
your
commit
name's
to
going to
it.
start going through the dirt.
Yeah, then some artists, I just unfollowed them. I just like 4 or 5 artists. I just stopped fucking with them.
Yeah.
And then one of them messaged, yo, why'd you unfollow me? I said, look, bro, because you're not responsible. I take this shit serious.
It's disrespect, man. I mean, if you really want to
Yeah.
boil it down to it.
Yeah.
Just spend so many hours at my office, I never come home early. They be working that too, man. Office shit, boy. Because there's always something to do in the office.
Yeah.
I can't remember something that's never happened, Jay. Ain't that facts? I'm like, I didn't know that happened, so no, I can't remember it.
How could you remember something that's never happened, though? That's like,
Well,
wait, I just got mind fucked. What do I got to think about this? Am I being trolled right now?
that's funny shit. Does anybody in the chat got questions for my dude over here? Y'all got any? I know we touched on a lot of stuff tonight, man. I'm glad you came through, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely, man. It's my
I
pleasure.
just talk shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't sugarcoat shit.
Hey, I'm the
Who I
same
am,
way,
bro.
man.
I ain't got a fry, I got a flex.
Facts.
Another dude trying to make it and shit.
But that's the thing, man. That makes for an upstanding person because they're never going to be like, you're never going to be like, I lie to a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? You're never going to be able to fucking get away with something because you're going so hard against it and you know how you live. So, I mean, even if I didn't agree with you, I'd still have to respect that what you're doing, you know what I'm saying?
Yes. That's why I think honesty is the best policy. And it's like, just be real because it's just going to come up like eventually. You know what I'm saying? You can't get away with a lie forever. You can't lie forever. You got to be yourself.
Facts.
And it's like I don't like building relationships on lies or friendships on lies because it's just fuck all that shit.
Yeah.
Just keep it 100, bro. Keep it 100.
There's no reason not to.
100. It is what it is. You don't fuck with me, you don't fuck with me, bro. I don't gotta be nice to you for you to like me. I don't gotta like pretend I like you for you to like me. I don't have to be a hypocrite. I'm not that dude. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. If I don't, I don't.
Facts. Because I really classify people into two groups. Either people who are assholes and people who are not assholes. And I'm going to hang out with the people who are not assholes. You know.
Yeah.
It's that easy.
I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Jay says he's been a cook for 25 years. Man, I was a cook for like 10 years too. Not 10 years.
That one day when we all get fucking rich, we're going to meet somewhere in the country and have like a week-long vacation. You know what I'm saying? For real. Bringing fucking like 25 grills to the motherfucking barbecue. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yo, for real. Just
serious.
bars and barbecue.
Ooh, see, now that's I like the title right there.
Bars and barbecue.
Bars and barbecue.
I said it first.
Hey, trademark that shit. You heard it here live, man. Lejind don't play.
Bars and barbecue. And then we gonna have a meeting every year. Everybody meets up. We all just freestyle. It's like
that'd be so
cypher.
fire.
Everybody rap. Off the top though, no ring shit. You gotta come off the top.
Oh, see, there you go. Like that. 3 minutes.
And then everybody makes their own. Everybody gets a grill. Every group gets their own grill. You gotta cook whatever you could cook, bro. You buy your own shit, cook it.
And then we have contests on who built
and a contest for the food.
Yeah. See, that'd be cool ass shit right there. And you know, it'd be poker games breaking out and people just drinking, having a good time, man. That would be fire, dude. What's your signature dish, Kay?
Bro,
Florida.
like one of my favorite ones to make.
For anything. I laid it down there in Florida with you, man.
I don't really have signature. Oh, what part of Florida you in, Elena? And my signature dish, I don't really have signature dishes. I make a lot of shit. But one of my favorite things to make would be like penne bolognese. I like pasta. I like making Italian food. That's my shit. That's my shit. I love cooking that all day. Like shrimp, I can make a fried shrimp. Like easy, that's cake. Like you know what I'm saying? With I like making basically anything Italian, Mexican, or like I like barbecuing too. I like everything. I like the grill. I like grilling food. I like grilling steak.
Yeah.
Like carne sauce. Oh, you're in West Palm? Shit, I'm in Miami. You're like an hour away. What part of West Palm?
That's dope.
Shit, I live right down. I live like by Calle Ocho, literally by where they do the festival, the Calle Ocho festival. They do it every year.
I bet there's some good ass food there.
Yeah, it is. That's what the festival's for. Like all the cultures come, Cubans, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, and they all like cook food, sell food, and it's just everything.
That sounds delicious, man. I'm gonna have to. I got family in Florida, but it's more like up by Orlando. But Florida, kind of like how California is. It's a long state to drive through, I imagine.
Yeah, it's just like it's tedious to get out of Florida because I've tried to drive out of Florida and it's like when you pass Florida, like let's say you're going to New York. And then you pass like, you know, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia. Yeah. It's only a few hours between states. So it's like you're in a state for 2-3 hours or an hour and a half, 2 hours. And then you get to the next state. But when you're in Miami and I live right at the tip, when you're there and you're trying to get to Georgia, it takes you like 10, 11, 9 hours to get to the. You know, it's like frustrating.
That's what
Like,
I
I'm
was
still
saying.
in Florida.
Like it's like if you're going from the tip of California down to the bottom, down to San Diego,
Oh, I can imagine.
dude, it's gonna take you fucking like probably 15 hours.
Yeah, I can imagine.
That's crazy.
Oh shit, Palm Beach Boulevard, I-95. Shit.
What's up,
that's not
Cam?
even
Good
that
to see you,
far.
my dude. I hope you're doing well.
Like 30 minutes away.
Right off the exit. See?
Born in
Boom.
Miami, raised in Miramar. When I go visit my fam from Jersey, now I visit my mom in Hollywood and visit my grandpa Homestead. Dope, bro, dope. Damn, man, I didn't know fucking there's so many people in Florida. Like, that's dope, man. I thought I was like the only person down here.
Hey.
Like, you know, cause like when you hear hip hop down here, hip hop in Miami ain't hip hop, bro. It's like commercial, like Shake That Ass Bitch and all this shit.
Yeah.
So to find people that like hip hop down here in Florida, it gives me hope that like there's still faith in music.
It sounds
from
great
Jersey.
without the broccoli, Jay. I'm not a vegetable eater. I'm anti-vegetable. Like I'm the opposite of what a vegan is.
Oh, blank steak stuff with broccoli, cheese, and rice. Miami gives me anxiety.
That's how San Francisco kind of fucks with me too when I go to San Francisco. It used to be cool to go to San Francisco. We'd walk down fucking Ashbury, you know what I'm saying? Just chill, go to San Francisco Park. Now it's crazy. You don't want to do that shit nowadays. You hear about that lady down in LA who got that bucket of diarrhea put on her head from the homeless dude? Like, could you even fucking imagine? She said, she said it was fucking coming off her eyelashes and in her mouth.
Hell no.
Like, dude, come on, man.
Put that shit.
That is so wrong, bro.
Florida hip hop ain't like it was back in the 90s and early 2000s. Man, Florida hip hop is like to me what Florida hip hop is.
Okay,
It's Trick
Jay.
Daddy, bro. That's Florida
Trick
hip-hop.
love the kids, man.
Trick
Hey,
Daddy, yo.
hey, and Trina, bro, she was fire.
Yeah.
Yo, that was the first chick to talk about like I take your D and like all this shit. Like she was real raunchy, man.
You ever heard of Piccolo?
I don't believe so.
Piccolo.
There's nothing wrong with broccoli. Broccoli defenders out there.
No, bro, I like broccoli. Broccoli's fire. Trick Trina was a shit back in the day, bro. 3 Rita Hardaway. 3 Rita Hardaway. Trick Daddy. Uncle Luke was dope. Pitbull.
Hey, yeah.
Pitbull. Let me tell you, Pitbull was fire in his first album. After that, I don't know what happened. He met up with Lil
Commercial.
Jon and he went commercial. But his first album, M.I.A.M.I. Money Is a Major Issue.
Yeah.
That was fire. That album was fire.
What's disgusting? I didn't say nothing disgusting, did I? That I don't
Broccoli.
eat broccoli?
Yeah, I think he's talking about the broccoli.
How is that disgusting? I don't eat broccoli.
Trick Daddy, that gotta change my life. That track, bro. That track changed my life.
Facts,
That shit,
dude.
bro. Changed my life. That's my favorite song by Trick Daddy and Thug Holiday. Those are the two. Right there, Trick is like my favorite Miami artist.
But you also
Piccolo is
mentioned
dope.
Two Live Crew, so we can't forget about them.
Oh yeah, but that was more. I give it to Two Live Crew because Two Live Crew was the music my parents didn't want me to listen to,
Yeah.
and it was like
Oh,
shit.
the diarrhea story. Okay, yeah, that was pretty. It was pretty graphic. I should have warned you before I went there, huh?
Yeah, little warning label. Warning label. Pretty Ricky, yo, Pretty Ricky, you just brought that shit back. Pretty Ricky. Fuck. I met one of them. I met one of the dudes from Pretty Ricky at the studio.
What about back in the day? Who was the dude who did the Rico Suave?
Rico Suave.
Rico Suave. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up.
Oh, what you know about? What you know? Oh no, that's not even Florida. Not Florida. I was gonna say MB writers, but that's not Florida. We grew up in Florida. We listened to a lot of the MB writers and shit growing up.
Geraldo. Rico. Suave. That shit was fire.
It sounds familiar.
I would play it, but you know it's super copywritten.
Yeah, they're gonna fucking mute the whole live stream.
Right?
Fucking YouTube. Dirty South rap was awesome for the most part. Like fucking dunks and shit, 26-inch rims. I always wanted to dunk, bro. I wanted to dunk with like 26-inch rims, green paint job.
Yeah.
That shit, like that was like my dream car at one point. But then I realized that the suspensions fuck up.
Yeah. I had a buddy who had hydraulics on his what was it? Oldsmobile. Yeah, Oldsmobile and his 98. And he was hitting the switches on the freeway and his fucking front two pumps blew out and his shit just went fucking ground up. There was so much asphalt inside his engine compartment. It was hilarious.
Oh shit. Plies. Yo, Plies was dope too. T-Pain's out of Florida, right? T-Pain's out of Florida.
You know who out of Florida? Flow Rider.
Oh yeah, Flow Rider.
Hey, that was so cool though when he made that, because I never made that connection before that, hearing his name, and I'm like, that's pretty fucking clever. And you look at Florida, it just says Flow Rider. Like, I can't not see it now. David Banner.
David Banner's from Florida? I thought he was from like Mississippi.
Yeah, I think he Dirty South. Like Mike Jones
No
is.
Limit Soldier? Yeah. Oh, they're saying they're from the Dirty South.
Oh, okay.
Mike Jones. Hey, I still know his number by heart. 281-330-8004.
Hey. Mike Jones.
I ain't gonna lie, I called him.
Hey.
See if the phone worked.
What did it do?
I think it was disconnected.
Ah.
But I remember it's legit. I called that. I see my dog Mike answer.
Right? I fucking be like, Jordan Lucas had that 508 album. It was his actual phone number. And when you called it, you got directed to this. He tells you, like, hey, thanks for following me. I got your number saved. Come over to this website, type in your name and your phone number, and we're going to get you on this list. So every time he drops something, he texts. And it's personalized. So it's like, hey, Josh, I just dropped some shit, you know. But it's all, it's all automated and shit.
Yeah.
But it's kind of cool that one of my favorite artists hit me on my shit, and it's like, hey, Josh, check this out. I don't know. I kind of fanboy over Joyner sometimes. Like, the dude's my favorite shit. Like, his storytelling is ridiculous.
Yeah, Joyner's dope, man. Joyner's fucking dope, man. Let me tell you, I like Joyner. The only thing is, I think about Joyner, and I said it earlier, is that I think he stopped going in, bro. And that's the problem with a lot of artists who make it. Once they make it and once they're there, they get lazy, bro. Because they're
he's been working with a lot of artists though. Like everything he released this year was a feature, which is pretty fucking dope. And he released quite a bit of music, not as much as he used to, of course. Let's just be honest. But some of it he was going in. Sometimes he was storytelling and stuff. But the one with Eminem, he really went in on, because you got to keep up.
You, right?
Yeah, the Lucky You,
right?
yeah. So I mean, the other stuff, like when he was working with the Baby and J. Cole and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The Baby and J. Cole don't rap like that, so he's not going to rap like that on a track, you know.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I have a track with a fucking track that my manager set up with Rick Ross, and I bodied him on that shit. Like, I fucking bodied the shit out of him. I don't care.
I bet you did too, man.
He even told me, he's like, yo, you're going too hard. It's Rick Ross, bro. Like,
right. You got to dub it down. Like, fuck that. We go hard over here. Those 69 boys with the Tootsie Roll. Yes. Yeah. Let me see the Tootsie Roll.
I know you guys have been hanging out for a while. Did you talk about what you're working on now? Anything new coming? Anything soon? Yeah. So I got my album dropping. I was talking about my album. It's called Brown Recluse, like the spider. Brown Recluse. That's the name of the album. It's gonna drop sometime in
2022, maybe around March is when I want to drop it. I want to drop it then, but I'm still working on 3 tracks off the album. I have that project coming up. I got a cipher called Stop Sleeping, the Stop Sleeping cipher. I got a bunch of dope artists there. I got a bunch of collabs coming. I got like 4 collabs that I did in Miami. I got 2 out of state collabs. I got a bunch of shit. I got a movie that my track's gonna be featured on. I don't want to release the movie name yet, but that shit, it came my song Mainstream, I believe. Mainstream and another one are gonna be on a big movie coming, hopefully. So
That's fucking dope, dude.
yeah, man. I'm working little by little behind the scenes. Like I said, I'm not a social media person, so it's hard for me to like be online tweeting and doing all this shit. But I do post and I do try to keep up with everything.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely gonna be, that album is gonna be my foundation. That's gonna be just so people could hear what the fuck I have. After that, I'm focusing more on storytelling. I'm focusing more on my personal life, on all that shit.
Yeah.
Because I want to be all around an artist. Like I want to.
You want to play
Like
her
you
a
said-
track that you sent earlier?
Which one? The end of the first one?
Yeah, we could do the first one.
Yeah, you could put the first one.
Okay. We're gonna do a double special edition today, boys. This is nice. Hey, I don't know if Jay was in here either when we played it either, but yo, get ready, buckle up, cause y'all wigs about to split. This was called "Starving Artist," coming on the last
Track of the album.
There you go. Thank you.
When I was a kid, my mother told me everything from the start. She said at times you act stupid, but you gifted and smart. You got a talent, don't lose balance and start drifting apart. Just spit from the heart, you can live it, just commit to the art. I told her rappers come a dime a dozen, all of the supplies abundant. Fans don't give a flying fuck if they could even rhyme a substance. I listen to this new music and I've tried to love it, but the fact is they all sound the same and every line's redundant. I have the skill, I guess I'm lacking the drive. It's hard to adapt to this new shit, so I back to the side. They asking me why, how come you wasted your youth? You should've just stayed in the booth and stayed betraying the truth. See, as an independent artist, we ain't making a cent, and every dollar that we earn's for bills of paying the rent. That's why you hear the dopest artists, but they'll never get the recognition. Numbers ain't booming, so they'll never get a second listen. Rappers going viral, I know that my bars are nicer, but since I don't have a buzz for a feature, they charge a price that is out of the reach for me. At least if I had the cash, I pay for promo instead of a verse that I would out rap. You think you Spotify famous, but here faking your dream. 50,000 monthly listeners, but ain't making no cream. Frontin' like you doing something, bruh, it ain't what it seems. And yeah, we all know that you paying for streams. And I ain't salty, I'm just saying that if I found an artist with more talent than me, I would do the collab regardless, because business is business, and in business you gotta market. And if you found a product with potential, use it and harvest. See, the problem with the game is everyone is selfish, man, and not a single artist will even give you a helping hand without incentives or a reason that'll give them a benefit. So this is that free game, y'all just listen and cherish it. We're in a generation where without a buzz you ain't budging, and if your following is less than 20K, you ain't nothing, cause it's the truth. Ain't no label finna shell out the cash to invest in the artist when they'll never get they shit back. So you gotta build up a fan base and do it from scratch. Tell all your friends you rap and start pursuing your craft. You gotta work on your bars, then master your delivery, perfect your rhyme game and tackle it consistently. And once you got it down, you think you're ready to go, but nope, it's a long road before you're ready to blow. I know. Wanna get your music on Spotify? Your music stores need a distributor like DistroKid or TuneCore. No more CDs in stores. It's a digital age where streaming is the new thing, where they just sit and replay. And if you want a spot on the playlist, gotta hit them with pay. And good luck trying to make it off a minimum wage. See, now you gotta find a beat that you buy it exclusive, because if the beat is leased, then other rappers could use it, and that's already 300. Now you need to find a studio with a good producer so that you can push your music, bro. Depending on the hours, kid, you gotta pay them out. And that's not the mix and mastering, that's just to lay it down. Now you gotta start piling up the guap, cause you find another spot, they'll tell you that it's fire when it's not. But shit, you got a dope record, but now you need a video, cause in this day and age, you ain't shit without the visuals. So you find a videographer to do it for the low. but he want a couple hundred just to shoot it, then go home. But shit, you got the track, visuals, the distribution, but now you need a promo to market your music. So you hit up World Star in a couple of pages. They charge $5K for 24 hours. Fuck it, you'll pay it for what? A couple followers, a couple of views. Remember, that's World Star's fans. They ain't fucking with you, so what you gonna do? You engage with fans every single day. Make Facebook ads, send them all directly to your page. Make a logo, print merch, start pushing your brand. Hit up local venues in your city, look for some fans. Talk with everybody you meet, and if y'all get along, then potentially y'all collaborate on a song. The problem is, y'all wanna be celebrities overnight, but on network or even book shows or an open mic. I know your type. I was on the same boat, we were both alike. I thought that I would blow, but nope, it got me nowhere twice. This shit ain't easy at all. It takes money to make cash. It got hard when we all had a cover with face masks. Think you had fans till you see none of them came back. They won't love you till everybody love you. That's straight fact. The game is cutthroat, where only the strongest survive. Don't make the cut, bro. You better move on with your life. Get off of the mic unless you're dope with it. Your flow is cold and you've been committed to blowing a 4 minute. Then don't quit it unless you know you actually suck. Cause sometimes the talented outweigh the passionate ones. And don't be naive to generic comments gassing you up. Those people don't have any nuts to say you have to give up. Surround yourself with a good circle and try to expand. It's deeper than fire emojis and a like on a gram. The what is deep, so beware of the sharks. Careful, it's dark. Those who never care for your art will say they were there from the start. So before you hit my DMs with generic statements that you send, showing me that fake love and then claim that you a friend, listen to this whole album and then play this bitch again and drop a peace sign so I know you made it to the end.
Fire, dude. So much fire, bro. Oh my God, dude. I hope you guys like that, man, because that's just a taste of what's coming.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's like fucking Jay said, it's a roadmap for artists, bro. And I feel like nobody wants to tell people this. And I feel like on that track, nobody wants to tell anybody like what you got to do, bro. And it's not easy. People think that it's easy, and then there's a lot of artists who think they're talented and they're not. And there's a lot of fake love. There's a lot of shit that goes on in this shit. I feel like I just, you know, like World Star. Did you know World Star charges you $5,000 for 24 hours on the post?
No.
How you do, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And you said other pages too, so I imagine comparable pages to World Star.
They all charge you, bro.
Yeah.
Look, No Life Shaq wants to charge $600 for him to react to your video, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that would be even more worth it, in my opinion, than World Star. But it's just like there's so much, and it's people don't understand the grinds that an artist has to go through just to get his music exposure. And a lot of people give up. A lot of people give the fuck up, man, because they can't deal with it. Yo, salute.
Yo, Vibe, thanks for coming through, man. Appreciate you. I hope you have a great day, man. Vibe is another person, if you don't know who this man is, he's a great reaction channel. And, you know, just hit him up, ask him to, you know, review a track, do a reaction. Cool ass dude, man. For real.
Yeah, I think I know. I think he reacted to one of our ciphers. I think he reacted to one of the ciphers I'm on.
Nice. And Nico just said, in the words of Ray, aka Vibes Reactions, K Lejind, you need to chill, bro. Like, chill. This is fire.
Thank you, man. Hey, they say, I'm telling you, bro, like, fuck, I'm not playing games with nobody, bro. Like, I'm trying to, and you can call it what you want, far-fetched, whatever you want, but I'm here to outbar the fuck out of everybody, bro. I'm here to, like, body the game.
Relax.
I'm not playing games with anybody, bro. I'm here to, if you think you're a lyricist or you know who the best lyricist is, dog, like, I'll body them. This is not a game. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm humble as fuck, but when it comes to my pen, like, I'm you know what I mean? I'm not playing games with nobody. I'm just trying to take this. I'm trying to take over.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm gonna be top 10 lyricists dead or alive.
That's what we do around here. We get you to the top. Well,
You'll remember. You'll come back to this, dog. You'll be
Hey.
like, damn, I remember this motherfucker was right here talking shit.
And this is why I fuck with the underground, because, you know, that dude who got, you know, Eminem's, you know, before he popped fucking interview, you know what I'm saying? People go back and watch those things, man, and they're like, oh, you did, you know, fucking K Legends, you know, early interviews, you know, coming back on the scene and shit. But like, yeah, I got him, dude. That shit was fire.
Yeah.
Now he lives in a mansion now.
All right.
Hey.
Nah, I'm humble, dog. I don't think I'd live in a mansion.
I
I would live. I would get by a house, Not even a big ass house, cause I ain't trying to clean all that shit.
For real.
Fuck.
For real, for real.
You know what I'm saying? I'll buy a nice house that I could, live comfortably, pay the fuck off, and I'll just get a fucking Nissan Altima, the brand of the year. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want no fucking Benz for what?
No. That shit
I
costs
want
too
people.
much.
I don't want people to know I have money, bro. I
Yeah.
don't want no one to know I'm broke as far as you know. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want no one to know what's in my pocket.
Yeah.
I want nobody to know what I have, what kind of car I drive. Like, I don't even let people know where I live, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what's up. Because I'm the
That's
same
why I
dude.
said I made a
man.
bar, keep it low key like Thor's brother, and secure the bag like a Brinks truck. Like, you know what I mean? Don't tell nobody your moves.
Facts. Yeah, I remember when Ray heard K Legend on the Jackson. He said, straight up, just get all spitters on. Okay, Jackson, I feel you, bro. Yeah, K Legend, man, he definitely a spitter, man. We've had a great time tonight. If y'all, we played some tracks that you may not have heard. We just heard the first one he sent over. The second one he sent over is back in the stream. If y'all want to go check that out later, just some fire that's coming off his new album. In fact, the second one he sent over was with another artist. What was his name again?
Jay Santana.
Jay Santana.
Yeah.
Beautiful hook on that, man. He killed that.
Yeah, man, he's good. We call him like the Bruno Mars of Miami, bro. Because he sings, he has like that little influence.
You can tell he got like a huge voice because it wasn't like he was like timid on the mic. That dude was like belting out real powerful shit.
Yeah. Say if that collab happens, Ray's gonna have an eargasm. Actually, I had hit up Clip.
That would be
I
fire.
hit up Clip. I hit him up on Twitter after the first. I don't even know. I remember how the conversation went or some shit. We hit each other up, and then he's like, "Yo, we should collab or whatever," and I'm like, "Yeah, for sure." And then I don't know what happened after that, but I think we may collab. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, that should be fire for sure.
Yeah, break the internet for sure. Because let me tell you, Clip is dope. Clip is dope, and what I like about Clip is he slept on. And not that I like that he slept on. What I like about is that his bars are dope. He writes similar, like we write similar.
Yeah, he's
Like our
very
pens
he's
similar.
like doing like doubles, triples all the time in his music, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. So what I say is like, if I get myself and Clip on a track, and we find another MC who's dope that writes like us. The thing is, I can't find anybody. Yo, I try to hit up artists, and people are like, yo, check this guy out. Yo, check this guy out. Check this guy out. And I check them out, and I listen to what they're saying. I'm like, nah, they ain't ready.
Yeah.
They ain't ready, bro. Like, and it's not being cocky, and I swear I'm not being cocky because I'm not like that. I'm humble, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, dog, like if I'm making a track that's about bar heavy, I'm gonna outbar you, dude, and I don't want you on a track like that. I'm a renegade you like M did to J.
Hey.
I don't want to.
Hey, there it is. Hell yeah. Cause you should be confident. You're confident in your shit, dude.
I'm confident in my bars. I'm confident in my bars. I'm really not confident as a person and shit, like sometimes. But in my bars, I'm confident about my pen all day. Like I don't care.
Yeah.
Like I'm an MC at the end of the day. I'm not a rapper. I'm a lyricist. I'm an MC at the end of the day. So I'm confident on my pen. Like I don't care who it is, even if it's fucking the best rapper alive, and I'll go head to head with him. I won't shake. I'll go.
As you
I'll do my
should.
thing.
Because
Like,
they
I'll
don't
do
want
my
you to
thing.
shake either. You know, that's the thing. It's like you get to a certain point. Like imagine being like Joyner. He already know he fire, right? But then he gets on a joint with M. You got to bring your fucking A game. You know you got to bring your A
Oh
game.
yeah, knobs. I
You
already
can't
have
be
my A
shook.
game. I know
Yeah.
I could be on. I know right now, this K Legend right now could hold his own ground on a track with Joyner. Like you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? I know I could hold my ground on a track with Joyner. My biggest flaw, and I've always said it, is just my flow because I've never really rap fast. That wasn't really me, So I'm still working on it.
Yeah.
On fast flow and shit. And I have like I slur a little bit when I talk sometimes, like because I guess of my Miami accent and shit. So sometimes I like slur words. So that fucks me up trying
Yeah.
to flow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm on the mic, I'm like, fuck. Like my L's sound like that, not like L's, like everybody can say it. So my pronunciation's a little fucked up. So when I try to flow, it's like, yo, fuck. I fight with myself. I'm like, yo, I can't get that bar down. I can't get that shit down. So, but I know if I fix that, I'm sorry, they can't touch me. I think God doesn't want me to fix that because He knows that I'll fucking take over the game. I'll take over.
Hey, it's already in the process. Like I said, that's not a flaw. Flo had her head upside down. Facts. The flow's
Yeah, but,
crispy on that, man, for real. I mean, like you said, you don't do double times and stuff a lot. You're a boom bap rapper, and the game needs boom bap rappers. I mean, when you learn that skill, I'm sure you're going to introduce it into your music. But you're
Oh,
not.
I am.
Yeah.
Like that, and that track you just heard is like a boom bap track, but I'm trying to incorporate boom bap with this era.
Yeah. Well,
'Cause
that
when I
second
started
track
making
you
music-
sent us, you were a little bit faster in that one.
Yeah, the second one, yeah.
Yeah.
If you could tell on the second one, it's not done yet, so it's not released yet. If you could tell on the second track, it was like me rapping, like I would fuck up in some areas.
Okay. I didn't
Because I'm
notice,
not,
but I'm
Yeah, I
sure
know,
you
but-
noticed.
Yeah, I noticed. I have a pet peeve with that shit.
Yeah,
And,
pick apart your own shit like it's fucking surgeon, like I was telling you earlier. You the surgeon.
Yeah. And Jay had asked, what is the biggest name in indie rap you want to collab with? Bro, honestly, I don't want to collab with anybody. I will. Like, I don't really want to because I want to do my own thing. I don't want to get into that, collab and collab. I like collabing, don't get me wrong. I just don't want to be collabing with all these dudes and shit. And, like, having a fucking, well, I want a verse from you and having to go through all this bullshit and people want to charge you for a verse and, like, get the fuck. I'm going to just do my thing. I'm going to push my music. I'll hit up people to work. If they want to work, they work. I got the cypher coming. Like, I'm just in a lane of my own. Like, I ain't trying to be on that, let's collab here, let's work here, let's do this. How about this artist and this artist and this? Because at the end of the day, nobody gives a fuck about you but you. And these people are going to make it and they're not going to give three fucks about you. And I know that's probably thinking negative, but it's a cutthroat game. And people
I would say
I've
it's
experienced
yes.
this shit for years.
I would say
experienced this shit for years.
Yeah, it is a negative way, and you got to be that way on your defenses. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
I'm defensive as fuck, bro. Like, I really am, dog.
but
I
you
don't
have
trust
to be.
nobody. Like,
everybody has to be on their toes, man. Like, for real. You're gonna find, through working through this community, vibes and shakes, and hillbilly and talking to everybody in the chat. You're gonna find a lot of cool ass people, man. For real, for real. And I ain't
already
saying don't drop your guard, because you shouldn't. But I've been messing with these people for a while. Not Vibe so much, but I can go through and watch him do a live interview as well, and he's just like normal ass dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, just a cool ass dude.
yeah. I'm bilingual. Yeah, I'm bilingual. I speak English, Spanish, and I can't. I wanted to do a track in Spanish, but the thing is, like, my Spanish and the way I pronunciate it doesn't sound good. I can speak fluent Spanish, but the way I say it, like, I stutter sometimes and like certain words, and I fuck it up. So I think flowing and writing a song, it's more difficult than English, even though it's easier to rhyme words in Spanish because most words end with O or A. So it's easily to come up with like multis in Spanish than it is English. But as far as rapping and rapping a track English and Spanish, I have one track that I spit 2 bars in Spanish, and it was a Miami track that's gonna be dropping sometime this year. And I'll definitely keep y'all posted on that shit. I'll post it on my channel.
Yes, sir.
It's a track I made. It was a collab I did for somebody, for Gridlock Radio, which is a radio station down here in Miami, and they hit me up for a verse.
Chipmunks, squirrels, rabbits, and etc. It's like you fill in the blank. That's funny. Yo, man, I'm not keeping you up too late. I know it's late back there. It's almost 11, a little 11.
Oh yeah, it's 11.
I know, man.
Yeah, I gotta
over 4
get
hours.
off soon, but
Yeah, absolutely, man. Again, man, thank you for your time, bro. I had a great conversation. I enjoy your company, man, as a person. I enjoy your music as a fan. So we talked about this before we went live. Hope you can still make the What You Cooking podcast when
Oh,
Trauma and I
hell yeah.
launch that. So that's dope, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, let me know. I'll cook. Got a live stream cook, bro. I'll cook something.
Hey, that's what's up, man.
Not the best cook though, but I know how to cook.
We just asked you to bring a recipe, but if you want to cook on the air, hey, that'd be dope too, man.
Hey. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll get in that.
Hell yeah, man. Because you said you like to work. I like to
like
work
working.
too. We get the name out there, and we get the fucking people wanting to hear more music. Them numbers will be like waving on you,
Yeah.
bro.
I got an event too down here in Miami coming out that we're working on a venue.
Oh, nice.
That we're putting together a venue down here for artists in Miami who want like to get their music out there. We're gonna do a whole bunch of shit. We're working on that now. It should be in January. It'll be one time a month. And yeah, it's gonna be another opportunity down here. So whoever's in Florida, y'all could even stop by and check it out.
Hell yeah. Y'all come up for a nice little day. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yo, Jay, much love to you, man. I appreciate you hanging out with us, man. You take care of yourself. We'll see you on the next one, all right, brother? Absolutely.
man.
Yeah, so what's it like jumping on stage for the first time, man?
Me jumping on stage?
Yeah, like what's it like? What's that feeling that that you feel before you hit the stage?
Well, my first time jumping on stage as a kid, I was like all nervous and shit. I remember being nervous. I'm like, yo, I gotta do this. Like, there's a lot of people here. Like, it was literally like in a nightclub. I was like 15 years old, 16 years old, 20 years ago, well, 18 years ago. And then I'm like, yo, there's a lot of people here. You know, I gotta like impress all these people and shit. So I went and I grabbed the mic. I'm like, fuck it. And I remember I had beef with some dude, like street beef with some dude. And he was there in the crowd, and I was rapping a song called "Got Beef." It was like some shit called "Got Beef," like stupid shit as your jit, you know. So I'm rapping and I'm talking shit. I see him right there. So then I start spitting my verse and pointing at him out.
Ah.
And I remember that shit. After that, it felt good. Like I got my energy out on this motherfucker.
Nice.
And then that was my first time performing. I'll never forget that. And then after that, he apologized. He came up to me. He's like, "Yo, dog, look, I don't want no pressure." He's like, "I'm good." I'm like, "All right, for sure, we good."
That's fucking nice, man.
So, and then recently performing though, now I just did a show last month,
Oh, nice.
and mind you, I haven't performed in like 8 years. It's been 8 years since I performed. That performance that I just said about was like 18 years ago, but this was 8 years, so it's like now it's been 8 years since I performed.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Yo, we got you at a venue. You want to come through and spit?" I'm like, "For sure." So I did Mainstream, I did Immortal, and I did Revenant. They're like 3 tracks. I'm like, "For sure, I got it." But what I forgot is I wasn't 16 no more. Like now I'm 34 years old.
Yo,
So
Dark
when,
Angel, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. That's love, brother. That's love, man.
So I'm like, all right. So now it's my turn. I'm like, I got this. I can spit. I practice here in the studio. I'm like, yo, I rapped. I spit my verses. Everything came out clean. I didn't lose breath. Nothing. I get up on stage. I started with Immortal. I did Immortal fine. I'm like, for sure. Everybody loved it. Everybody was fucking Immortal. I'm like, all right. Now I got to do Revenant. I did Revenant. I started running out of breath. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh,
Bro,
no.
I need to lose weight though. I started fucking up. I fucked up. And then I went to do Mainstream. I'm like, damn, I got Mainstream after this. And you know, Mainstream is just like 5 minutes of me rapping.
Yeah, there's no hook. There's no break.
And then DJ, my boy H2O, he's like, yo, he's like, next, not H2O, Deshaun. And Deshaun's like, yo, next song. I'm like, damn, you ain't even gonna give me like 2 minutes to breathe? He just kept putting song back to back. I'm like, damn, I haven't performed in 8 years.
Damn.
And then I'm just there running out of breath, like trying to catch up to the beat. And I'm like, fuck this. I even told, I'm like, yo, my bad. I'm fat as fuck. I gotta lose weight.
Hey.
Sorry. I apologize to everybody. Hey, no, I didn't work out. I came here. They said to perform. I'm real. Like, yo, my bad. Next time I got you though, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the gym.
Right.
Hit the gym.
You said you lost 100 pounds, though.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
fucking dope, man.
Back
That's-
when back about 4 years ago, again, like not proud of this or anything. I was selling dope. I was selling like coke and shit, and like, you know, I needed money, bro. At that time, you got to do what you got to do. You know,
Facts.
so I was
I
living
ain't-
that life.
Yeah,
And
I
was
ain't
deep in
judge.
that.
I ain't the judge.
I was deep in that life. Like I was in that life, and I was stuck there, and that's how I paid my bills and everything. And then I would go to the bar and just drink
Yeah.
and drink and drink and drink because like stress in life and you're dealing with all this shit and like what way to escape? I drink and I just keep drinking and by the time you know it, I was like big as fuck.
Yeah.
I had drunk. I remember I would drink the Irish car bombs. I would drink Irish car bomb,
Those are pretty damn
which is
good too, man.
yeah, and that shit was fire. I would drink that. I would drink Long Island. I would take shots of Bacardi 151. I would drink all that shit. Hennessy, Patron shots. Like the bartender, I knew the bartender, like all the bartenders. That's how much I went there. I knew every single bartender. I knew the owner. I knew his wife. I knew everybody who was there at the bar. Like I was there every day, drinking every fucking day. And then I would go do my little missions, go in my car and go deliver my shit, come back, drink, go. But I would have to stay up all night. So
Yeah.
that drinking and then eating late night, I'll get home at like 5 in the morning and start eating at 5 in the morning. And then it's like that whole shit fucked me up. And then by the time you knew it, I didn't even know, dude. I looked at myself. I'm like, yo, I went to the hospital because I had some shit that happened, and I had sleep apnea and I didn't know about it.
Okay.
And I had woke up one morning and I was like having like a seizure or some shit. Like I woke up having a seizure. I don't know how to explain that. I was shaking everything. I'm like, yo, I gotta go to the hospital.
Damn.
I don't know what's wrong with my body. So I went to the hospital and the doctor, I was on the bed and shit, and the doctor says, he's like, how much do you weigh? I said, I don't know how much I weigh. Because I've always been a big dude. Like, I've always weighed around 320. That was my weight. Like, 320, 310, 315.
Okay.
And the doctor weighed me. He's like, yo, you weigh 440 pounds.
Damn, bro.
I'm like, what? He's like, yeah. I'm like, how, though? And then I'm like, it's the drinking. He's like, it's the drinking. It's all this and that. I'm like, I didn't even know, bro. I didn't even know. And then he's like, look, you have to stop drinking. And, like, you need to lose weight or you're going to die. He's like, it's not no more if you want to. It's not no more, okay, just cut it. That's like, you're going to die. So I like literally, I'm like, you know what? I'm not smoking weed. I'm not drinking. I'm not doing anything. I'm not fucking drinking no more soda. I'm going to drink water. And then I did that for like about a year. I just started drinking water and water and water and water. I would still eat whatever I wanted, but I would just drink water. I stopped doing drugs. I stopped doing all that shit.
Yeah.
And I lost 125 pounds. And it's like,
That's fire, dude. I'm so happy for you, man.
nah, thank you, bro.
For real.
And that was an eye opener because you feel me, like I was living that life and like I thank God that I got out of it.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people don't, you know what I'm saying? Nobody can really say. A lot of people like, yeah, they sell, I sell weed, I sell this. No, but like I was in it, bro. And I'm not proud of it. I do not condone it. I don't want anybody to be in it. I've been robbed 3 times. I've been robbed at gunpoint. Like it's not something you want to be in.
Yeah.
You know, it's not something that's
Shouldn't be glamorized.
yeah, it should not be. And I see people flex. I'm like, yo, why? Like,
Yeah. I mean,
why?
I understand people got to do things to eat and shit. You know what I'm saying? Things have to be done sometimes. Doesn't mean you're proud of it. Doesn't mean you
exactly.
wish other people would be like you. In fact, it's a cautionary tale. Don't do it. You know, type shit.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, Dark Angel, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for that, dude. For real, for real. That's love, man. I hope you're doing well, man.
No, I'm good, man. I'm
Oh,
good.
I know you got your producer, but Dark Angel also makes beats, man. Just
Oh, hell
heads
yeah,
up if
man.
you're looking for a producer. That dude makes some nice beats, for real.
For sure, I'll check it out, bro. For real, just hit me up. I mean, I'm like I said, I'm gonna go through this list later. Well, tomorrow, 'cause I gotta wake up early. But tomorrow, I'm gonna go through the list on the comments and shit, and I'm gonna write down the artists that you recommended and the reactors. I'm gonna follow everybody and subscribe to everybody, bro.
That's
Because I like
real.
working. I
For
work,
real.
bro.
Yo,
And
you
thank
know how
you
we
for
do,
having me
Dark
again,
Angel,
man.
man. We promote around here. That's what we do. Everybody levels up, dude. For real. Like, if I
That's why
see
I have-
somebody in the chat and I like what they do, I promote them, man. I like everybody in the chat, so.
I have a term that I was trying to patent, and I was like actually like make shirts, and I'm working right now on doing it. It's called lab. Like it's LAB. Like when you get into the lab and you write, the laboratory is what you create, and lab stands for let's all blow. Like let's all blow, bro. I don't care. Like fuck me making it. Fuck everything else. Let's all make it together, bro. And
That's
that's what
fire.
I feel. I feel if
like Dark Angel Studios, yourself, myself, us just working with each other or doing something small, it's gonna bring so much more attention to everything. And if
Yep.
everybody just does that and works together, no
Yep.
matter what it is, and stops being so isolated and by themselves,
Yeah.
we'll all blow. Like there's nothing stopping us.
Nope.
Like
There's
if I
enough
make it,
to eat. There's enough to eat for real.
if I make it right now, and I'm blown the fuck up. You don't think I'm gonna hit up my boys that I know, or like I'm sure it's like they say, oh, when you blow up people that weren't there for you, fuck them and all this. Yes, that's true. That's true to a certain degree.
Yeah.
But if I see it's somebody that I know that has talent
Yo,
and they're a homie
man.
of mine, yo, I just got signed, and I want to have you at least a feature on my album. You know what I'm saying? Or you yourself, you're a reactor, and I blow up. Yo, Sack, I just got signed. Whatever. We need a reactor for this. You know what I mean? Or
Yeah.
we need a radio DJ for a podcast. We're doing a show. I would like to. I want just everybody to fucking be involved.
That's how we're going to do it, and we're going to milk YouTube for the money. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to get the views, and the views is going to pay the bills eventually. You know what I'm saying? And Dark Angel, man, I appreciate the motherfucking mother load, man. I appreciate that shit, man, so much. He says, if we make a track, I will toss in a music video on me. That's what's up.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, dog, I'm down for real. I appreciate it. Hit me up on IG. I'm Lejind, Lejind. Hit me up on IG. I'm mostly active on Instagram,
Yeah,
and just hit me up there, and then we could work, bro. I'm down to work.
absolutely, man. And me as a fan, I'm down to see the work.
Oh hell yeah, bro! You're gonna be the first to get it.
Hey, I'm telling you, man, I get so fucking anxious, bro. Like when someone's like, "Hey, I'm gonna send this track over to you," wait until the live to throw it up. I'm like, okay, and I'm sitting there because like the fan of me wants to just rip it open and look at the shiny new toy,
Yeah.
but the reactor in me is like, no, you need to fucking wait.
You gotta wait. You
Yeah.
gotta wait. You gotta wait to hear it. You can't hear it yet.
That's why you don't see many Jordan Lucas videos on my channel, because I can't fucking wait. I want to
Yeah.
open the package so bad. I'll do it at work. I'm like, fuck, I should have waited. Just follow Lejind. Nice. Yeah, the links are in the
Thank you, man.
description for sure, bro. Absolutely.
All right, I followed you back.
That's what's up.
That's some dope ass drawings, bro.
Yeah, he's good, dude. He's good at his artwork, and he's good at his producing, man. He's really, really doing it, man. Hey, Chris, yo, my neighbor said he got you a new Hot Wheel. That's what's up, bro. Hey, I'm gonna hit you up right after we get done here, for sure, for sure. Where's Punkin? Punkin? Oh man, it's such a sad story. All right, so you know how I told you I took the cat from the trailer park. Well, it turns out the owner of the cat wanted her back, so I gave the cat back. But it was funny today. I was coming back in my place, and the cat followed me into the house. In fact, it beat me into the house. And I gave her a little bit of food and a little bit of water, and then I let her back outside. She didn't want to go back outside at first, though. She was like standing at the edge of the door, and I had to like nudge her with my foot. I felt so bad.
Damn, that's sad, bro.
That cat was cool, man. It just chilled on the live, man. Dark Angels. He made this. Hold on, let me pull this up here. Look, he made this cool ass graphic of my cat. Well, I mean, it ain't my cat, but he made the cool graphic.
Oh, should I see with the sunglasses and shit? That's,
Yeah, a little chain that says Hip Hop
Yeah.
Radar Underground,
The
trying to
hat.
make a mascot. And we don't have him. But I'm going to get another cat. So don't trip. I'm going to get another cat. I'm kind of looking for one right now. And what's that new Hot Wheel, man? New Hot Wheel? Boy. Wait until we start racing them, Lejind. You're going to be like, damn, dude. Because it's cool as shit watching them little Hot Wheels do like a gravity track. And they'll be like going back and forth. It's like a real race, man. There's nothing controlling it. It's fire. Yo, anybody got any questions for my man K Lejind? I know y'all got them questions. I don't know how much longer you want to stay. if you need to pop, hop off, man, I totally get it. I understand. I went 7 hours with trauma one night. So
Oh shit.
yeah.
Let's see. Let me see. Actually, 11:30. Yeah, I have to get off, man, because I gotta wake up earlier.
All right, man. Yeah, I don't want to
But
put you out for real, but
yeah,
I
I'm gonna go
do.
eat too. I haven't eaten all day.
Okay, I appreciate your
eating
time,
shit.
man. Thank you for coming through,
No,
bro. For real.
no, thank you for having, man. I appreciate everybody in the comments and everything, bro. I appreciate all of that shit.
Much love, much love. We will be spreading love for sure.
All right, homie. Be
Uh,
safe. Nice seeing you.
All right, brother. Peace out, man. We'll see you on the next one.
All right.
Peace. Yo, SJR crew, thank you for coming through again. Dark Angel, I appreciate you. That is amazing, man. Thank you so much. Hillbilly, thank you for that dono too earlier, man. I appreciate that. I don't have any more interviews for the rest of this week or this weekend scheduled. So I'm going to try and drop some reactions, and we'll be live Friday. So we'll be able to hang out then. And then maybe by this weekend, I'll have something lined up as far as an interview. But I was thinking maybe do some like live gaming stuff. I don't know. I was going to do it last night, and then I was like, no, I don't want to do it. So I don't know. We'll see. But much love to everybody out there. The SGR crew, you guys are amazing. Elena, Chris, everybody who came through, shows that love. Steve B, Nico, all the whole cast of beautiful characters. I love hanging out with y'all. I enjoy it every time you guys come in and hang out. So can't wait till the next one. We'll see you on that one, though, all right? Peace.